Alright, we got there in the end. Hello, everybody! Hail, travelers. Welcome. Alright. Sorry about the long starting time. We had some technical errors on the back end. I know that was a long time to wait for things to start off. But we got there in the end. Hi, welcome. This is my, birthday stream, I guess. I don't know. It's not really, anything super crazy. It's just, I figured why not, right? I don't want to keep the others waiting, so just as a quick summary of what's going to happen today, I'm going to be running a one-shot in D&D 5th edition for a couple of my friends. Some of them will be familiar faces, some of them might not be. Our players today are the lovely Reynold Pendragon, my mod, who loves to torture me, and I get some payback for once. We have my friend Grim, who has been on stream once before when we played Sea of Thieves. We have my friend August, and we have my friend Stelios, who is also a streamer. I will do a shout out for him towards the end of the stream, so you guys can go and check him out because he's really cool. I don't want to keep them all waiting too long, so let's get into it. Let's see here. Hello! Alright, stream can hear you guys.
Immediately says something to get TOS.
And then banned.
Sounds about right.
This is why she brought us on. Just to do this session for one.
Why is that?
And then potentially something that's going to happen that's very NSFW, and then, this VOD will be the beginning of the end.
I don't know if you've seen my player character, but it is for sure NSFW bait.
Oh, for sure.
Big bait.
Hold on.
Getting banned on Twitch.
Hey, that's not showing up correctly. Where did my browser source go?
It all broke.
It's all gone wrong.
Oh no!
And it's the DM's problem now.
Yep.
It is the DM's problem now because the DM is also the streamer. Okay.
This is fine.
Hold
We're
on.
having fun.
Processing. One moment, please. Let's see. Why?
Issa.exe has stopped working.
Correct. Why did that stop capturing as soon as I started the stream? No!
Edge.
Murphy's Law, idiot.
Right? It really is. Okay, give me 1 second here to figure this out.
You know what, DM? You can have two.
Wow, thank you. You're so kind. Is that the
I
right
really
one?
am.
Yeah, that's the right one. Cool. There we go. Alright, we can see it now. We're good.
Fixed
Hell
it.
yeah.
Fixed it.
Saved.
I love that there was still fire coming from where Lugmansk was.
Nice. Alright, let's see.
Right.
I hid your token because I wasn't sure how
Okay.
long you'd be. Alright.
That's fair.
So,
There they are.
yeah, D&D. Right, that's the thing we're doing.
Is it?
I think so.
I thought it was magic.
Is it ever? You know?
It's occasionally. Alright. So, why don't we jump right into it?
Hold on,
Oh,
I'm
actually-
getting this out of the way.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, that's right. I gotta do that first.
Wait.
Alright.
Alright.
Perfectly
Yeah.
balanced as all things should be.
Of course. Alright, so, do you guys want to introduce yourselves as, who you are first, or do you care?
Up to you guys.
I'm cool with that.
I think you should start a scene and bring us in.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's the
oh,
classic.
I was planning on doing that for characters. I meant you as players, but... I can-
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, let's introduce ourselves then.
Yes.
Mhm.
Alright. So let's start just going through Discord order. August.
Right, yes. I'm August, or Rem, as some of my other friends call me. I am Issa's friend. I don't know what else to say.
All good.
I've been playing personally D&D for 5 years, about 5 years. So this will be fun. I'm throwing it to you, Grim.
Hi, I'm Charlie, or Grimothy. I'm from the Northeast. I've been playing D&D for a while. I'm also Chloe's friend.
Hey, I
and
got doxed
I'm
in the
gay,
first
which
5
makes
minutes.
me-
I was wondering. I wasn't gonna do it. I'm like,
No,
I
you're-
wonder that.
You're good.
I've done this to you on stream before.
It's
don't
true,
you?
you have. You're good.
I forget. And I fucking am gay, which makes me qualified to make fan favorite OCs.
It's true. Alright. Let's do, I guess, Ray next in order of characters on the bottom or on the side of the thing. So, Ray? Okay, fuck Ray.
I forgot I was doing push to talk for a second
You're
there.
good.
So that's something. I'm Ray. I'm from Brazil and I'm Issa's friend. And I'm a mod, so I will ban you if you make fun of me at any time. Okay, just so you guys know. And that's me.
And as I stated in the intro, it is finally time for me to get revenge for Ray torturing me constantly.
You can try for sure.
Wait, is this a revenge one shot?
Maybe.
Let's say.
That's why I was invited. That's why.
You're probably
This
wondering
is
why
all
I've gathered you all here today.
You're just along for the ride, man.
I have to play a game.
Then let's Sergey off easy.
Yeah.
I have a long and storied history of being Issa's problem player.
It's true.
I'm about to start.
Oh, that's much fun.
We can team up. This will be great.
Yeah.
This
And
is
we'll
just
ask
the
for
one shot
going
easily.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, first he's been heckling at least a little bit here. What up? My name is Stelios, also known as Stel. What kind of fucking name is that, by
What
the way?
kind of a fucking name is that anyway?
I don't
true.
fucking know, man. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know who thought of it. Shit name. But yeah, I've been playing D&D since 2016. My first time playing in over a year. So, and it's also with 5e. I'm usually a 3.5/Pathfinder player. So, second time playing 5e should be interesting. So get ready for me to probably be like, oh wait,
I can
should
hold
do shit
names.
to do this.
Hold
Oh.
hands.
We'll
Is
figure it
this-
out. Yeah,
Is
we'll
this
figure
your
it out.
first since Rune
Names.
Lords?
Yeah, first time since Rune Lords. That's correct.
Yeah.
Hashtag remember Rune Lords.
I do
Yeah.
hashtag remember Rune Lords each and every day.
Rune Lords is the previous
that.
campaign that I ran for 2
I'm
of
a
these chunk of bugs.
Zoomer D&D player. I don't know
Seventh
what
in
you're
chat
talking
for Rune
about.
Lords. So, but hey, this should be fun. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah. Alright. So, now that you guys know who the players are, let's do a little intro. I wrote up a little thing for that. But first, music. Because I like nostalgia based.
Right?
Is it gonna be in call?
Huh? I will be.
Oh, is it
Yeah.
the Hobbit music?
Yep. Alright, let's
gotta-
get that volume adjusted.
Let's... yeah, let's get that volume adjusted.
Yeah, oh, it's gonna be real loud. Oops, well, there's fire on the screen now. Okay.
That's what happens whenever you put a bot into a call. Though we've had this in almost
Yeah.
every campaign we've ever done. So
Mhm. Alright, so let's begin. On the continent of Theris, far to the southeast, there is a small coastal village named Citrus. Known for its pleasant weather and vibrant open-air markets, Citrus is a natural way stop for travelers and pilgrims alike. Adventurers flock to Citrus for the variety of natural and arcane wonders in the area that beg to be explored. And no one establishment is a better hub to prepare and rest than the Dancing Horse Tavern. Operated by the ex-adventurer Bird and Barleyman, the Dancing Horse offers warm food, comfortable beds, and the finest drinks in the region. As we start our story, we find ourselves at the end of long summer, a part of the year where Yidrith finds itself between its twin suns, basking the entire planet in constant warm daytime. The tavern is full to the brim with guests, a rowdy mix of adventurers, townspeople, and pilgrims taking a break from their journey to the northwest. They travel to an area called the Springwood, where a festival known as Faith Fest is soon to take place. In the garden at the center of the eternally young forest, the border between worlds grows thin, and creatures from the Feywild are a common sight. But once a year, an alignment of stars weakens the border even more, allowing people of both worlds to mingle and celebrate together in a week of whimsy and joy. But this year, rumor has it that something has gone wrong with the festival, and now a dark presence corrupts the Springwood. If nothing is done, it could turn the once calm and bright woods into a place of fear, darkness, and madness. Whether they know it or not, 4 unlikely souls will be set on the path that collided the evil that has taken residence within the Shining Shrine. And this is where their story starts. So, let's find out who we're introducing first. Perfect. Wugmangs, you are walking through Citrus about your daily business.
Yeah, I think I'm carrying home a bag full of food.
Excellent.
Like a big paper, like grocery bag.
Of course. Please describe yourself.
Cool. Lugminsk stands. I have the actual height here. Give me
Okay.
half a sec to reference it. Lugminsk stands at a proud 2 feet tall. Weighs 12 pounds. 14 years old. Has lost some of the feathers on the top of his head, even though he's only, still in his, early adulthood, for a gobuk, which is a chicken person. You can tell that he's wearing a very large green and black, like, knitted sweater over a pair of, like, really dingy looking studded armor. And is fucking strapped. A gun almost as tall as he is like slung across his back, and another pistol, equally weirdly sized for him, is hanging at his hip. And he just is like nervously glancing in every direction and like at every person that comes past obsessively as he walks down the street, trips and spills the bag, revealing several dozen cans of like they're like blue and have like a little stylized mealworm on them giving a thumbs up, and they're just called meal in a can. Lugminsk freaks out and starts apologizing profusely to the next player.
Alright, and the person that Lugminsk has bumped into, let's see. Ooh, Lugminsk, you bump into a rather sticky mess, as what you slipped on was a bit of this person. Gulia, please introduce yourself.
Ooh-wee. Okay. So yeah, Gulia, for those who don't know, is a oozekind. Basically, slime people, or ooze people. So contrary to what this picture is, because I didn't make a avatar in time, they're more humanoid shaped, female, medium size right now. But yeah, obviously leaving tracks of orange looking goop. And it has like, for hair, interestingly enough, the hair also looks pretty goopy. More of like a yellowish blonde kind of color. And yeah, they're walking around. They have like armor, which clearly is also being like overflowing with some goop, like dripping on top of the armor. Looks like a breastplate when you look at it closer. And yeah, just carrying stuff around. They have a battle axe strapped on, best they can, or just stuck to her back, to be fair. And interestingly enough, seems to have a holy symbol with her too. So she's walking around. Doesn't have too much on her aside from like all like the essential paladin needs, the adventurer's kit, and some extra armor and weaponry, but definitely leaves an impression or track of what they have.
Are you human sized?
Yeah, I'm medium sized right now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Lugminsk is gonna trip into like your leg, immediately get the entire sweater coated in slime, and just go sorry, and start trying to like pick cans out from in the middle of you awkwardly.
I'm gonna act like I'm gonna look down and be like, ooh, I didn't think cans are good. I mean, I've had worse happen, but I like try to make it.
I hate this. I don't want to drop it, and just frantically picking everything up.
I'll just just stop moving, and eventually, once you clean it up, just like go about moving. Like moving wise, like I feel like it could vary. Like, I can just like slide across, like barely move any of my legs. I can just like walk normally, just leave a track of goop, just slime. I'll think about it as I go, though.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, so you two have bumped into each other. Do you say anything to each other aside from just apologizing profusely?
Just kind of like, help out Lugminks a little bit and be like, oh, actually, I don't think I caught your name.
Lugminsk.
Okay.
And he just immediately starts shrinking into himself, but because the sweater is now sticky, it's like catching on the feathers and starting to ruffle them in weird angles.
I'll be like, I'll watch this happen and be like, yeah, this happens. Sorry, again, that's just the nature of how we are. I mean, I haven't always been like this, and the second I say that, I can just, and then you see, like, Gulia then, like, start to, what's the word here, disintegrate down to a puddle, like, more like goopy slime. It's like, yeah, originally I was also like this until I found another host, and then I just go back into, like, the humanoid form after that, too. So it's definitely, like, we shapeshift a lot, too. So,
that's great. Sorry, shapeshifters kind of freak me out. It's probably my fault. I bump into things all the time because I'm, small, easy to consume.
Easy. Don't worry. I won't do that to you. Name's Gulia, by the way. And then I kind of move along towards the tavern.
Okay. So you start moving towards the tavern. Let's say, right around this time, another person walks into this strange scene.
Track of feathers.
Agni, you are strolling down the road towards the tavern about your own business. It's a beautiful day, but there's a bit of a commotion happening outside. You can see some of the patrons sitting on the outdoor tables have been staring at a very weird duo who have been kind of stumbling over each other to a degree, as you see both Gulia and Wugmangs conversing, and kind of one of them seems to be having a minor panic attack. The other is seemingly okay. Please describe yourself and what you're doing.
Just talk, remember?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Right?
Proceeds to perish.
Look at that. I feel it's the push to talk.
Yeah, I forgot. I forget.
You're good.
And can you repeat the last part for me?
Sure.
I didn't
Just
catch it.
please describe your character and what he's doing.
Agony is I think it's 5 foot
Okay.
tall, white-haired man on his 30s, and he is a calm man, but is kind of drunk in the moment,
Oh, okay.
as all good
Okay.
can do, and yeah, and that's that. He's wearing a kimono and holding a sword, and yeah, that's it, I think.
Okay. Now you said that he's already a little bit inebriated. Has Agni just been spending his time in the tavern already today, or has he been getting drunk elsewhere?
He's been drinking on the travel.
I see. Okay. All right. Cool. So yeah, you spot this duo of Gulia and Wugmangs having a bit of a scene as you walk down the road. Do you interact with them at all?
Yeah. I walk to them and say, "That's quite a gooey mess. Do you guys want some help?"
I'll look over and be like, well, I think my new friend here, look, man, are you okay? I'm imagining I look over, you're probably still picking stuff up too, I'm imagining, right?
Oh God, it's another tall person. I'm fine.
Sorry about that. I often have sticky situations like these, considering.
Oh. The screen is gone again. Don't worry about it. I'll fix it.
It's okay.
Keep
Yeah,
going.
sticky
I'll
things
give-
freak me out.
I'll give Luke a mask, like a headband, and say, "Don't be shy, little guy." And I start picking up with him.
The minute you touch Lugmansk, he like and just like a poof of feathers polymorphs into an actual chicken.
A literal chicken.
A literal chicken.
That's quite unusual.
Nature. Nature. Just be like, I just look over to the side and be like, yep.
There we go. All right. So this is evolved into even more chaos. Krem.
Yeah, Lugmansk is a chicken now, like an
Yeah.
actual chicken.
Yeah. Krem, you round the corner, heading through town on your own business. You pass by a Golan that has been stretched out in a sunny and grassy spot near the tavern, just dead asleep and kind of snoring slightly. And you hear a bit of a commotion as there is a chicken that is freaking out, like not, assuming it's a normal chicken, being possibly harassed by an oozkin and some dude wearing a kimono with a katana. Please describe yourself and what you do.
So Krem rounds the corner and she she sees this transpire. Krem is and I rolled for this. I just want you to know. 5'11" tall mushroom humanoid of sorts. Her skin is pale white, and the tops of these mushrooms are like a dark brown with some kind of, some scarring. Not pictured, because it's hard to find good mushroom people reference. She's kind of wearing relatively tattered clothing, like very kind of dirty clothing, and there's a staff across her back with the same kind of mushroom kind of growth on it, and a backpack as well. And she walks to this commotion, and she and I see that. Did I see Lug polymorph, or do I just see this human harassing this chicken?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Because I think it'd be funnier that way.
Yes.
This is the most troll racial ability I've ever seen in my entire
It's
life.
so good, I love it.
I get the ability to once a day transform, but only into a chicken.
Well, you're already looking like a chicken to begin with.
Yeah,
you just
I
become
get to be
more chicken.
enhanced
Okay.
chicken.
So roll perception.
Yep.
You said. That's
Maybe
going
insight.
to be.
Yeah,
Is
I
it
think
gonna
it's
be-
insight or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Because
yeah.
perception
Oh.
is what I see.
Sure.
Insight is like determining whether or not this is a hostile situation.
Sure,
I
sure.
suppose.
Chicken.
Yeah, I'll say
Up
insight's
to you.
good. Yeah, roll insight.
Okay. Plus this. 15.
15. Okay, yeah, I'll say you for a second you think it's just like these two are harassing a chicken for some reason, but then you realize you've met a few Gabak during your travels, and maybe some latent memory from the host body you're in also helps you along, as you recognize that is in fact a Gabak that is transformed into a chicken. So that is very much a sentient creature that they're seemingly harassing. It's hard to tell, really.
So Krem will move closer to oh, hold on, let me just fix this. Sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, as a third tall person approaches, Lugmanx is just gonna physically start shaking.
Yeah.
Visibly.
Once again, just a
Great
chicken.
Very
attack.
stressed.
Krem will kneel down to basically their level, and we'll kind of rummage through her pack, and she'll take out some of her rations, and kind of like put out her hand to the chicken, and she'll say, "Fear not, little one. I mean you no harm, I promise."
Lugmanx shaking is gonna intensify, and then right before contact is made, panic lay an egg.
She doesn't try and like touch Lug at all. She's just kind of, she has hand out, and it's up to Lug to kind of do lug things,
Mhm.
I suppose. But as you lay your egg, she kind of like she seems a little bit startled, and she says, "Oh, all right, then, is everything all right here?" And she'll look up to the rest of the party.
Yeah, so it seems that our friend here, bit nervous around people. They said scared of shapeshifters such as myself, as I then just like go back to the puddle form just for a quick bit, kind of prove what I'm saying is true. And then like you see the puddle form of Ghoulia then shift back to the humanoid form over the course of like a minute basically. And they kind of elaborate. Yeah, originally we bumped into each other on accident, and then a couple of those cans, which are pretty much like their supply of food. And given my nature, things get stickier when I touch them, as you know, us oozkin can be. Kind of had to leave it to themselves, but then some other people come along, and yeah, I think it's hard for them to kind of be in like a people environment is my first impression.
Unfortunate, considering being in the middle of a city.
I want to
during
point
a
out,
popular time of the year too.
this guy here has been sitting there with a drink watching this entire thing and is very amused.
This is people watching gold.
Yeah, I just say I haven't noticed the person yet. But I'll also be like, oh, I should introduce myself, by the way. It is great to meet you. My name is Ghoulia.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hold on. Out of character, I need to compose myself.
This is the kind of session we're in for, huh?
You knew that as soon as you
I
decided
did.
to
It's true, I did.
declare.
I know. I knew what I was doing.
Do I have a mushroom pun?
God, if only Sergey was here.
Hold on.
Dude, Sergey would have 5.
No.
You could just say that.
No. Krem will stand up, and she will kind of curtsy a little bit, and she'll say, kind of with a small smile, she'll say, you do seem like a fun guy. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Cremini, but you could call me Krem.
Krem?
Krem.
Krem, like out of character. Krem, like
Krem, like
yeah.
Full name Cremini, like the
Cremini.
mushroom.
Yep.
Shortened to Krem.
Krem. Okay. If I get it wrong throughout the sessions, let me know. Thank you though. Like, okay. And then I'll be like, I mean, it's like I would offer the hand, but it's also like I extend my hand out, but obviously it's very goopy, so understandable if you don't shake it back.
Well, it's very, very much to meet you, but my name is Kuragani Agni, and I agree, those guys seem like a good time.
This guy here speaks up finally, looking at you all. Y'all seem like you're getting along famously. You should head into the tavern. There's so much room to relax.
I look at Krem as they say that.
I set myself up for this.
Yeah.
Myself up for this. I did
Wow.
this to myself.
This guy thinks he's very funny and just starts laughing at his own joke.
Does
He's clearly,
he slap me?
yeah, he's clearly very he's a couple drinks in.
Oh, of course.
I can't think of any other mushroom jokes to.
Shall we take the time to slime into it then?
Oh my god.
That sounds like a goo plan to me. As I then motion towards the door. I'm also gonna look at Lugminx and be like, good think to myself, it's like, do they want to be inside a place with so many people though?
Lugminx looks fully catatonic.
I can imagine
like-
going in here and be like so bad. I
It's
got a
like-
character.
Lugminx is fully like, if they eat me, they eat me.
If I die, I die.
Yeah, like fully, completely distanced from reality at this point, and will continue to stand motionless in the street until moved.
Okay, I'm gonna as I'm like kind of heading towards the door, leaving a trail of myself behind me. I'm sure. I'm gonna look back at Kuragan and Krem and be like, I think we should also keep a good eye on Lugminx, because considering how the first impression has been, I think being inside with a lot of other people would not be the wisest thing.
Okay. Lugminx, are you still in your chicken form, or have you reverted back yet?
Lugminx is holding it until the hour runs up. It's just fully like
Cool.
cut the intelligence in third, and just like let the world be easier for like an hour.
Yeah.
It's a coping mechanism, if there ever was one.
Question, Lugminx, how long have you lived in this town? Most of your life, I imagine?
Yeah, moving stretches Lugminx count.
Of course. Okay. I just want to check. Alright, so do you guys head into the tavern?
Who picks up Lugmask?
Definitely not me.
I'll pick up him.
Okay.
I will pick up the paper bag.
My equipment transforms with me.
Yeah.
Oh, so you had already had the okay. Yeah. I don't know if you dropped it and then you polymorphed, or if you still had it and then polymorphed.
I'm gonna say I had it, just for
Okay.
ease.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so Agni picks up Lugminx, and the four of you head on into the tavern. Whoops. Sorry about that. I moved your tokens right as you moved your tokens.
I'd say I don't want to see the goop on
That's
top
fair.
of like another person.
So, alright, let me move things into the tavern on the stream proper. There we go. Alright, and it's time for some ambiance change.
Very nice.
Skip. There we go. Alright. So, you guys walk into the Dancing Horse, and it is full of customers. It's bright and vibrant, a very open space. You actually notice as you walk in that it's very diversely set up, I suppose I should say. There are tables for different sizes of creatures. You see tiny ones for small creatures. You see massive table, this one here in the middle, for like large creatures. Obviously there's a selection for human-sized ones. And there's all kinds of characters who are, sitting about, eating, drinking, being merry, just seemingly having a great time. Behind the bar is the barkeeper, a large and jolly-looking man with big mutton chops. And as he turns to greet you, you see that he's actually missing his left arm from the elbow down, which has been replaced by a prosthetic. And he gives you all a big smile as he goes on. Welcome, strangers! Welcome! Wait. I'm sorry about this, folks. I can't have wild animals in here. Wait. Lugmax, is that you? Back to your old shenanigans again. He'll be fine. Bring him in. He'll revert eventually. It seems you have a bit of a reputation for this.
That's a recurring customer, I imagine.
Yeah. He waves you in. Let me know if I can get you anything. Food, drink, anything you need.
Okay.
I'll take the best you got.
You got it. And he'll charge you just a couple silver for it, which you don't need to worry about. Yeah, he does. He makes a bit of a show of it as he takes off the attachment on his prosthetic arm and replaces it with one that is more suited for grabbing things. He picks up a wooden stein and spins it into the air, kind of, making a show of it before turning to the massive keg next to him and opening the tap as, golden sparkling liquid comes out. It looks to be a beer of some kind, but there's something special about it. It's like I said, it's like sparkling almost.
The hops.
Yeah,
We do love the hops.
magic hops. Yeah. And he puts it down. There you go, try that.
I'll take a little sip
Yeah.
and appreciate it for a second.
It's good. I mean, it has a very like rich flavor to it. It doesn't taste like it isn't actually like carbonated or anything like that. Like, because how would they even do that? But yeah, but
Fermentation.
it tastes very good. Yeah, that's fair. Yes.
You
Can't
can
drink
give me 2
carbonate
more.
beverage.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah, but yeah, it tastes very good. Yeah. All right. Feel free to grab a table somewhere, or sit at the bar, whatever you all like to do. Be happy to help you with anything you might need. Oh, apologies. For those of you who haven't met me before, Barton Barleyman at your service, owner of the Dancing Horse. You can ask myself or any of my 2 waiters, Carrie and Griffin, for any kind of service you might need. Make yourself comfortable.
Okay. Before I walk off, and I'll be like, all right, pleasure to meet you. Could I have any specialty drinks on the menu?
You know what? 1 second while I double check this. I actually have drinks listed out here. I was trying to remember the name of the drink I just gave Ray. Here we go. Yeah. So Ray had gotten Green Dragon Ale.
Green Dragon.
Yeah. So we have today, at least I have prepared. There's an Elven Cordial, which you can have, which is warm mead with orange and lemon peels, edible flowers, honey, and half a stick of cinnamon. I also have the Green Dragon Ale, which your friend here just had, and we do have the grog, which is a bit of a misnomer. A supposedly orcish recipe my chef came up with. That mixes strong black coffee and amber sugarcane spirit, seasoned with nutmeg and cardamom, served hot. It's quite
I'll
good.
take one of those 2.
All right.
Let's say.
Yeah.
Let's say.
All right. 2 grogs. Give me just a moment to make that for you.
Real quick, what was the name of the first one with the
The first one was
the
about
honey with the cinnamon sticks?
Elven Cordial.
Cordial.
Sorry.
Cordial.
Krem will request the Elven Cordial.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Julia will also request that.
All right. So that's
Lug makes clucks once.
got it.
Click, click, click.
All right. So perfect. Give me 1 moment to get that mixed up. And he basically just goes about the bar. Surprisingly high energy guy for his size and seeming age. You also notice he has a variety of scars and battle wounds, seemingly. He has the look of someone who might be like an ex-adventurer, maybe, or possibly part of he might have been part of the military or something similar.
Fell into a wood chipper.
Yeah. All right. A couple minutes later, he comes back, managing to basically, carry all 3 of these at once, and puts them down one after the other for you all. All right, enjoy your drinks, folks. Again, make yourself comfortable. If anything else I can get for you, just let me know.
Krem nods.
Yeah.
And kind of scoping the area for a table for the 4 of us.
Sure. So
adventurers.
Adventures, quote unquote. 3 adventures and a chicken walk-in.
Yeah, it is pretty crowded. So these tables over here are actually small sized.
So for goblins.
Yeah,
and
goblins,
halflings.
kobolds, halflings, that kind of thing.
Okay.
These ones are all medium sized. So they're pretty full right now. There's this bench here. There is this table here in the middle you could all sit at. There is a guy there, a young halfling man. Let's see. There is this corner in the our table in the corner, which has a brooding, actually also a halfling, with a dark green cloak, and he's back and he's smoking from a pipe. There's this one here, which has a rather interesting character sitting at it. He is a rather portly gnome with moss green hair, wearing a big hat. He has what looks like a squirrel sitting on his shoulder, eating a nut of some sort, and he is very kind of nervously fidgeting with himself, but seemingly trying to relax and failing. Kind of seems like a kindred spirit with Lugmanx. Let's see. Yeah, the other tables are mostly occupied. There is, like I said, the bench over here, though it is right next to a table of 3, seemingly pretty ratty dwarves. Up to you. Yeah. Also, feel free to wander around and mingle if you want.
Yeah. Let's see what else do we really see here.
Yeah.
Of course, always there's the one down here which probably was intriguing to me.
Okay.
I'm picking bottom one. Else getting
Points at squirrel.
Yeah.
Yeah. And points at squirrel as it oozes strips from my fingertips.
Mm-hmm.
So it's also like, well, what do we think? Kind of turns to the party at that point. Most seats seem to be ours for the taking. But what do you guys think would be a good choice?
These puns are gonna kill me.
Oh, I love it.
Incredible.
Out of character. These puns are gonna kill me.
Oh, this is so good.
Why don't we let...
I don't have the mental capacity or the brain to like. Granted, I am a mushroom, so of course I won't have a brain to make any mushroom puns.
Mm-hmm.
Neither does the goo person.
Or the chicken.
Slime, yeah. What's a brain?
I have. Lugmanx does have a brain, it just doesn't work very good.
That's fair.
Yeah, I have 8 intelligence too, so I'm like not the smartest person in the room either.
I have 7 intelligence.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Are we all low int?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Hope so.
No.
I love it.
No, I'm the smartest one here. You can't do this to me.
My character,
What's
on
your
my character sheet, it says character flaws. I just wrote dumb, but I am literally a slime. So are we meant to be smart?
Let's see.
My
Why
intelligence
don't
is 13. Hold
Why
on.
don't you let the chicken lead the way? He is
Oh my god, this is a party of thembos.
what is the name of it?
Oh my god.
I don't remember.
I have the brain cell. What's going on? Okay, now I'm having a crisis. Okay,
Panic attack is transferred.
Congratulations, you have the brain cell today.
Brain cell, no brain
very
cell,
rare,
only no
by
goop.
the way.
Mm.
I love how each of us independently said, "Oh, I'll play the dumb one."
I just like, you know what? I don't think Palatine int that much. Fuck it, I'll give myself bad in.
Yeah. So good.
It's true.
Alright.
Oh dear.
So where do you guys go?
I'm like gonna see, like the squirrel. I guess like to the bottom. I'm gonna like start motioning towards it if he wants to follow.
I knew the squirrel would get y'all.
Yeah.
Before
Alright.
leaving the bar, I'm gonna ask the bartender, pointing to the chicken, right? Do I just feed him corn? Or...
Oh, he'll snap out of it after a bit. He does that. It's he whispers, it's kind of funny. But, yeah, just give him some time. He'll pop back eventually.
You got it.
Alright.
Yeah, Lugmanx's whole deal is like things happen to him,
Uh-huh.
so like just do whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're pretty well known in the town for your
Personality.
yeah.
I also don't know how to move
Oh.
in the thing.
Oh wait, did I not? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't assign your character to you. That's entirely my bad. There you go. You should be able to do it now. Just fucking drag.
Now you can move around.
There you go.
The magic of having legs.
Krem will
Yeah.
obviously follow Gulia. And
Yeah, as we like
walk
kind of
past
approach.
all these
Go ahead.
other interesting characters that I can
Yeah.
interact with. No.
I mean,
I
you
can,
you
but
can,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm not being stopped by it.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's some kind of like subtle, like, oh, there's a person over there. There's a
Mhm.
person over there. Like, I like see
Yeah.
like some of the smoke from the corner. I just kind of like turn like, ooh.
Yeah.
I don't like seeing that kind of stuff as a slime. And
The
then I eventually-
brooding guy, broods in your general direction as you walk by.
I do the opposite. I do not brood and I just keep walking and I take a sip of my drink
He
and then
has a
probably
fa-
visit. Sorry.
He is offended by the lack of reciprocation.
What I do instead is that I will do I'll take a swig, but I imagine since I'm like a slime and I feel like I'm kind of transparent. You just see like the liquid just like kind of go down the gullet and then like through the body because I'm humanoid shaped right now.
I imagine the way it works, it's just gonna float around your stomach area for a while, and you can just kind of look like a lava lamp until it eventually all dissolves.
Exactly.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I can. Ghoulia, it could just be the aesthetic.
All right. So do you guys sit down at this table next to the strange gnome fellow?
Yeah. I guess like what I'll do is that when I sit down, I'll like kind of see the squirrel, and I'll just be like, "Goo-wee!" I think we have like a partner similar to that, don't we? Like, looking at Luck makes they're still in chicken form. You're also looking back at the squirrel.
The squirrel looks at you. Oh, sorry, God.
Lugmanx has spotted the fire panther on the other end of the bar and is like fixated on it.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
The panther seems to have noticed you as well and licks its lips. Around the same time, though, as Ghoulia says that, the squirrel turns to you and you realize for the first time it has 3 eyes. And it looks at you with surprising intelligence and seems kind of offended. The gentleman that you decide to sit down with, and I can blow up his picture here so you can see him. He is a lovely fellow.
Some good art.
Yeah, it is.
That 6 arms?
Correct!
6 legs?
Oh, yes. You realize there's a couple other things that are weird about this squirrel.
Who cares about the antlers? It's got 6 legs, man!
Yeah.
I think it moved.
It's the sickest looking squirrel I've ever seen.
Yeah, maybe you will find out more about it.
Yeah, probably not.
The streams.
Not again! No!
Tabbing in and out.
Huh?
I think that's what.
I don't have a choice. I have to tab between a bunch of things to be able to DM shit.
Oh, that's
It's
right.
all about imagination.
That's
Okay.
the struggle of being a DM.
All right.
Imagination. Well, I have 2 screens, so.
Yeah, I need to get a second monitor. I do not have
big.
one.
Bet.
Okay, hold on. I fixed it by doing this the last time, and then that, and then that. There we go. Okay. As you guys walk over this and offend the squirrel immediately,
I didn't offend the squirrel.
Ghoulia
That was
did.
me mostly. Yeah, that was mostly me.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I had to tab again because I have to get to my DM notes. The gnome looks up to you and kind of very anxious seemingly says, can I help you? Is there something you need?
I mean, we're mostly just like trying to take a seat to enjoy. But anything troubling you?
He seems extremely anxious about the 3 people who have approached him randomly. Roll an insight check.
Insight check. So
Yeah.
that would be D20 plus mine was insight under.
Yeah.
Insight's under wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom. So I get +2.
Yeah, and I'll allow anybody to roll that if you want to.
Oh God, nat 20.
Hey, all right, you get it.
Hey.
So very nice. Yeah, this guy seems like he is way out of like his comfort zone. He seems like the kind of person that would enjoy, sitting under a tree on a warm day and maybe smoking some of the good stuff.
And Kush.
There are way too many
Good,
people.
good.
Smoking
have
some
you-
of that sweet TOS violation.
Oh yeah. I mean, you've seen his already smoking in that. He seems like, under normal circumstances, he would probably not be here. So there is definitely something bothering him. But right now he seems a little too nervous to really open up about it. Maybe there's some way you can help with that.
Yeah.
Can I roll just to discover why his squirrel has 6 arms,
Sure.
3 eyes, and
Roll
horns?
me I believe it is a knowledge planes check.
Wait.
That is not a thing
No,
in
that
5e.
is not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It'd be a nature check.
It'd be nature.
It would be
Sorry.
a nature check,
I'm
my
used-
lord.
Yeah.
If it was 3.5, we would know. But
Yeah, I'm used to Pathfinder. Again, this is my first time
You're
DMing 5e.
It's okay.
Yeah. So roll me a
How
nature check.
dare you?
Like I said, I'll hold hands.
Unsubbed, unfollowed.
Literally.
Banned
I'll
from
buy
my
like
own
TOS
channel.
and hold hands.
Wow, hey, that's illegal. Agni, you have no idea what this fucking thing is. In fact, it kind of scares you. Because that ain't normal. Sure, go for it.
Sick.
Yeah.
That checks out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's normal.
3.
You also have no idea what this thing is, and you're definitely scared of it.
Yeah,
You have a -4.
squirrels freak me out. I mean, this chickens have -4.
Yeah.
Plug Minx isn't quite this rough.
Yeah, I got a 4, so probably the same way.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'll roll, but I don't. Give me a second. What's my nature? Oh. We might not know what this squirrel is, and just think it's normal. Yeah.
Next time
Okay.
we're all just like,
Okay.
All right.
nice
We
one.
all just.
Yes.
I love this party.
That's normal. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Krem will actually. She'll actually, after setting down her drink, she'll go back up to the bartender. Can I possibly either make like an insight check or kind of, sort of, something based on what I might think this, he's a gnome, right?
Yes, he is.
Like, what this gnome might like to drink.
Sure. Yeah, roll insight.
My insight's actually pretty good. Actually, it's not. I'm just gonna...
You're not honest. Yeah, you can't really get a good read on this guy.
I'm gonna go with... I'll probably not go with the grog. I'll probably go with it was the green dragon brew.
Yeah.
I'll probably go with that.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, he
I'll
charges
say-
you 2 more silver. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're... Okay.
Yeah, say what you want.
She'll say, might I ask for a pint of the green dragon brew, please and thank you.
Oh, sure thing. Absolutely. Yeah, 2 silver pieces. And he takes the money from you. He does his little routine and hands you a stein of, good looking grog. Well, not grog, but
Neat.
Yeah.
It's different kind of grog.
Yeah.
And she'll bring the drink over and she'll set it in front of the gnome, and she'll say, sorry for troubling you and yours. We're just passing through and we're quite curious, so apologies.
Roll me a persuasion check. Yeah.
Oh gosh, I am. I was gonna put it in the stream. Whoops, hold on.
It's okay. The DC is actually not very high. As this guy sees you place down the green dragon in front of him, and his eyes ever so slightly light up as he kind of reaches for it. Thanks. He just quietly starts sipping it rather quickly. After a second, he kind of looks at each of you one by one, wipes his brow of sweat, and then downs the rest of it all at once, and puts it on the table. Right.
Okay.
You can join me. Sorry about that. Just very anxious here. Lots of people. My name is Three Flower. I'm a druid. Nice to meet you. And you are?
Krim will speak, and she'll kind of give like a small like curtsy. Oh, like she's got this kind of wide brim, headpiece. And she it almost looks like she's kind of like tipping it a little bit. And she says, Cremini, but you may call me Krem.
After that, after she does her introduction, I'll like kind of raise the glass that I have. I take a swig of it, and I just go, "Name's Gulia. I similar as druids do, as I think they do. I also follow nature. I'm a paladin though, and my oath has to do with the ancients. I kind of do a little speech about that, and then I kind of turn into the next person after that.
Oh, another follower of nature. Maybe you could.
Name is Agony, and I do some foraging and stuff, leather work, metal work, whatever you need. I'm your man.
But yes, nature is a beautiful thing.
Every time Gulia speaks, I'm waiting for the pun. All right. I assume Lugman just like clucks.
Yeah.
Okay. And I noticed you were looking at my companion here. This is my friend Moo. Moo, people, Moo. Don't try to talk beast to him. It doesn't work. He's a fey creature. Little fellows like him pop up all over the Feylands all the time in Spring Garden. The more fey you see, the closer to Spring Garden you be, you know? Yeah. Let me see here. Anyone local to the area would know about what Spring Garden is, so Lugmingspur would probably know. Are any of the rest of you from the town, or are you just travelers?
I would say I'm a traveler.
Okay.
I'd say I am also a traveler.
Yeah.
The urge to not say a Yasuo quote.
Alright. Ray, I assume you're also not from around here?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. You guys, if you would like, can make a knowledge history roll to learn more about it, or Lugmax could tell you if he was dodging.
That's a 8.
Oof.
God damn it, Primo.
Roll 20 luck is coming in strong here.
Roll 20 is
Started.
We're getting it out so that when it really matters.
It doesn't. There is no out.
I started good. I got a nat 20 to start. But
Yeah.
So like, well, that was
Gotta get the good rolls out early.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Chloe and I played in a game this week where someone didn't roll above a 10 on like 12 or 15 different rolls.
It was ridiculous.
It was insane.
Yeah.
It was insane. He almost fucking threw his computer.
Yeah.
It's not true.
Yeah.
He was incredibly composed, all things considered.
Okay. Does anyone else want to try and make the knowledge history roll?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
-4. Loving these intelligence-based rolls.
Okay. I'm going to set the DC lower for you just because you live in this area, so you've definitely heard of it. So I'll explain to you for you to explain later, or I'll have 3 Flower explain it at some point. The Spring Garden is a area. It's a temple, actually, located at the center of the Spring Woods, which are to the northwest of here. They're an area that is very close to the Feylands because the border between worlds is thin, as I might have mentioned in the intro. And because of that, they are basically eternally in spring, hence the name. The Spring Garden itself is a very large complex full of hot springs and really beautiful scenery. It's tended by a druid order known as the Blossom Union, I want to say. Sorry, I'll let me double check that. I need to double check my own notes.
These druids are union strong.
Oh, yeah. Yep, the Blossom Union. And generally once a year, right around now actually, which might be why it's so packed around here, they hold a festival called Fey Fest, because the border between worlds gets very thin, and Fey go all over the place, and it's a big party basically. So that's what he's talking about. And yeah, Fey are very common in the the Spring Woods. So it's not too surprising that this guy, who you can infer is probably a part of the Blossom Union, has a Fey as a companion pet. Yeah. Sorry if I'm being rude to ask, but are you adventurers?
Well, certainly is my first time here. I've been around a couple of different places before, so yeah, I'd say at least I am.
Yeah, you can call me that.
Oh, without a doubt, I am certainly an adventurer of sorts.
Fuck.
Translation:
Given-
Fuck no.
Adventures freak me out, man.
Three Flower does not speak chicken.
Not yet.
Well, okay, he could if he
He's
wanted
a
to.
druid.
He could if he
doesn't
wanted to, but
I can't believe he's so inconsiderate from a druid.
Alright.
Right.
Damn druids.
Would you be willing to hear me out about a problem? I don't know who else to talk about this, and I've been looking for help. It's a bit of a serious situation.
Sure. As someone who has sworn oath to protect, and I think it'd be wise to help someone who is also a good person with nature.
Um,
I'm just gonna look at
Every
Lug makes
time.
a turn they balk. I'm like, yep. Let's interpret that.
Lugmansk has moved to the acceptance part of the grieving process.
They are just like, you know what? This is how it is now.
This is happening to me. I just need to accept that.
Along for the ride.
Yeah.
I will get eaten today.
Possibly.
Salute.
Well, Spring Garden's in trouble. You see. I'm sure you've heard of the Fae Fest. It's when the borders between the worlds grow thin, and it's a whole thing. But this year, something bad came through. A monster. I don't know what it is. I've never seen anything like it. But it's made its lair in the heart of the Spring Garden, and its very presence has been corrupting the woods itself. It's been making people irrationally angry, and the animals have been becoming violent, and the Fae are cruel now when they used to be peaceful and playful. It's chasing away all the pilgrims who would normally come for the festival. This is inconsequential versus the health of the woods itself, but my order relies on the funds we make from Fayfest to survive throughout the year. Without it, we might be forced to move on, and no one could care for the woods. It could turn the place into a very dark. It'd be very bad.
Yeah, as I listen, I'm taking a sip of the drink, and when they get to the part about how nature is in trouble too, I my eyes are my beady eyes because slime face. They kind of light up, and it's oh, well, we cannot. As someone as I said, nature person as well.
Yeah.
It's we can't have the woods here become such a dark and gooey place. We just need to do something about that. And yeah, I'm not local to here, so obviously it's kind of hard for me to remember everything about the place. But that's definitely something I think we should investigate, right?
So you're telling me Spa Day is canceled?
We don't do anything about it.
Yeah.
We maybe subjectively.
We'll take care of it.
You
real
mentioned
quick,
you were yeah, God.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're
Didn't mean
not.
to interrupt. At this is just a small thing that maybe some people around her would notice when Three Flower mentions ghastly monster. Krem's normal kind of sort of just resting, face kind of lights up, and it looks like she's kind of excited about
Oh, interesting.
monsters.
Three Flower actually turns to Agni. You mentioned you're a craftsman, right?
Yeah, one of the best, if I say so myself.
You might see this as an opportunity then. I don't know much about it myself, but there was this woman who stopped by the temple a bit ago, right after it first showed up. And she mentioned that the materials from it could probably be used to make something very powerful. I don't know if that's true, but you might be able to, if you do manage to slay it, you might be able to harvest some of its parts to make into
My boy, I was already going to help because I need my spa day, but now we're talking.
I like it. All right. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's a couple days travel to Spring Garden from here. About 3 on foot if we make good pace. When would you be willing to leave?
Right now.
Oh, wow.
I have no obligations myself
Yeah.
currently.
My, yeah, my plans myself are pretty open, so I am more than willing to head out sooner rather than later.
Thank you so much. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I might be able to help you understand this creature more from the bit I've heard from my brothers and sisters.
I think Lugminsk's polymorph is going to run out.
I was just going to say.
I'd say
It's
a little
about
bit.
now that it does run out.
Just
Oh! A Godbok.
hi.
Hello. Three Flowers seems rather startled by the sudden appearance
Yeah,
of...
I'm gonna butt in and be like, oh yes, 3 Flower. This is. It looked like a chicken originally, but they did some interesting magic. But now I think they're back. This is Lugmix. We just met outside not too long ago. Bit of a sticky situation out there. As I kind of just like look down at the mess I'm probably creating myself in the bar too.
You notice...
True
out of,
kindred spirits. You too.
you notice out of the corner of your eye, one of the waiters has been kind of like anxiously standing over here and just eyeing the chair you're sitting in with like, a look of dread.
If I notice.
Just like a fucking full bottle of Goo God in one hand.
Yeah. Roll a perception check to see if you
Gone.
notice this. Logmix definitely notices it. It's just this is where you're sitting.
Let's see. It's perception, insight.
It's just
Just
perception.
perception.
Okay, yeah, it's still
so-
plus 2. That's a
Unless
13.
you're-
Okay. Yeah, I mean they're not hiding this. You definitely notice that they're like looking at that like, oh god, I'm gonna have to clean that up later. Oh no.
I just look over and I'm like, I'm like, we lock eyes and I'm just like, I just nod like, yep. Did this and then I take a swig as it become more of a lava lamp.
She looks like she's gonna cry.
Yeah, did this.
But then I'll say like, I'll look over and be like, don't be so gloom. Like gloom basically.
Oh my god. Her face goes from despair to just, are you fucking kidding me? And face palms. Alright, before she turns around to help wait this table here. Okay. 3 Flower turns to you guys. Right, well, make any preparations you might need, and, I guess meet, Moo and I at the edge of town. It's getting rather crowded in here for me. I think I need to find somewhere quiet to sit for a bit.
Yeah, crowds freak me out too. I want to take my groceries home.
Okay. Again, I'll be waiting for you on the outskirts of the north side of town. Just wait for me there.
You got it, sir.
Yeah.
We watch him leave. So
Unless someone was trying to say something to him before he leaves.
Oh god.
Yes.
Oh no! I was just trying to say. I was gonna. No, I wasn't gonna say anything. Sorry.
Okay. 3 Flower, Skadoos.
I would like to take my bonus action to hide.
Sure, roll stealth. 15.
It's
Yeah.
not a great roll.
I mean, you're hiding as about as well as you can in the very busy bar. Okay. So, is there anything you all would like to do before you head out? I know one thing is to bring us groceries home.
what I'm gonna do after that is keeping the note of what the bar worker thought of the mess I made. I'm then going to, after like we finish the drinks, go and pay like my part of the tab, but also leave like a 40% tip. Yeah, 40% tip to them. So like, yeah, be like, yeah, I feel bad for a bit of a mess just pointing over to what it probably looks like over back where I was sitting. So be sure to give all that tip to the workers here. They definitely deserve it.
I'm not ready. Every time you do these puns.
Look, thank Dragon Quest for fucking reading slime dialogue.
Yeah. Right. Sure, no problem. You're not the first Newskin we've had around here. Carrie's just a bit of a crybaby. Don't worry about it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Right.
And then I wait for the others to kind of catch up afterward.
Okay.
Krem
Oh, so-
will actually kind of talk to like the three of you, and she'll mention traveling by foot might be a little bit harder. Do you think we could maybe get a carriage with horses or something along those lines, just to make the trip a little bit easier, and you don't? And she looks at you, Gulia, and she says, "So you don't lose yourself on the way."
Yeah, there's been lots of me left behind constantly where we go, so that could be a very wise thing to do. Let's see. Let's try to think of, well, because we're not local, obviously makes it a little hard. Where exactly we find like a good place to either find a carriage or even make a carriage for that instance too. I can roll like a knowledge check. Try to.
Sure.
I know where you can get carriages.
Ooh, wait.
I don't usually go there because, horses freak me out.
Yeah,
I
what
always
makes you
think
a
they're
no?
gonna eat me.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Stuffed chickens.
Ironic.
Not yet.
Yeah, in an ironic twist, your house is actually relatively close to the stables.
Oh yeah, it's like around the corner.
Yeah. So there is the almost constant fear of a horse getting loose and just like walking into your house and stepping on you. Yeah.
Eating.
Yeah,
Yes.
devouring me whole.
Yeah, of course.
Ironically, Brothers Grimm.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Lugmake's apartment is, those like tiny apartments in New York City that are like 50 square feet, not even.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like one of those, but sized down to a small creature.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Right, so absolutely tiny. There's one shelf which Lugmanx fills up with the cans of meal in a can,
Mm-hmm.
and then realizes he's going on a trip and unloads them immediately, and is just gonna, can I eat before we leave? I was a chicken the entire time at the bar.
I don't see why not.
Cool. He's gonna pop the tab on one of the cans and stick it in this sort of like a magic crystal heating unit, but 2 out of the 3 crystals are busted. So it just like buzzes and sparks a bunch, and after a minute or two, Lugmanx pulls the can out as like lukewarm and starts like eating it, watching all of you guys like hunched in this tiny space.
Your meal in a can seems very appealing.
Yeah, cooking freaks me out, so I don't usually do it. I like the stuff you can just sort of put and heat up and then eat. And you don't have to worry about, any of the sharp parts.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the can, which freaks me out a little bit.
And those guns don't freak you out?
Oh, I've always had guns around. My dad told me growing up, make sure you're armed in case the government comes to try and take your worms. And I really took that to heart. This baby could knock your hat off at 120 feet. Easy. I could probably do it closer to, 240, 400 maybe. What is the range on this? In 240 feet.
You sure it's something?
Well then, I should need to make sure I'm not in your bad slime.
Oh my god.
I don't have any slime. Slime freaks me out. And he's gonna finish up the mealworms and collect all of his possession.
I was gonna say, are we all in your apartment?
Yeah, it's real crap.
Oh, so probably at that, Krem is probably I would say decently, not super uncomfortable, but making do. But she's kind of almost folded, kind of in half a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like when you bend over, kind of. That's what I'm picturing.
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
They're like crouched down, like a wall sit. That's what I imagine is happening. For me, I could just like when I went in, I just I took the form of like my puddle form.
Mm-hmm.
So I just like dispersed that down to goop basically, and just like I'm chilling in there.
Krem, you have the thought in your head that you think the original owner of this skeleton probably couldn't do this. So hey, props to you.
I'll clap.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry you guys have to hunch over in here. I just hunch over all the time on my own, so for me this place is actually really spacious.
Made
We
for
can-
you. Or
Mhm.
it was made for your size, so
Yeah.
we are not, the perfect height for this sort of apartment.
Yeah, I mean, my siblings always tell me I shouldn't be paying 100 gold a month for a closet like this, but I don't know where else I'd go. Let's. Oh man, we have to leave town now, don't we?
Yeah, we do. I know it's probably not the best spot for someone like Krem to be in, and I think they did say they wanted to meet us at the edge of town, so maybe it could be great for us to head over there.
Cool.
All right. So.
And was I included in that, or are you guys just gonna leave me here and go there forever?
Well, we're not gonna leave you behind if you don't want to be left behind.
Oh no. Now I have to make a choice, and choices.
Choices scare you.
Yeah, they freak me out.
This is comedy gold. I fucking love it.
I'd say I was taught growing up that I should never leave a good ooze behind. So
Oh my god.
But you left it all over your chair, at the bar.
Those weren't good oozes.
Those are bad oozes.
they were just neutral oozes. Let's go with that. What
How
would
do you know a good ooze from a bad ooze?
As opposed to chaotic or waffle ooze.
Well, I think we were taught that a little bit back when I'll probably just I'll go on like this elaborate rant about like how I was gonna raise his like during my time as a paladin and all that stuff. It's like it's like a 2 minutes later, and that's how I was able to figure that out. Talking about like that time that a bad slime probably like made fun of me, or like another ooze skin was just being really cringe, some sort of thing like that.
I like that one ooze kid being cringe a single time is enough. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take a paladin oath about this.
Exactly. So I just kind of elaborate on that stuff for a bit, and then I'll just kind of wraps up, and that's how I tell.
That must be some profound
Wow.
cringe.
Very cringe.
Yeah.
I just it says the wind.
Incredible cringe.
This was very insightful.
I cringe a lot, but it's mostly because I think people are gonna eat me.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I don't think any of us have that intention.
Only if you die.
I just look over and they say, I'm like, oh.
Oh man.
Hey, he's
What
honest.
if I die because you want to eat me?
Don't worry, little one, I'll protect you.
You'll protect me?
Yes.
That's a relief.
I then like breathe a sigh of relief. Whew.
Oof, not having protection freaks me out.
Yeah. You do need that. Good goo-tection.
All right. Anything
great.
else you guys want to do before you head out of town?
I guess like after that we'll leave the apartment, kind of like. Yeah, we should get that carriage stuff taken care
Yeah.
of then.
Yeah. So absolutely. You guys head over just around the corner to the carriage place. It's 2-minute walk probably. You just to speed things up a little bit, just because I don't want to go too long with just wandering around town. As much as I love this.
DM.
The DM going with the plot. What is this?
The stable hand kind of looks at you all and hears your request. Right. A carriage for a couple days' travel. 2 horses. normally I'd run that about 40 gold, but, and no offense, miss, it's going to take a lot of cleaning after you're done with it. Kind of looking at Gulia. So I think I'm going to say the price is 50 in this case.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Kreml
I'll
actually.
give him a sack of 100 gold.
It costs him 10 gold piece to detail a carriage.
I mean, it's goo.
It's not like it's like
Okay.
burning it. It's just like it's like, you know.
It is slightly acidic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah, it is part of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like acidic flesh. That's one thing about Oozkin. And I also have I have cantrip of acid splash as well if I ever want to use it.
Does
Yeah,
that mean
I mean-
my sweater's been slowly dissolving all day?
I think it requires like direct contact with the actual body for a significant amount of time to
Yeah,
dissolve it.
if that was my intent, then yeah, but it wasn't.
Unless you would like your sweater to be dissolving.
I mean,
If Lugmang's into that,
Lugmansk is not, but Charlie is here for the comedic potential of the sweater getting devoured.
Actually, you'll love to see
Gulia,
it.
Mimic slime,
unintentionally,
mimic slime.
Gulia unintentionally destroying destroying everything.
Yeah.
Look, if I my bad intelligence, but hey, we could do that.
Okay. All right. I assume you guys pay that much.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'll pay a little extra too.
Oh,
I'll give him a sack of 100 gold.
Oh, that works. Wow. All right. He kind of looks like he's going to say, "Wow, that's like double as much as you need," but then thinks better of it and just takes the sack.
Yeah, that's like it's saying who's going to be in the carriage,
Yeah. Okay.
who intensifies.
Cool. So, which one of you is driving the carriage?
hold
Probably
on,
not
wait,
me.
wait. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I have expertise in that, or just any kind of.
I can do it.
No, but I could also do it.
Yeah, it doesn't take a lot of skill. I just
Yeah,
thought you'd
I
find it
don't.
out.
I think it's weird having the Oozkin driving a cart, so I probably will opt not to.
Mm-hmm.
Lugmansk can, but I want you to know it would be a special hell.
I'll ask, do carts freak you out?
Tempting.
No, but horses do.
Yeah, and there's
Fair enough.
2 of them directly attached to the reins. Oh, that's so tempting. I mean, you guys decide what you want to do. Yeah.
Sounds like I think Crap has this one.
Okay.
I was
Sure.
gonna say like we can switch off like if we're doing like
It's gonna be a couple days travel anyway, so
yeah.
yeah.
What
With the carriage, I'll say you
the-
guys can get there in probably cut down from 3 days to like a day and a half.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. So, you guys climb into the carriage, which is relatively comfortable. I mean, you paid quite a good amount for it, and make your way out of town. Now, just to give you an idea of what the landscape is like around here, to the south of Citrus, it's like I said, it's a coastal town, so it's actually right on the border of the Waveless Sea, which is an area of the ocean that is unnaturally shallow. And full of like forest of massive coral and like reefs and weird geographic features. It's actually quite dangerous, but for people who've been living there for a long time, the citizens of Citrus have adapted to, surviving with it. And it's a pretty interesting area. But that is not where you're going. You're heading north.
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 Is it kind of like the Coral Highlands from like World?
Yeah, kinda. A little bit.
Okay.
It's pretty neat. Though everything is very shallow water. Like, aside from some areas that are surprisingly deep, it's maybe like 2 or 3 feet deep at most. Yeah, so of water. But the coral goes really high up. But heading north, you guys head into the plains that are in the center of this region. Wide open fields, some gently rolling hills. It's quite calm and peaceful. It's warm because you're on the tail end of long summer, so it's daytime 24/7. but it's not uncomfortably so, at least right now, because it is on, the tail end of things. As you travel along the well-paved road, this is a path that is traveled very frequently. You can see the twin suns overhead begin to swap places as one sinks below the horizon, the other one rises at roughly the same time. And your first day of travel goes quite peacefully. Just to check, is there anything else you guys want to talk about while you're traveling, or do you just kind of chit-chat?
I guess it's mostly just chit chat. Like what I'll be doing is like during like my breaks, I'll probably be doing like by the paladin stuff, like practicing my oath stuff, maybe doing a couple prayers here and there, because gotta do all that stuff as a paladin.
Of course.
If people want to go to my stuff. Oop, we got.
Sorry, I forgot to mention. Of course, Three Flower does join you. He's in the carriage as well.
So maybe I can have a conversation about nature of Three Flower as like a fellow worshiper and all that stuff like that. And like, oh, here's my actual like maybe my holy symbol, which is just like, I'll go with like it's like a kind of like a. It's kind of like a attachment to like one of my. It's like kind of like what's the word, tied around like my waist area. It's like that's where the symbol is, and it's basically like a symbol basically of like kind of like this like logo we used back where I was raised. Some other part of the world, it's a one shot, whatever.
Sure.
It looks like my icon basically, just without the eyes. It's kind of shaped like that.
Okay, perfect. Are there any? Three Flower does say right. If you have any questions for Moo and I about the monster, I can try and fill you in. I have some anecdotal stories from my brothers and siblings. I haven't seen it personally myself. I was just already traveling when they contacted me, and it was the closest to a settlement. Is there anything you'd like to know?
Krem will speak up and... sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, Krem, you can go ahead.
Krem will speak up and she'll say, I'm actually quite curious to know whatever you can tell me about this monster.
Right. Well, it's big, for one, much bigger than me. But my sibling Pyrax, a fire druid, sent one of their flaming balls towards the beast, so I've been told anyways, as it snoozed, and, they say they hit it right on. It wasn't very agile, see, but it barely scorched it. It just blackened feathers. Anyway, once it stepped into the light, the feathers fell out and new ones sprouted to take their place, like it was like it was consuming the sunlight. Pyrax is still in a bad shape after it blasted them with that sun ray. Three Flower sighs and pulls out a feather frond that was in his hat, which I can actually. Hold on, do I have that as a handout? I think I do. If I didn't, I'm silly and forgot to do things. My bad.
Feathered beast?
Yes. Yeah, apparently it's covered in these, like, deep purple feathers. Handouts, let's see. I unfortunately do not have a handout for it, at least in Roll20, so I can't show it on stream. But I can put a picture of it in Discord for you guys to see.
Okay.
Hey, maybe it's your cousin, little guy.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'm putting in the muted channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yeah, so it's quite big. Right. So it seems like fire isn't very effective against it, and it can do some nasty things to a person.
Well, it seems that me and the beast have something in common then.
Oh man, that's not good at all.
So fire doesn't work against mushrooms. Good to know.
Write that down.
My gun was supposed to deal fire damage.
Yeah.
Oof.
I was thinking to spoil that ahead of time, but oof.
I knew it. Danny and I were talking this morning, and she tipped that she knew about the monster. And I'm like, fuck. It's got shit I want to know about.
Krem will reiterate, will kind of say back, well, it differs from different hosts. Usually, we and you see her kind of like fumble a little bit, and she says, "It depends on the host that we inhabit. This one in particular has a resistance to fire.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't, out of character, you can't hit me with a fireball. Heh 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 heh.
So, interesting.
Yeah.
Write that down. Hit mushroom with something else.
Mushroom. It is a mushroom wearing asbestos. No kidding.
All right. So, he explains that story about his sibling and some of the features of the monster, at least. Do you guys need me to repeat any part of
that? Some of the big parts seem to be on there, the fireball bit, and how it seems to be resistant to fire out of character.
It looks like it sounds like also
or magic resistant.
Either magic resistant or it got regenerative powers of some sort.
Yeah, he did specifically say that once it stepped into the sunlight, it began to heal, which is interesting.
Okay.
And just as another detail, I just want to make sure you guys, have all the information you need.
So we
see here.
Attack it while it sleeps at night.
At night.
At night.
He also mentioned specifically that Pyrax is still in a bad shape after it blasted them with that sun ray. Apparently,
so you did give us a feathered Tarask. Damn it!
It's a T-Rex with feathers. Oh god.
So it's an Anjanath.
Yes.
Or it could be a giant chicken.
It's a fire mouse.
or it's a giant chicken.
Yeah.
If it is an Anjanath, you can get some cool fire gear.
It's a Dodo Rex. That's what it is.
Dodo Rex.
How can I be so dumb? It's a Dodo Rex.
Okay. So anyways, you guys continue on for your first day of travel, and again, it's very peaceful, nothing interrupts you, and eventually you stop and bed down for the night, or, well, day, I would assume. Things are very peaceful. Do you do, like, watches or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay. We probably should.
Do we have anybody with the 4-hour sleeps at all? I think they go last usually.
So.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I think you all have normal sleep schedules.
Yeah, I do. On a long rest, I get all my paladin stuff back.
I only ask because of Lugmanx, because usually creatures that are smaller sometimes tend to have 4-hour sleeps.
Lugmanx needs the same 8 hours as everyone else, more honestly, given how stressful today has been.
But that's 12-hour rest earned right there for Lugmanx.
Okay.
So I can take first watch if that's okay though.
Sure.
You want to do 2 and 2, or do we want to do?
We could always have someone sleep in the carriage as well.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Who could stay up throughout the entire night? Lugmanx volunteers.
3-Flower just finds a tree nearby, lights up a pipe, and passes out almost like immediately.
Fair enough.
My man.
Yeah.
Some good kush.
Good to know we have a
That's some Bodrick shit right there.
Yeah.
Dude, you know that's an indica.
Oh, I should try. Hold on. Let's see here. Roll 1d4. Lugmanx, you are getting ready to get into the carriage for the night to sleep. When all of a sudden you blink and Moo is standing like 2 feet in front of you. All of a sudden, a mischievous sort on its face. Just like it's there, just not there 1 second and then there the next.
Hey.
You blink again and it's gone.
Man, teleportation freaks me out.
Blink squirrels.
Also, it's a blink squirrel.
Sure is. Here, have a handout.
Did you I was gonna say, did you stretch and did you hydrate?
Yeah. I did stretch and hydrate. I just didn't want to say it out loud to like interrupt the flow of things.
Okay. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, blink
Make
squirrels
sure.
are a fey creature that are like squirrels, but they blink and have 6 feet. And
Like blink dogs, but they're squirrels.
Yes.
Can I have one? That's the question.
If you can catch one, you may have a chance later. We'll see. Okay. So what's the watch order?
If you want to take first watch, I can take second watch.
Are we doing
I'm
2
doing-
or 1?
I'm doing first, what it sounded like. then-
Normally we do 3 watches.
Yeah, so I'll do
Three
first.
watches?
Yeah.
Like, but we're doing
Or-
2 people or 1 people?
What do you
One
mean?
person. Like one person does the
Oh,
watch.
per
or two
watch?
people.
I don't know, up to you guys.
It's usually 1 in pass. I think that makes sense here, considering there's just 4 of us, and I think Lugmates is going to be sleeping throughout it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying I could sleep on the carriage the next day
Oh, okay.
and stay up and double our watches.
Okay. So we got 2 people with 1 person with Lugmates the entire time. So it's like Lugmates plus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do first with
I'll do-
Lugmates.
I'll do second with Lugmates. And then Agni can probably take last.
Okay.
Yeah, that works for me.
That works, yep. Alright, cool.
Okay. DM, does anything happen?
Yeah. Give me 1 second here.
DM.
Yeah, show us all the resources.
Okay, perfect. Who's going first?
It's me.
Perception check.
Okay.
All I gotta say is, god damn.
Nat 20
Nat
again.
20. Okay.
Yo!
Gulia, you go through your watch and it's very peaceful. Nothing happens. Who's going second?
Get fucked.
Me, I'm going second.
Okay, Crab.
Perception. Hold on,
Yeah,
hold
perception.
on. What is my...
Do I get to roll perception checks as well?
Yeah. If you're staying up, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Perception. Do I roll 1 for each of these, or do I just roll 1?
Just roll 1. Ooh, okay.
25.
That's really
That's
good.
pretty good.
Okay.
It's doing good.
The second watch goes by peacefully.
Show me expertise in perception.
Yeah, but Lucknings, you do notice something throughout the night. Every now and then, there's a very short, like tremor in the ground.
Lugmansk is gonna cuddle his musket and just shake.
Nobody else seems to notice it though, so maybe it's just you.
Is it?
Maybe-
Do I have like the Jurassic Park moment where I see the little ripples in the cup?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no!
All right, and Agni, are you taking third watch?
Yeah.
Okay, perception check. 23.
Everybody's paranoid
Alright.
during the night.
Your rest actually also goes peacefully. And the next morning comes, and nothing seems to have gone wrong. Yet.
Wakey, wakey.
Eggs and bakey.
Yeah. Alright. So, your next day of travel begins. And I want you all to roll me a random encounter chance. So, pick someone and roll a d100 for me.
Let's roll
I
a
vote
D4.
for the chicken.
I was gonna say, let's roll a D4. We'll do it
Oh, yeah,
randomly.
there you go. Okay.
Incredibly.
Alright, so Agni is 1, Krem is 2, Luckness is 3, and Gulia is 4.
D4.
1, Agni, roll me a d100.
I'm not gonna be allowed to be blamed for whatever happens here.
Yeah, you're not.
43! Let me double check my table real quick.
Ah.
Random encounters freak me out.
Yes, they should.
Is
Oh,
that metagame?
oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I'm glad I prepped a couple of these in advance. Alright.
Fucking Bewlet.
And actually, that works extremely well.
Oh my god, please be a Bewlet.
So,
Those are good.
let me... Thunk.
I ran a Bewlet a few weeks ago.
You guys are traveling through, the area, and you come to this bit where there's a winding path between 2 small hills, and there's trees, and it's really pretty. But up ahead, whoever is driving the cart today, you
It'd
hear
probably
this.
still be me.
Okay, The horses get a little antsy all of a sudden, and you hear this crunching noise coming from up ahead. Like something grinding against like rock and stone, maybe, but like it's weird. It seems to be coming from around the corner though, so you can't really tell what it is.
So Krem will slow the cart down to probably like almost a slow kind of like it'll slow until it just stops completely, and she'll look behind her to the party and she'll say,
oh, I need to fix the chat window. Keep going.
There seems to be a slight
That's fine. There we go.
issue. The horses are rather restless.
They're a little uneasy.
A little, yeah.
I kind of like peek my head out and see how the horses are after that.
They seem to be really antsy about something. Lugmanx, are you awake after staying up all night?
No.
No? Okay.
No, Lugmanx is taking his long rest now.
Good. Alright, yeah, so the horses definitely seem kind of antsy. Are any of you looking around the corner?
I'll kind of pop my head out and see what's going on, and I kind of slowly get out of the wagon.
Sure.
And as
Yeah,
I'm
do
doing
the same thing.
yeah, as I'm doing so, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to do something interesting here. I am. Let's see. No, that's not what I want here. I'm gonna use Channel Divinity, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Turn. It's called Turn the Faithless. And I'm gonna use that to potentially, depending on what's nearby, for certain creatures, they are within like 30 feet of us. They have to make a Wisdom save. If they fail that save, they can't. I think they're stunned for a turn until it takes damage, just in case anything's nearby.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
So you peek around the corner, and you see nothing moving, but you do see something kind of concerning. Right about here. And show me on the map where you're like standing.
Yeah. I'll move like to right about here-ish.
Cool. You're moving there. Okay. Yeah. You see this way before you get to that point. Right about here, there is a massive boulder that is about. It's basically like cut in half, but really jaggedly. It's like somebody took a big bite out of it.
So like, yeah, okay. Wow,
Yeah.
where exactly? Could you pick it again?
Huh? Right about here.
Where?
Oh, wait, can you not see that? Oh, I know why. I'm
I
sorry.
can't.
I'm on the wrong layer.
Oh, so yeah,
Right about there.
Right
Yep.
immediately, right, okay.
And at the foot of it, there is a very big hole.
Big hole right
Yeah.
there.
Right about there.
Shout out to Big Hole.
Yeah.
Big hole.
Big hole, man.
Big hole. Okay.
Big
I'll
hole.
I'll kind of walk back after that too. I just kind of like wave them across too, like wave the cart and like wave the party over. It's just to kind of point over. There's something over here.
Okay. Give me a second. Sorry. I'm like trying to find
That's probably good.
socks. My feet are cold.
Okay. Is anyone waking up Lugmanx?
I'm not.
I am
I'm not
not.
there.
Okay.
Nah. Let the chicken sleep.
Alright, where is everyone moving then, for those of you who are staying? I'm gonna assume the cart is, like, right over here, where Lugmanx is. If you're getting out of the cart, please show me where you are moving to.
Give me a second.
Sure.
Yeah, let's say. We're about to investigate the hole a little bit.
I am going to. I think I'm gonna kind of gently, like, not fully try and like wake him up, but like kind of like, just kind of like jostle him slightly and be like, we'll be away from the cart, her a little bit. And she stops and she says, feel free to join us when you want to. And then she'll kind of she'll hitch the horses
Okay.
kind of
Yep.
out of the way so that, like, just in case we encounter something spooky.
Lug is gonna buck once in his sleep and fall forward and just be like sleeping face first on the ground of the carriage.
Love it.
Perfect.
Unfazed. I love that.
Okay. You all get about...
Unfazed, undaunted.
Yep. You see the big hole. You see the rock that's been, like, bit in half. Do you do anything?
Rock plugging the hole.
Or is it the hole next to the bit rock?
Huh? The hole is next to the rock that's been bit.
Yeah, but so I'm gonna investigate the hole a little closely. But I also have like, I got like one of my free hands like, not like close to my battle log, which is on my back.
Yeah.
As I kind of head closer to the hole.
Cool. So you go and you kind of like look over into the hole, and it goes down pretty deep. You think you can't really see the bottom. It's pretty dark down there. But as you do, the ground starts to rumble.
Oh shit!
All of a sudden, you look over as there's a massive crash as this jumps out of the ground.
I knew it!
Underneath the carriage, and literally just breaks it in half as it goes for one of the horses. You actually notice the sleeping body of Lugmanx falls into the hole it made and rolls away.
Great.
At a game,
great.
this is because Charlie has to step
Yeah,
away for a little bit
I'm
for a
getting-
work thing.
I'm getting
So
pulled away by work. You didn't actually eat me.
no, of course not. I wanted to be able to come back later. You're just lost in a bullet hole. Don't worry about it.
Bullet.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
God knows this isn't the first time I've gotten lost in hole.
Yeah.
But
Looks
no.
like
Well,
we're eating chicken
not.
tonight.
So
Very
No, we're
clever.
not eating chicken tonight.
No,
Alright.
we're not.
no.
I'll be back as soon as
no.
I'm able.
We'll see what
Okay.
happens. Okay.
Alright. Good luck.
That being said, my friends, roll for initiative.
Give it some
Hey,
plus
man,
one.
let's go.
Let's go. Alright, one moment while you get some appropriate music for combat.
I think I have a 1.
All right.
Yeah, it's not great.
20.
Oh, yeah, that'll work. And let me get an initiative tracker up. Turn order. What is the command for that? Hold on.
So you'll right click them, and then at the top there should be
There's a
like
keyboard shortcut.
when you right click and it says add to turn.
Yep, Control U is also a quick way to do it.
Oh, I don't know the.
I just had to
command
look it
for
up real
so-
quick. Alright.
Oh.
Just want to make sure chat can see it. Oh, yeah, they can. Cool.
Ugh.
Just for context, this is what it looks like. It is a
Yep.
land shark.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
It's great.
Bullet.
Yeah, it's called a bullet, a bullet. I don't know.
It's interesting,
Yeah.
nonetheless.
All right, let's see what y'all can do. Let's see here. Let me just roll up. I forgot to grab the sound sheet because I'm stupid.
Can I make a
Mhm.
This is gonna be so difficult. Actually, wait. I have a tool for this. The squares for the map,
Yep.
and then the squares.
Oh
for
yeah,
the actual,
I
like,
couldn't
thing
fix it.
off.
It's super. It's so dumb.
It's fine. I realized what I could do is this thing right here,
Hmm.
which
Oh,
is easy.
yeah.
So
How do you do that?
on the side where it says there's gonna be like a couple of icons. There's the mouse. There's a paintbrush. There's like a magnifying glass. Then there's a ruler, and it's going to be like snap to center, and so it's gonna be the color,
Oh, okay.
and it's going to be that. And if you hit shift, or if you hit right click,
Mhm.
you can go like this.
Oh, that's cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Very, very helpful.
Yeah. Okay. I need to roll initiative for the bullet. 20. Okay, that's an 8.
That's it.
All right.
Roll, roll.
And okay, we
You
got
can add
14. Mhm.
Dexterity.
Yep.
Is it less than an 18?
It is +0.
Okay, cool. I go before it, so I'm gonna do point
Yeah, I only got a-
one.
Yep. Give me
Yeah,
one
mine did.
second while I sort that. Sort options by.
Ascending, I
There we
think.
go.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Descended.
Okay. Agni, as this land shark jumps out of the ground and destroys your carriage, seemingly trying to eat the horses, and a Lugminx falls into the hole, what do you do?
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith
Okay.
on myself, so that gives me a +2 to my AC.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And I think the stream is.
Oh, the stream is... God, not again!
yeah. I was about to say.
Badge.
I'm not sure why it keeps doing that. I don't think it's the tabbing into that thing, but it could be. 1 second. Okay, press OK. I'm gonna do that, and we're back. Wait, that's the
And
wrong
I'm
one.
just-
That's the DM side. Keep going.
And I'm just gonna run at him and stab him.
Sounds good. Technical difficulties. Why is it not fixing itself? Oh god. Alright, yeah, go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Sounds good. It's gonna be attack with a longsword. That is a monk weapon because of delicate weapon. And it's a +7. I'm rolling in the stream.
Okay, I'll fix it after combat.
A 20.
20! Alright, this thing's AC. That hits, roll damage.
Ooh, I'm in the stream again. 1 4. Oh, +5 actually. 10 damage.
10 damage, alright, not bad. Yeah, you swing your sword and make a deep cut into this thing, and it howls in pain. Gulia, you're next.
Okay, Bear's falling up from that. I'll move closer as well. And in 5e, because I have extra attack too as a paladin at level 7.
Yep.
Casting a spell, does that still take up both attack actions?
It does take both attacks, but
Yes.
just take.
Just takes, so it takes, if I were to use the spell.
Oh no, because you can only do one spell per turn.
Okay, yeah, cool. I think I'll wait
So-
then.
Okay.
So instead, I'll just approach, probably from like to right about, that's 25 feet, so right here.
Mhm.
And then I'll take out my battle axe and shield, and I'm gonna strike twice with the axe.
Nice.
So, and then as I'm doing that, I'll say on one of the attacks, I'm gonna use Divine Smite, which is where I use a spell slot to add an additional 2d8 for a first level spell. And so if I hit, I will roll, I think 3d8 on one attack, and it will just be 1d8.
Sounds good, roll to hit.
So 2 roll the hits here.
Yep.
So first one,
24, that hits.
And then the second one,
Oh yeah, the paladin needs to smite
12 on
before
the second one?
attacking, right?
So
12
this-
misses, unfortunately.
Okay, so the smite one will hit at least.
Yeah, Ray, you were
So
saying?
that's still pretty good.
Yeah, I'm just accustomed to the Eldritch Smite that you roll, and if you hit, you smite.
So let's see, and you add +5 from the damage. So 3d8. So yeah, each time. So add 5 to each of these. So that would be when you do that. So hitting twice. So
Nice, all sevens. Lucky sevens.
yeah. So two of those are with regular hits, and they'll do the smite one separate. So the 2 sevens end up being 12. Actually, oh yeah, that's 3 sevens. Damn. So they each do 12. We're doing it by that way. And then the smite, which I calculated with that. Oh no, extra damage is that. So take away one of those.
Wait, what?
I think I messed up actually. So it should it be the axe be 2d8?
I roll your attack damage separately, so do like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's redo that. So 2d8, add 5 to both.
Yeah.
So in reality, it's 9, and then 9 for the first one, and then 7 for the second one, and then the smite, which is a 2d8. 3 smite damage.
Okay. Yeah, you call upon the power of nature into your axe and slam it down, hitting this thing pretty hard, leaving a big wound on it.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Krem.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm gonna fucking run up to it. And I'm going to, I think I can do twice. Yeah, so I'm going to spend 2 key points. I think I can do. And I'm going to attack twice, and then immediately after each of them, I'm going to do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
So, give me a second. I'm going to attack with my fists.
Monks are crazy.
Monks are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
So let me just. So it's good. I need one right there. Cool. So we'll do. Okay, 9 doesn't hit. 18 might hit.
18 hits.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
So,
That
What?
as well. I forgot that when I do an attack, I can use my bonus
Your key
action
points.
to punch.
oh no, is it 1 bonus action or is it?
It's 1 bonus action. I
So
think.
1 bonus action for a turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I only do one.
Yeah, you can only do 1 for it. Blows, I was gonna say.
I was like,
Mm-hmm.
No,
Like, that doesn't
also
sound
when
right.
you, because I don't remember if it is because I'm a Kensei or not, but when I hit something with my monk weapon, I can use my bonus action to do a punch for free.
Okay. But yeah, it's not your turn anymore, so in the beginning of your next turn, you can totally do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that, I'll use my Fury of Blows.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do 2 more. Does 15 hit?
And 15 does not hit, unfortunately.
15 does not hit. So
Yep.
out of those 4 hits, or attacks, only 1 hits.
Okay.
So I'm going to do this.
Okay.
So 9 damage.
Alright.
And then, so like that's as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And then, can I do this?
This is
Oh,
why I
that's an
wanted
action.
to fix that.
No. No, that will be
1 second, chat. I am trying to
that will be my turn.
fix. Okay. Great. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to fix the stream view because for some reason it's not detecting my second instance of Chrome.
Scuffed streamer.
Oh, super
Just
soft.
like
Always.
the good times.
Okay. I'll take a slight break in the end to fix this. Just bear with me. I am gonna have to tab between things to check out the stats for the Belay. All right. So next is the Belay's turn. Bullet. I don't know. Whatever. Bullet.
Beulah is what I always thought
Yeah.
it was.
I don't know.
I say bullet.
Fair. Either works. It's a ground shark. But yeah, Krem, you punch this stone repeatedly with multiple strikes, but only one of them actually hits in a spot where it doesn't have really thick armor, and you seem to do some damage.
Okay.
It then. Oh, yep, go ahead.
Real quick, if it is resistant to non-magical attacks, my fists are magical.
Okay. I
No.
do not believe it is. Nope.
Yeah, I don't think that Beulah would be.
I don't know bullets very well, so I just like to throw that out there.
Yeah.
So.
All right. It took a lot of damage from Gulia, especially that turn. So it's going to turn and try and bite Gulia, sinking its teeth. Well, trying to sink its teeth into her slimy slime.
I'm curious by this now.
23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Oof. Okay. Bulies do a lot of damage. You take 4d4 plus 4, or sorry, 4d12 plus 4 damage as it bites into you and tries to just like rip you in half. 22 points of damage to Gulia.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah.
A good amount. Yeah, I'm at 45 now.
All right, but yeah, that's its turn. As it takes a big bite out of Gulia. Agni, it's your turn again.
Oh,
Okay.
Charlie's back.
Yep. Yep.
Do I have anything for this? I'm
Welcome
just
back.
gonna attack him
Hey.
again and use my bonus action to attack with my fists.
Sounds good.
So my sword is gonna be this. It's actually no, it doesn't hit.
Nope, that does definitely not hit.
And the punch.
9 also does not
Yes.
hit. All right, Lugmass, you were sleeping when all of a sudden the earth started shaking, and
Initiative.
yep, you fell into this big hole and you found yourself underground, face to face with a baby Bule, which then began chasing you in circles until eventually you managed to scramble your way back out of the hole. Go ahead and so you pop up there. Go ahead and add your initiative in real quick. 22. Wow. Okay. I'll just leave you there then, and you will go at the beginning of the next turn.
Sick.
Gulia, your turn.
Yeah, that definitely didn't feel good. I think I'll go for the double attack again real quick. This will be no smite this time, though. So, let's see. First one, 21 on the first.
21 hits.
And then second one.
26 also hits. Man, nice rolls.
First attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First attack will be... Ooh, 13 max damage.
Nice,
And
good
the second
damage.
attack.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Also
double
13. Wow, good
Yeah.
damage. All right.
Yeah, I'd say. That's 26 damage in total.
Yeah. All right. Anything else in your turn?
I can't really do anything else at that point. Not if I move anything over. Okay, so I think
Okay.
I'll stay put for right now.
Yep. Krem, your turn.
Yes. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
I'm going to do. Actually, I think it's a bonus action for. Oh no, I can't do that. I think the only person that might actually fail this is. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Because it doesn't specify enemies, it specifies creatures. And I'm not gonna do that.
So it could be different. It could be us for all we know if we're not careful here.
Right.
Yeah, no, like,
Yeah.
it's within a 30-foot radius. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, it's valid. It's valid. It's valid.
Yeah, I think I'll just do... actually, melee weapon attack. My fists don't count as melee weapons. Damn it.
Weird.
Well, I mean, do they?
I am entirely unsure, but it makes sense to me if they would, because you were literally in a melee, punching with things.
That's true.
I'm gonna roll.
I would say
Go ahead.
no,
Okay.
personally, because it's just a melee weapon attack. So
Sure.
I'm just gonna hit. I'll do my key for the flurry of blows, whatever. So first doesn't hit.
Nope.
Second.
Nope.
Does that hit? Damn it. Okay.
One
I'm gonna-
off.
2 more times.
Miss. I'm so sorry. Your rolls have been awful.
And then I'm gonna be dejected.
Yeah.
Sad.
Let's see. All right. The Bulay's turn. It's
No more key points.
yeah. It does not like being surrounded like this. It's getting its butt kicked. It's going to burrow into the ground, jumping up into the air, and then disappearing. And for those of you watching on stream, yeah, actually, no, I'm just not going to move it until next turn. But yeah, it disappears into the ground, making a big hole in the middle of you all.
Big hole.
Yeah. Lugmanx, you climb your way out of the hole that you fell into, and just in time to see this thing burrow back underground. What do you do?
Okay. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to go into the hole and try and beat it to where it's going in the tunnel system, do you think it would be surprised by that?
Ooh. I would say so if you can.
Cool. In that case, I'm going to use my cunning action to move,
Mm-hmm.
and my movement to move back into the hole I just popped out of.
Okay.
to try and get ahead of the Bullet in its tunnels to shoot it.
Sure, I'm gonna go and say roll me a. I need to double check what the check's gonna be here. I'd say probably either perception or okay. I'll give you a choice here. Roll perception if you want to find a like shortcut through the tunnels to try and get to where it's going, or roll athletics if you just want to try and outrun it.
I would like perception.
Yeah, I figured. 26. Yeah, you easily find a shortcut to where you think the Beulah is going. And you pop out, right ahead of where you're pretty sure it's going to end up. A couple seconds later, it does round the corner, because this is all going to happen within like 6 seconds.
And I know technically combat's been going, but can it be surprised?
It hasn't seen you, so yes.
Well, I mean, that doesn't matter.
Okay, fair.
I think that would be advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say
yes.
yes.
I would get advantage, and it would let me use my class feature.
Yeah, I'll allow it. I want you to show off.
Great. Cool. In that case, Lugmansk is gonna just have the musket like ready, and as it rounds the corner, is just going to let off a shot. I'm gonna burn my grit to fucking add 3 extra damage die onto this. So rolling with advantage, I hit 17 and 16.
17 hits. 16 does not.
Fuck yes. And that means I'm going to do, because it's surprised, I crit, which means I do 8d12 plus 2d6 and sneak attack.
That is
at my
silly.
current level.
Rogues, am I right?
Yeah.
I am a 4th level rogue, so I have a 2d6 sneak attack, so that doubles to 4. The middle 2 are my fire damage, and this is plus fucking, what's my thing doubled? 5, 10. 98 damage.
Holy shit.
What the hell? Right, so
8d12 plus 2d6 plus 4d6 plus 10.
we got a power gamer on our hands.
Yeah.
The 3 of you are kind of standing.
Jesus.
The 3 of you are.
I could have made it worse too.
Yeah.
I could have been an orc. If
Oh,
I had been an orc, this would have been so much worse.
Yeah. The 3 of you are standing around this hole, kind of like, ready to attack because you're not sure where it's going to come up next. You didn't even see Lugmansk pop out of the hole and then pop back in. You hear a deafening bang ring out of the hole, and like literally blood. I don't even know how this works, but it shoots out of the hole in like a sprinkler. A couple of minutes later, Lugmansk climbs out of the hole. You shot this thing through the brain so much it splattered everywhere.
Yeah, just like completely dripping with blood.
It had 35 health left. You brought it to negative 63.
That thing is mush at this point.
Yeah.
I regain 1 grit for killing it.
Yeah, you sure do.
That you do.
Yeah.
Oh my god, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It kind of
Lugmansk,
freaked me out. There guy.
Excuse me.
Meanwhile, I missed 4 fucking times in a row. Actually,
Yeah.
I only hit once. So
I only missed 1 attack, but oof.
1 out of 8.
Yeah, that's rough. Alright.
Lugmansk is just gonna come up, dripping in blood, go, oh man, this is gonna stain my sweater.
I'm gonna look and just be like, as I look back at like where the blood was coming from, and just be like, ooh-wee, that was something else. But also gonna look over and see like the destroyed wagon, and I'm like, oh, the wagoon. I get kind of bummed that it's gone now.
Oh my god!
I'm about to throw something.
Yeah. Okay.
You are good, my God.
You guys have defeated the Belay, and I should have thrown 2 at you with that kind of damage.
That was
Noted.
unexpected as hell. That was
I
unexpected.
told you the damage
I
potential
know.
I had.
I know,
before the
you did.
session started.
All right.
Here.
After that, I'm gonna use Lay on Hands to restore like 15 HP back.
Sounds good. You guys just role play and hang out for a minute. I'm going to do some technical stuff to try and fix whatever the hell is happening on the stream cam. I think I know how to fix it, so give me 1 sec while you guys do that. But yeah, go ahead and talk about that if you want.
Yeah, but say I'll look
Does
over
anyone
it.
know how to get blood out of clothes?
I definitely would not, considering what the hell, considering there's goop all over mine. So, am I asking the wrong person?
After that, I can make you some new clothes.
Could you make me a new sweater?
Yes.
Thanks. Sorry I wasn't around. I fell in the hole and its baby tried to eat me.
There's babies down there too?
A baby. Yeah, I shot it.
Wow. For someone
Where
who
are our?
gets
where-
freaked out
That's
with everything, you sure have balls.
Well, my dad always told me, you know, if someone comes to try and fuck with you, you put a bullet in that motherfucker.
There we go.
He was a wise man for sure.
that's
For real.
Alright, I got it fixed. I just had to open up Roll20 as a player in a different browser.
oh, okay.
Yeah, but it got confused because I had Chrome open twice.
And like it's gonna capture one of those since like, I don't want to see the GM part to spoil anything. But
Yep. So you
makes
guys can't see me adding, 4 shambling mounts to the fight.
Yeah.
No.
Well, all of a sudden the Rune Lord shows up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rask shows up.
Alright.
Where are our horses? Did they get eaten or?
No, the horses got away, actually. They're just, hiding behind this rock over here.
Yeah. How like petrified are they right now after what just
They're
happened?
pretty scared. A land shark
Yeah.
just tried to eat them.
I will.
Yeah.
I will roll.
Animal handling?
Animal
Yeah, actually,
handling.
wait.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Don't have proficiency in it, but I do have at least a decent kind of.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh!
Ooh, wow, that's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Is
is
for
what I
both?
get. See, Roll20 was like, I'm sorry you missed all those attacks and did literally only 9 damage. Here, have a crumb.
Here's the breadcrumb in return. Are you doing it to both horses or just one?
Do you want me to roll 2 separate? Or
No,
do I,
I'll, with a roll like
carry
that, I'll
over?
let it work for both.
Because I have speak with animals, so just in case it failed, I would have did that.
All right. So you managed to really calm down the horses. Actually, they were freaking out, but yeah, the 2 of them are pretty calm after a couple of minutes of you just speaking to them calmly and brushing their manes and stuff like that. And they follow you back over to the group.
Okay.
we don't have a cart though.
Nope, the
Yeah.
cart has been destroyed.
So.
Oh, you know
we
what I just
could-
realized? I forgot our boy. Don't worry about it.
Oh, right, the druid.
Yeah,
Yeah, the druid.
that's entirely my bad.
He climbs out of another hole.
He does, yeah.
A third hole manifests. He just climbs out of it.
Yeah.
Covered in blood.
Man, that thing.
I want to jump in the hole to get materials.
Do
Because,
you want to try and harvest the BLA? It's
yes.
Okay. Now you would know that harvesting is normally a 2-person job. Would you like to try and find someone to help you in the party, perhaps?
The mushroom lady, it is
Okay.
the most.
Competent.
Yes.
Okay, alright.
Competent in big quotes. This party's level of competence is low,
It is lackluster.
Yeah.
That's being generous.
and I love that. I
We're
wouldn't
here
have it
for
any
that.
other way.
Exactly.
Hey, I was trying. It wasn't my fault that I missed 7 times.
I was watching those fucking rolls. It was rough.
Jesus Christ.
Not a good day at the office.
No.
At the office. I will. I'll take the reins of the both horses, and I will hand them off to Gulia. If Agni wants my help.
Yeah, I guess in the meantime, while they do that, I'll just use speak with the animals, do some idle chit chat with them to make sure they're okay.
Sure.
Dude,
the reins kind of
okay.
sink into your goo and just kind of stay there.
I like that.
See. I'm just pulling up my harvesting tables because I want to make sure you guys have the right stuff. Let's see, beast, separation.
It's okay, horses. We'll make sure we get to the spring and no slime.
Giant. That's not it. There's not a table for monstrosities. That's interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna use the let's see, beast probably. That works. So, you guys climb down into the hole and find the corpse. And well, it got fucked up pretty bad. You think you can harvest some stuff from it. So here's how this works. First, I'm going to give you a list of what you can get from this thing. And then afterwards, you'll be making some checks to see what you can actually harvest. Because each kind of ingredient has different scaling difficulties of how hard they are to get.
Right. Like the wyvern gem.
Yeah, exactly.
This
The system I'm running is based off Monster Hunter. So, yeah.
This is
Yeah,
just
right
Monster
there.
Hunter.
Yep.
This also gets harder the more of these you try and take, so make sure you take the one you want the most first.
It's true. From the Beulah, you can get files of blood, you can get bones, you can get scales from it, you can get parts of its hide. Let's see, you can get a pouch of claws or teeth. You can harvest its heart, its liver. Let's see, and then you can also get its chitin plating, which I believe is what that is. Though that is probably the hardest to get from it.
I want to get the claws first.
You want to get the claws first, okay.
I'm just at your disposal at like what you want, because what I want is next to like nothing.
Yeah.
I am a monk. I don't care for material possessions, really.
Yeah. So specifically in this case, you guys can harvest 3 files of blood total if you want, 2 eyes, a pouch worth of teeth, a pouch worth of claws, its hide, and then the armored plating.
Yeah, the claws.
Okay.
Of course.
So the first thing you do is you make a list basically of what you want to try and harvest. So generally, so which ones do you want to make or try to get? Nope. Teeth or claw, teeth. Okay. Just those?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Great.
I mean, it has pretty crazy plates.
Yeah.
If you can swing it, you might want to try and go for one.
Mm-hmm.
But okay. I guess the
Sure.
glue could get it. Yeah, I'll take the blade as well.
All right. Perfect. Let's see here. I'm just adding up the DCs. All right, here we go. Okay, so
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
Okay, great. All right. This is the first time I've run the system, so it might take me a second to get everything together. All right, so next we're going to make the harvest checks, basically. Agni. Well, basically, you guys have 2 roles, right? So there is the assessing harvester and the carving harvester. So one of them is basically going to be the person that's like, okay, hey, this is where you need to cut, here are where the parts are, and how to separate them properly. The other person is the one who's actually doing the method of it. The assessing one is going to make an Arcana check. Or actually, I'm sorry, that's it would be a nature check. That's my bad, because it's a beast. And then you would make as the carving one, you'd make a dexterity check, adding your nature bonus if you have one. If you're proficient with it.
So
Yeah. So who wants to do
I'll
that?
do the harvesting because I have a -2 to int.
Okay.
Oh, I do not have a -2 to int. I guess
Perfect.
I have a
Okay.
bonus to int. What do you want me to roll?
So, roll a intelligence check. If you have
Check.
proficiency in nature, add your bonus.
I don't have proficiency in nature,
Okay.
so I will just do a flat
Sure.
int check.
16. Okay, great.
You bet.
All right.
You bet.
Let's see. All right. So, and Ray, make me a dexterity bonus, adding your nature bonus if you have it. Or sorry, roll a dexterity check, adding your nature bonus if you. Yeah, that.
Okay, not a saving throw, right? Just a check.
Yes, just a check. Also 16.
16.
Okay, great. Let me take a look here. So that is a 16 plus a 16, so that would be... Okay... Okay, so with a total of 32, you guys harvest. It would be, you get both the pouches of teeth and claws, but unfortunately you do not manage to get the plates.
Sounds good.
Yep. So you harvest one pouch of bue teeth and one pouch of bue claws. Let's see here. And you will be able to use those to craft things later on, if you would like. Let's see. Okay, for future reference, that's that, but... and I believe that is the last word of it. Yeah, and these are, like, bone type things, so they won't degrade or anything like that, so you can keep those pouches for as long as you don't need to store them away properly. Okay, great. Yeah, you managed to harvest those materials from the BLA, and climb back out of the hole, I assume?
Yeah,
Perfect.
I do.
Alright. As you climb back out, Three Flower kind of turns and, looks wide-eyed. That was really something. Sorry about not helping out. I fell in a hole. What were you doing down there?
Taking
Harvesting?
materials
Ah,
for future projects.
very cool. Says the druid. No. Wow, that's really interesting. I hope you can get something good from whatever monster is attacking Spring Garden. I think we're actually pretty close. We can probably get there on foot with another couple hours of travel.
Yay!
Great.
More people.
All right.
Mm-hmm. If we want, we could. I don't have any. Probably can't salvage anything from the wreckage, and there's also probably not any bridles or saddles for these horses. It's just the. Well, I mean, there's probably just the reins.
Yeah.
But if anybody wants to, they could probably sit on the horses.
Sure.
Also, I'm back, by the way. I just got back.
Ah, welcome back.
Welcome back.
I would like to walk.
I will
Not make me touch a horse.
I will. Yeah, no, same here. I will. If we're gonna have to walk rest of the way, I will definitely walk too, because I am not giving these horses more trouble. I am more so just talk to them because I don't want goop on them.
One of the horses seems to have taken a liking to Ignatz and keeps trying to get closer to him.
I hear that. I'm just like, no.
Is palming the pistol at his hip and just wide-eyed looking at the horse.
It's like the I think of the meme where it's the person going to hold the ball, and it's the bigger balls right behind them, giving at them. It's kind of how I picture Luke Mix right now, just very nervous at all times.
Okay.
Anxiety to another level.
Yeah. There we go. Hans.
Yes, Hans, my man.
Yeah. All right, you guys get your stuff together and keep on traveling. And goes pretty calmly. You see just a lot of natural wildlife, birds. At one point, you see some deer grazing at the edge of the woods. Because as you do travel on, you see that the area is becoming more and more wooded. And it seems like just a pretty normal forest. The leaves are green. It's very normal seeming, again. Yeah, but as you travel into the woods, you begin to notice a couple things. The deeper in you head, the less heed the plants seem to pay to the seasons and the rest of the world. The leaves shift from a dry autumn gold to a deep, rich summer green, before receding into buds and giving way to thick pink blossoms until all of the trees around you look like they are stuck in a perpetual springtime day. I'd like each of you to make me a perception check to see if you notice anything interesting.
All of us?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, 26. All right.
20 to 22.
Ray does not notice anything.
Preferred nat 20, you fucking animal.
Yeah.
What's going on today, dude? It's the rust coming off. What
All
the
right.
hell?
In that order, then. Let's see. One so you notice as you are kind of looking around while you travel nervously, that tiny winged creatures seem to be leaving trails of sparkling dust as they flit from toadstool to dewdrop, disappearing into tree trunks in a shower of sparkles. Never there long enough for you to fully get a good look at them, only kind of out of the corner of your eye. There are figure, and quite a few of them.
Oh man!
Every now and then you catch just the tiniest bit of laughter just at the edge of your hearing.
This is not Lugbanks is going to turn into a chicken. That's it.
Again.
I've had it.
Yeah, chicken form activated.
Get into chicken.
Yeah.
Of chicken.
Yeah.
Start the hour timer.
Mm-hmm. Gulia, you notice a scurry of squirrels play in the low-hanging boughs of a tree. But as you look closer, they appear to be blink squirrels, actually. They have more eyes than one might expect and teleport from branch to branch as they chase one another. For a brief moment, Moo actually jumps off of Three Flowers' head and goes and chases a couple of the other ones around.
Let's say, are they like Moo? Or are they
Yep, they look just like Moo.
Okay.
Yep. So this seems to be at least a natural habitat for them. Krem, you notice that...
Nothing.
Well, actually, you do notice something. You are very in tune with your sense of self, being a monk. You have your emotions very in check, I would say, in some ways.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mean that you're in control all the time, but you know how to feel them better. And as you travel deeper in, you just feel this almost unnatural sense of calm, kind of coming over you. And this happens to everyone, really, but you're the only one who really notices this is something that's actively happening as you're moving deeper into the forest. You just feel very calm as you're walking through here. The environment seems to just be very, almost supernaturally soothing.
Seem like it's like a magical effect, like kind of like calm emotions almost. Do you want me to make like an Arcana check for that?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just vibing.
Mm-hmm.
My Arcana check won't be good, but it's not the worst.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yay!
You're not honestly sure. You do know from being told by Three Flower that this area is very close to the Feywild, so it's possible it's some kind of weird mixture of the planes happening here. You also notice something really interesting, and this is something you all notice with that check because it's very obvious. As you kind of move into the deepest parts of the forest and the trees turn into these cherry blossoms kind of look, you get to a small clearing and you look up at the sky and you notice something very strange. There's only one sun that you can see, and it's setting, with like the telltale signs of nighttime clearly coming in within the next couple hours. You would know, being residents of this world, that by this time of year that should not be possible.
Yeah.
Full nighttime shouldn't be happening for at least like another month or so. So clearly there is some planar fuckery happening around here.
I think I actually do about this. I'm gonna write down these notes real quick and
Sure.
then look at my character sheet. Let's see. This one's I miss taking in person, like written down D&D notes.
Mm-hmm.
Old fashioned. What can I say?
People taking D&D notes?
I started doing it more like when we started doing like sessions like these when COVID hit.
Mm-hmm.
I did it here and there, but it's almost like more so typed back like in college. But doing it by hand is pretty cool too.
Right.
Because I have 3 screens, but like once my character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
once the game, once Discord, just in case like something happens on here. Let's see, where is this? I did that earlier. Nature's Wrath. Nah, that's not what I want.
Mm.
Or protection. Nope. There's something in here that might be what I'm looking for.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, yeah. So I might use Divine Sense.
Okay.
So what that means is that I can open my awareness more. I can potentially know the location of anything that may be a celestial creature or a fiend, or I doubt it's your undead within 60 feet of me. And as I move more, and then as I move more, maybe I'll be able to discover it by traveling a little bit more too.
Okay.
Or I could just use Detect Magic. Quite simple too.
Yeah, absolutely. So you open yourself up to nature. It's a skill that you've been taught from, a very young age since you've been trained as a paladin. And it's almost overwhelming here. This place is so rich with natural energy, like more so than any place you've almost ever been before, aside from maybe like the temple you were trained in. There's an overabundance of life here. And you do sense fae everywhere. And you spot them every now and then just dancing between the trees, and every now and then just appearing above. You see weird creatures, stags with human faces, which are super creepy. Birds that seem to speak in mortal tongues to each other. Seemingly commenting on all of you and rather rudely, but
yeah, let's say so.
Yeah.
Goddamn Faye.
Yeah.
Damn it, these Fae are mean. Follow up to that.
Sure.
I'll wait till we travel more before I do that too. It's something to detect. I want to wait a little bit before we kind of travel a little bit more.
Okay. Yeah. Are any of you asking Three Flower anything while you're walking along? Any questions you might have?
I'm good.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. What might be something that gets asked? Because we know about the monster a bit.
I have a question for Three Flower.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Three Flower?
Yeah, what's up?
Why are there people made out of shadow and darkness all over the place laughing at me?
Those would be Fae.
Social situations make me anxious. And so does not getting the joke. And
Out
this
of
is a
character, true.
combination.
I understand. They're rather hard to understand being Fae. You get kind of used to it living here long enough, but they are a little creepy. Don't worry, they mean you no harm.
Can we ask them to stop?
I don't think the Fae will stop.
I can try, but I don't think they will.
Please.
Okay.
It's making me really uncomfortable.
Three Flower kind of wanders over to the shadowed area where you see these people laughing at you. It says, do any of you speak Sylvan? Is that a language in
No.
5e?
That is a language.
okay.
I don't speak.
It is, it is a language, and Sylvan is the language of the Fae.
Perfect.
So,
I speak Primordial, if that helps.
No, it does not.
no, it does
no.
not.
Okay.
Ghoulia speaks Common, Orc, and Slimish. Yeah, that's what they made up.
Yeah.
Nice.
I also speak Draconic.
Yeah. Three
I
Flower
speak halfling.
speaks in a language that you guys don't understand, which is a very sing-songy kind of very strange to hear language to these shadow folk, and then points at the actual chicken that is like crying, and they all kind of go quiet for a moment to stare at Three Flowers, like cocking to their heads to the side a little bit before looking at each other and speaking in that same language, and they all just start laughing uproariously and pointing at Three Flower and then at the chicken, and continue what they were doing before.
Lugbanks is gonna start to cry, just like full sob.
Let's move on. Maybe things will be better once we get to the festival. You all will love Fae Fest, assuming everything isn't on fire. Um, do y'all want to hear about Fayfest a bit? Maybe it could help.
That could be.
Let's
useful.
walk and talk as he kind of
Yeah,
like ushers you away from the shadow folk who are like inching a little closer to sorry, to Lugbanks and is like continually laughing.
Yeah, let's get on the ooze and talk. So
Okay. God damn it, still.
God damn it.
Every time I roll my eyes, and every time they get further into the back of my skull.
Good,
I should have started like a
good,
pun counter or something.
Good, that's the point.
Yeah.
You can do that like for the editing, just like how many times.
Yeah.
Tell decide.
When I edit this, I might just do that.
Make sure put a slime next to it too.
Yeah.
For the icon.
Okay.
Just like have it cover the screen.
Have a slime pop up with the counter next to it.
You know, like the Batman transition from the old show where it spins the bat symbol.
Yeah.
It's that with a. It's just that with a slime.
This is each to the next part of the session.
Yeah. All right. So as you guys continue walking through the beautiful woods and avoid the Fae that are seemingly taking a great joy in torturing Lugbanks, Three Flower talks a little bit more about Fayfest. Every year we celebrate the coming of the Fae. When the stars align, the barriers weaken, and we celebrate them with them in joyous mischief. It can be a lot of fun, actually. You can see the constellation even now. He indicates to as he points up, and as you guys look up, you actually see that the stars have started to come out just a little bit. It's still bright enough to be considered daytime, but 5 stars in particular are very, very bright and almost unnaturally so in this area. And none of you remember seeing this before.
Yeah, but I was gonna ask if any of us have ever really seen a nighttime before.
Oh no, you've seen a nighttime before. Those do
Okay.
happen on this planet. It's just this is a season where basically because the planet is passing between its twin suns, it gets daytime almost 24/7.
Yeah, with that, it's just time of the year.
Yeah, the other parts of the year you still get perfect night, like night cycles and stuff like that.
Okay, yeah, that makes way more sense.
Yeah. He keeps talking as he points up to this constellation. Yorith, the big yellow one in the middle, and then it moves west to east, you see. And then Nagar is the black one that's barely visible, the very visible one above the north one, or to the north. Sagan is the fierce red one to the south. Lifa, the shimmering white one, is on the west, and Balabus is the pulsing blue one on the right there. Look, I even have them tattooed, he says, showing the nape of his neck. His face takes a kind of downcast, melancholy turn. This year was mischief. It's turned all violent. The beast is corrupting everything. I hate it. This is supposed to be the best time of year.
Well, like my dad always said, when someone's messing with you, put a bullet in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Your
And I mean,
dad
that-
says a lot of things.
My dad does say a lot of, well, he says that sort of thing a lot.
Coin by name, coin by nature, as my old pa used to say.
He really didn't like the idea of anyone who wasn't a chicken coming and taking anything from him.
Mm-hmm.
And so he bought lots of guns and buried himself in a bunker in the backyard.
Is he still there?
I'd assume so.
Oh.
Does he have food?
He stocked up 4 years of mealworms before he buried himself in the bunker.
How long has it been since he buried himself in the bunker?
Well, I was a kid at the time, so I don't know. Maybe 10 years?
I see.
Good to know.
And-
Good to know.
And you never checked
Well-
on him?
No, he said if we opened the bunker up, he would shoot us.
Oh.
What a
That's-
great dad you have.
Yeah, he was the best. Never bothered us or anything.
Not particularly. What's the word I'm looking for? parents are an unusual concept for me,
Mm.
for the most part. But I feel like that's a little bit, normal.
Normal? Yeah, I mean, I think most parents are like that. Anyway, I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. You guys round a bend, and you finally arrive. As sprawling out before you, there is this beautiful complex built into a glade in the forest, a very big one. Rivers course throughout it, and these beautiful decorative like stone bridges with arches in the middle cross over them. One of the things that immediately stands out is that jumping through the air and actually flying about the area are these massive flying koi fish, which just kind of gracefully weave between the trees and over and through the bridges. There are people everywhere, actually. There's a not insignificant amount of people at the settlement. A lot of people in druid's garb, kind of similar to Three Flowers. But there's also, there are children, there are people in, civilians' clothing. It looks like, there are people who live here full time round. It's beautiful, even for the perceived danger. Actually, hold on. I forgot to make this a handout because I do a lot to prep for this. But I will put a picture of what it looks like in the muted chat.
Ooh, it looks very
So
nice.
we're hearing in EBA right now.
Sorry, you're what?
Yeah. What is going on right now?
Music is like a podcast. I can barely
Oh,
hear it,
what?
though.
What is that? Hello?
I was like losing my mind trying to figure out where the audio was coming from.
Yeah, I had someone talking. I can barely hear it.
Why did the NBA come on?
I don't know. It's not on till later, but
That was
took off my
weird.
headset. What the hell happened?
So,
the bot started playing like an NBA live broadcast.
What? Okay.
Well, that's
Okay.
probably getting clipped.
that's a flip. Yeah, I thought there'd be a new song coming out. In the queue.
I was too busy monologuing to notice. That's really funny.
I'm literally just listening to these two guys talk in the background. I can't make any of it out. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
Excuse me?
Very avant-garde music.
So funny.
Oh my god.
What a sound
Fantastic.
This D&D session is sponsored by the NBA. No, it's not.
It's not.
It's not. Don't.
TOS says no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, you see this beautiful ground stretched out before you. And Three Flower... Thanks for the happy birthday wishes, guys. Three Flower kind of walks out in front of you and says, "Welcome to Spring Garden. Here, I can show you around." And he leads you deeper into the compound. Is there anything you guys say as you kind of look at this beautiful scenery?
Krem, just kind of in awe, and she's like not kind of like she doesn't really know what to say. This is all relatively new to her. She's really only probably read this in books and such.
Yeah, I'm mostly just taking in the atmosphere too.
The other people.
Yeah, I'm just mostly I keep it. I think I said just keep it to myself too. Like, kind of just in awe. I guess I kind of just look around and move around.
Okay.
Just
Kinda
like the
nervous to touch
good
anything,
old times.
Yes, sir. I didn't want to say anything. I'm not going to say anything
Mhm.
yet, so I'm just going to kind of just keep taking it in.
Sure. As you guys move through the area, you do actually notice a couple things. This place is very heavily decorated for a festival, obviously. I mean, you've heard about this Fae Fest, including flyers that have been kind of put up on some of the areas, as you can see here.
Flyer.
Yeah. Which you
Nowadays,
can
that's
read.
well.
You also notice that that same design that Three Flower has as a tattoo on his neck is there kind of in the center bottom of the constellation. the bright yellow star in the center, the black one to the north, the red to the south, the white to the west, and the blue to the east.
Is this just a music festival?
It's Coachella.
Yeah.
Um,
It's oh
Yeah.
I see,
yeah.
You get a penalty dice for that.
I see the bit there. Yeah.
Wait. Two Flower, you
give me-
got the symbol for the festival tattooed on your neck?
Well, it's more than just the symbol for the festival. That constellation has a holy purpose for my order.
Oh.
It's just, like I explained, when that constellation is aligned in the sky, the border between the planes grows thin, which is what allows us to throw
Right.
Fae Fest. But that thinning of the veil has been important to my order since its founding. Fae Fest is a more recent thing that was come up with by some of the younger members of the order to help raise money and bring in really tourists.
I see.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I would never be a tourist. Touring freaks me out.
You
Right.
are touring right now.
No, say it isn't so.
It's happening.
Oh
Stress
God.
intensifies.
Yeah.
I've already used my chicken of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's in a kid.
So yeah, he leads you into the heart of this area, and you can see that arranged in a kind of large circular complex around this massive pond in the middle. There are a variety of buildings that people are going in and out of. There seems to be some housing. There's a small, like, open air market. Is there anything you guys would like to just wander around and explore first, or do you ask Three Flower for directions anywhere?
Actually, Krem will speak up and she'll say to Three Flower, is the I assume since this is a tourist attraction for the most part, is the food safe to eat?
Oh, yes.
As far
of-
as I know, Fae are tricky.
They are. Don't worry. All of the food is prepared by mortal hands. It may be Fae themed, but it is not made by Fae. Mostly.
You can share some of my food if you want, and I offer her a can of meal.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will. Actually, character.
Mhm.
You know, I don't see what's really stopping her. She's a freaking mushroom.
Yeah.
So like, dead things are what she eats for the most part.
Yeah.
That's for most.
And these ones are always dead. Don't worry, I check.
Good to know. Good to know.
Uh-huh.
I don't typically eat living things.
Mm-hmm.
But that I appreciate. I
To be
appreciate.
fair, I don't think most people eat something that is alive.
Yeah.
Well,
I could never.
Well.
You know, eating already freaks me out as it is. So, you know, add a living thing on top of it, just the interaction would be so awkward.
I
It's
actually
like
can't think of anything.
awkwardly
that-
stares around, knowing they can engulf things.
Yeah. It's great. All right.
Sweats and slime.
Yeah. Oh, let's see here. Three Flower does say, if there's any questions you have about the area or anywhere you'd like me to guide you to, just ask.
Where do I get my spotting?
Your spot? Oh, if you look over there and he points to an area to the east, there appear to be these this natural formation of pools among a rocky kind of face that are steaming, seemingly natural hot springs. They're pretty populated right now.
Pretty populated.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
It seems like roll me an insight check, Agni.
Hey, I have insight. That's good.
Yeah.
no matter what character I have, I usually pick insight just because
It's a very useful skill.
it is.
Yeah.
My last character had -2 in insight.
Oof. Okay. So, you kind of infer that this area is actually really crowded. Like, you notice looking kind of deeper into the forest, there is a large, what looks like to be a very big shrine that is gated off. And there seems to be several druid that are keeping people from going near it. It looks like normally people would be spread out a lot more during this kind of event, but because that main area is blocked off, a lot of people are kind of confined to this this smaller area. It's still pretty spacious, but that might be one of the reasons why everything is so packed in.
Oh, scrap.
Scrap.
I guess we're doing that later.
Right. As far as investigating the creature, I could take you to see Pyrax if you want. I'm sure there are other people around here you could probably talk to who might have more information. I
forgot about that.
Right. I know you want like a spa day and stuff, but maybe that should wait till after the threat is gone. I don't know how long we can keep it in there.
Where did you say it was?
He points to the area that's gated off and blocked away.
Okay.
It's in the main shrine. It seems like it's made there its lair. Nobody's been able to go in ever since unless they end up like Pyrax.
Let's go talk to the guy then.
Okay. Let me bring you to the medical tent. I think he's still there from what I've heard. So he leads you guys over to one of the sides where there is a building that has been seemingly shaped out of like stone shape. It's just this natural, like really like weirdly smooth building made entirely of stone. And there is a small sign that says medical center. Leading you in, there is a area kind of behind a curtain that he brings you to, and lying in a bunk is a lizard folk. You think. So what you see is this lizard folk is heavily burnt. Almost every corner of its body has been like third-degree burns. This is Pyrax. Like I said, they tried to attack it with one of their fire spells, but not much happened, and it blasted Pyrax to the sun ray in return.
A sun ray?
Yeah, I don't really know what that means. It's just what I was told by my brothers and sisters.
Say, I know moonbeam, not sunray.
Yeah.
There's
I know solar beam.
It's kind of like that.
I know
moon prism power.
I know out of character what it might be, but I don't think in character.
In character, I definitely don't know.
Okay.
Could we roll Arcana checks?
We could.
So you want to learn more about the nature of that?
Yeah, we heard that he got hit with a specific spell. Could we?
Yeah, sure.
We could
learn
try.
Roll to see if we've heard of the spell before.
Absolutely. He does specify that it was like a ray that came out of its mouth. It seemed like some kind of like breath weapon almost.
Yeah, I got a 16. It's not bad.
Sure.
So.
I got a 19. My Arcana check.
Arcana. I don't think my Arcana is super good.
Yeah, I have a -1 for int, so that's what my knowledge check is.
I'll try.
I'm gonna give Kurogane the help action, so you roll with advantage.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, you have a -2. Whoops.
Yeah.
Do you wanna?
It's already 2. I already gave it.
All right. So that was a 19 though for
Me.
Yeah, for Krem. Okay.
Yeah.
So, to your knowledge, there is not a spell that makes a ray of sunlight like that. There are spells like daylight and similar things that will make a big area of sunlight, but you've never heard of one that does that kind of thing.
So it's not
Yeah,
sunbeam,
it's not sunbeam.
or
No.
Is that what it is? Am I remembering?
I don't think so, no. Based off the description he gave of it firing out of its mouth, it almost sounds more like the breath weapon that some creatures kind of have, like how dragons can breathe fire. But this thing seems to breathe rays of very intense sunlight that can burn. With that kind of check and looking at the wounds that this guy has sustained, you think it's probably some kind of very intense radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Make me a, I believe it is a medicine check. Is that what it is in 5e?
Medicine?
Yeah, make a
Yeah,
medicine
medicine.
check.
Medicine.
Yeah. Anyone else who's proficient in medicine can, who has points in it, I guess, or whatever, can roll the check as well.
You can just roll, dude.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
roll
You
you
can
can
just
wisdom.
roll in 5e.
it. Cool.
I got a
Great.
9. Yeah, I got a 9.
Okay.
I do have a +2 in medicine myself.
Yeah, 'cause I have
I have a plus
I'll
3.
I'll throw my help action at you, Gulia.
Okay, I'll roll again.
So roll again. Yeah.
Not much better, so it's only a 9.
Okay.
Sick.
Let's see.
You got the most.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Did anyone beat a 14?
no.
No.
Fuck.
Ray, did you roll?
Sag.
No.
Yeah, go ahead and roll medicine just to see.
Medicine is. Int?
Under
Uh,
wisdom.
No, that's wisdom.
Oh, okay, I have wisdom.
Yeah.
Let's go.
hey,
You
might be able to do this.
should if you're part monk.
Yeah, monks, you should be
I am a
wise.
monk and a cleric. Okay?
Yeah.
Might also have proficiency.
Oh, did you?
Alright, there we
did you
go.
absolutely?
Okay, there you go. So yeah, Agni, you have some basic training in medicine. You look over Pyrax and you notice the following things. Opening their eyes a little bit, you notice they are milky white. They've been blinded by this. Their skin is covered in horrific sunburn. Again, seemingly pointing towards very severe radiant damage. Then you notice something interesting. You hadn't quite seen it before, but because it was kind of hanging off the table. But one of Pyrax's hands is clutched around a feather similar to the one that Three Flower had showed you. And when you kind of move the hand to look at it more, the inside of the hand that grasps the feather is entirely unburnt, indicating that the feather was probably plucked before they suffered the sunburn, and that maybe it might have protected it somehow. The feather itself seems to have been completely unaffected by whatever caused radiant damage to Pyrax.
Oh dear.
Now I'll explain everything I saw to the group, right? And I'll take the feather to and try to. Can I use detect magic on it?
Sure. Yeah, you used to detect magic on the feather, and it seems like it has a very, very faint aura of magic. You don't think it has any actual magic, like innate magical properties, but it could. If you had more of them that were fresher, you could probably use them in the process of crafting something that would be magic.
Okay.
But this one has been A, sitting for a while, and B, appears to be, not strong enough by itself to impart any kind of...
Can I use lesser restoration on the boy?
On him? Yeah, absolutely. You cast Lesser Restoration on Pyrax, and some of their sunburn appears to fade ever so slightly. You see a kind of sigh as the unconscious wizard folk, their pain lessens. Does Lesser Restoration cure blindness?
Yes.
It does.
It does.
Yes.
And as you kind of look at...
it can.
Yeah, it does. It does.
It's
cures a
only
couple
one
things.
of blinded, deavened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Okay, I assume
Yeah,
you're
it's
choosing...
Not all of them, just one.
Yeah, I assume you're choosing blindness?
Yes.
Okay. As they are still unconscious and don't wake up, but, looking at their eyes, you do see that the milky whiteness has faded to a green color, indicating that the blindness is faded.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's incredible.
All right.
When you walk the road for long enough,
Mm-hmm.
you learn to take care of yourself.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, and you have this feather here, which again seems to have some strange properties. It's possible you might be able to experiment with it to learn more, but that's up to you guys.
Okay.
But yeah, you think you've learned most of what you can from examining Pyrax's body. Primarily that, it clearly does a lot of radiant damage, whatever it is. From what you've heard of their attempt to fight this thing, it seems to have, some kind of resistance to fire damage, if not immunity. You're not sure. And it looks like based off the fact that the feather and the hand that was holding it are unaffected by the sunburn, it's possible that the creature itself might be immune to radiant damage.
The immune, okay, so my spiting wouldn't be good at a game. Okay.
Yeah.
So instead, it wasn't fire that it was. Well, it's still resistant to fire.
It seems to have a resistance to fire, but total immunity to radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It seems that this creature would be pretty resistant to most magic.
Yeah.
That's what I would say in character, based off what we're getting here. So unfortunately, some of my smite powers would not be effective.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is jumping to a conclusion that you're not entirely sure about, but you can always do some more investigating to find out.
I am also not very smart. I'm slime. So
as a suggestion, for instance, you have this feather which carries the property of the creatures clearly. You could be able to try like casting different kinds of magic on it, or experimenting in different ways to see how it affects the feather.
Doesn't give me much here. Don't really do much.
Who wants to do target presses?
I heard that. 3-4 returns to Luckmansk. Oh, yes? What's up?
Did anyone witness the encounter directly?
There have been a few that have seen it. And no one saw Pyrax's actual encounter. They only saw the aftermath. And, well, they saw Pyrax throw a fireball and they get blasted, but the Archdruid, I believe, also tried to fight the creature, but was not successful.
That's such a shame.
I think they managed to get out mostly unharmed. They should be around here somewhere if you'd like to speak to them.
Oh, no, we're going to have to talk to more people. That's the shame.
Oh.
Yeah, socializing, as we know, definitely not what Lugmates would like to do.
This has been hell. For me.
I'm sorry, friend. Right. So please continue with the conversation you're having. I'm sorry for interrupting like that.
It's okay.
Probably. So we kind of like figured out is that in the sunlight, it seems to be stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Fighting it while it's nighttime would probably be the better idea. We don't have. We're burning moonlight here for most part.
Yeah.
It looks to be about twilight right now, so you probably have another hour until it's nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we have a little bit of time to do some prep, whether it's learning more here in the town or just a matter of like figuring out what our strategy should be.
Sure. Just for the record, I will include this investigation period as a short rest.
Okay.
I was about to ask. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's so it's more so it's getting ready.
I think I'm going to not go super close personally.
Big stretch.
But like kind of close-ish
Sure.
to where the creature might be holed up. Just like on the outskirts to kind of like kind of investigate around there, see if I can find any like extra feathers or any signs of a scuffle in the dirt.
Sure.
And all that stuff.
Roll me investigation.
Okay.
I would like to assist.
Okay.
Yeah, I
absolutely.
will. What's my investigation like?
Mine's
I have -1, so I probably will not be
mine's a
able to.
+1, so.
Yeah, so like I'll give help.
Oh, that's right. I'm the only one with the pot.
Yeah, I have a -1.
Everybody
I
else
also
does
have
too.
a -1,
So,
Everybody here
like-
has like either a 0 or a minus.
Can I also help then?
Again,
I
this
think
is a
it's
party
only
of
one.
dumbos.
Only one of us can help. So
Okay, yeah.
one of
Yeah.
us rolls with -1, the other gives the help action.
Yeah, I'll roll mine then.
So that Crim rolls with advantage.
17.
17. Okay.
That's a 7, so she definitely did better.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. With a roll of 17, you see a couple things. You don't see any extra feathers around, but you do notice definitely the signs of a struggle near the kind of the edges of the gates. The ground in a couple spots has been completely blackened and just scorched. Not in a very large area. In game terms, it'd be the equivalent of like a 5-foot square has been scorched, basically.
Okay.
But it also seems to have happened in multiple spots. You see the top of the gate that the druids are guarding, and they won't let you pass unless you are like with a prepared full party.
Yeah, right.
You know, there appear to be like scratch marks of some sort, as if something was like climbing on top of it. And let's see here. You also notice a bit of the wall has been damaged again with these long like scratch marks.
What I can guess is that after downing the lizard folk, because like if it's a creature of like a carnivore of some sort, there's one of two things that could have happened. It could have been like a creature that fights to eat, or fights to kill.
Right.
And it looks like this is kind of like didn't necessarily want to like eat, at least not yet. So it probably fled after, or it got pushed back.
Yeah.
What I can kind of guess.
It seems like it might be a very territorial creature. Yeah.
It doesn't stand its ground.
That was the word I was looking for. Territorial.
Oh,
Could I then
God.
try and, staying out of his territory, climb a tree and try and like see it?
Ooh, yes, absolutely. Is climb a skill in 5e?
Oh god, that would probably be athletics.
Athletics and strength, yeah,
Athletics.
that's what I'm good at, but...
I mean, climbing a tree is
Athletics
not
are probably
super hard.
acrobatics.
Okay,
Yeah.
roll your
Depending.
choice of
Same
athletics or acrobatics. Your choice.
Oh, thank fucking god. Athletics is -2, acrobatics is +7.
Nice.
Thank God.
Acrobatic chicken,
I'm an
let's
acrobatic
go!
little chicken.
Yeah, you, in a surprising show of agility, as the party keeps finding out this chicken is kind of scary, you quickly clamber your way up a tree and look over. And you see the following. So let me take a look here. Actually, hold on, I have an idea. Let me go in here and then do that, and I'm going to drag you to here. I'm splitting the party, technically.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm just giving you a preview of the area. So you
Split
see
the
by climbing
party.
up the tree, Graham, you can see the map you are now on, correct? Yep.
Yes.
So you see, this is the inner shrine.
Okay.
So it appears the gate is down on the southern end over here by the bridge I'm pinging. And you are kind of up in a tree near that area, and so you can see that there's this large pondish area with the platforms between them, and then a big shrine in the middle, seemingly on an island shaped like a hand grasping out of the water. At the foot of the shrine, you can't quite make out what it is because of how far away it is. It's several hundred feet away.
I have a thing on my weapons range is like insane. It's like 400 feet.
Fair. Yeah,
So
it's
I
about
can-
200 feet away. So
Okay.
what you see is a large purple something. It's hard to tell exactly what it is because it seems like it's kind of balled up right now. But you see several floating appendages with bright yellow spots at the end. Roll me a knowledge arcana check.
It'd just be.
I know, just arcana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the
It's forced a
intelligence
habit to
is
call it knowledge arcana.
No, you're
Yeah,
fine.
it's
The
four.
knowledge
Four.
part is just
Okay.
the intelligence.
Yeah, it's the
The-
in check.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This terrifies you because your dad told you stories of a horrifying creature with multiple eyes on stalks, called an observer. And at least
Observer.
at a distance, this seems like that.
Okay.
Terrifying creatures.
Horrifying, truly.
Yeah.
Can I make... If I entered stealth,
Uh-huh.
and tell me if this is crazy, and took a pot shot at it, would it have to roll perception to see me? Or would I need to shoot and then hide?
Let me double check something real quick. I just need to consult a stat log.
Vibes.
Let's see.
Because, I mean, I could pop a lot of fucking damage right now.
You could.
I will do 100 damage.
You could just a cash like
Okay.
minimum like 60.
Oh, alright, roll stealth.
Alright, I'll roll stealth.
Okay. I'm going to GM roll, so in the background, so only I can see it. This thing's perception to see if it notices you. We'll see.
GM rolling and not like
Rolling.
rolling actual physical dice.
Okay. This is funny, so I'm going to tell you I rolled a 10 as well. So,
Well, again,
So,
yeah.
contested.
Huh?
okay, oh,
I will send you a screenshot.
Oh no! That's not what I meant. Contested meaning like both of you roll a d20 and then. Oh no! Wait, it's
No, it's just saying,
Actually, no.
like-
It's I think it's defender.
You, you crouch down on the limb of this tree and try and kind of get into a stealthy position so that it would not be able to see you so you can take a shot at it. But you forget to take into account the glare of the sunlight off of the metal end of your gun. As unfortunately, it seems to catch a glimpse of this as the long stalks of it kind of begin moving about a bit. And what appears to be a large eye of sorts opens up in the middle and looks kind of in that general direction. It doesn't do anything yet, but it's clearly looking over there. Something alerted it.
I am going to use my bonus action to try again to hide.
Okay. Yeah, I won't roll perception again in this case, so just if you beat a 10, you hide.
Just don't roll a 1.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
Yeah, you managed to hide.
Okay.
You managed to move so that the glare is no longer going off your gun. And after a moment, the eye seems to close.
cool. Does anyone have some suggestions for what I should do while I'm up here?
Uh,
That
It
scared
might
the fuck out of me.
regenerate.
Oh my
It
god.
might regenerate.
I mean, that would be good to find out, though.
That's true.
Let's see.
That is a good point.
But are we actually prepared
I mean,
if
yeah,
it
most of them-
decides to come
Like-
at us?
No, if this thing
No,
rushes
no,
right
no.
at us, it just attacks us, we are fucked.
Yeah,
So-
like myself, I should be okay, but yeah, as a group, it's definitely like gotta come together and figure out something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can just snipe later.
Yeah.
I am going to climb down,
Okay.
and I saw it. It was up there. My dad's told me about these before. He said they're called observers. Got lots of eyes on stalks.
Mm-hmm.
That's foreboding.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Anyone can roll me a knowledge arcana check.
I'll try.
Time to get the -1.
DC in this case is 14.
I'll do it just because I have a bonus.
Ray got it. Ray, you have also heard of observers in your time, and you know one thing that contradicts the information you currently know. Observers are floating creatures with no limbs aside from their eye stalks, meaning they do not have claws, and you have noticed like visible claw marks in parts of the walls.
You mean beholders?
Huh? No, they're a different thing. Observers and beholders
They're
are
a different thing.
well, they're observers are like mini beholders, from what I understand.
I see.
Yeah, they're like weaker versions of it.
I'm gonna form the party, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
let me think.
Yeah, this is
What
because
should we do
Charlie
to
rolled
prepare for
A4.
it? I
Okay.
don't think there's much to prepare for it. To be honest.
Except for maybe waiting until nightfall fully.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
is pretty close.
Yeah, so it's like we can take a short rest in town, and then like head towards the gate when we're ready.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There's also
Right.
the Archdruid you could speak to if you want to get some more information real quick. It might be a good way to spend the time.
That's not a bad thing to do. That kind of is like our last intel check, so we can go and do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
since you guys have been wandering around, one of you roll me a perception check.
I will do the thing.
Sure.
Perception.
Wisdom.
It is
Yeah.
2.
12. Okay. That's perfectly fine. This is not something that's super hard to notice. You notice there are a lot of children running around. There appear to be people like families that live here at least, and all of the kids seem to have their face painted, and it's that same pattern that you've seen multiple times now. With I want to get the actual. Here we go. They all have their faces painted: a gold nose, black forehead, red chin, white right cheek, and blue left cheek.
Okay, so they're
Oop. Oh,
Oh,
music
my
bot.
bot.
Yeah. I guess the music stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's certain
Didn't rather watch
pattern
basketball.
each one. Yeah, didn't want to risk the NBA coming back.
Guess not.
Yeah, they heard our bit earlier. They didn't come back.
Mhm.
Yeah, this D&D episode is sponsored by the NBA.
In case you didn't know. But yeah.
they're holy symbol.
Mm.
Those are the words I was looking for.
Yeah, but it seems to be based off the constellation that is the symbol of their order.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Get that music playing. Doot. Welcome back, bot. Okay. So. Yeah, that's something you do notice while you guys are out of that. Whoa! Okay, sorry, real quick. Ryu, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Holy shit.
That's awesome.
Think of the 5 gifties, yeah.
Yeah, real quick, I hope whatever 9-4, Gloria, Mimine, Jafer, and Rolands all enjoy your sub and your emotes and stuff. Thank you so much, Ryu. I really appreciate it. I've told
Maybe
everyone,
Ryuko
sorry to tell you
is
that.
the anonymous gifter.
Okay, yeah, quick story. In the last 2 streams I've had, there has been an anonymous person who has gifted 5 subs in both streams and then said nothing. And I have no idea who it
But
is.
it just happens?
Yeah.
It's anonymous. It just happens.
Just dropping that
Yeah.
on you.
They specifically marked
Right.
it as, anonymous, so I have no idea who it is. Thank you,
First
Ryu.
time Jafer says something is the
Yeah.
Secret admirer for
I love the pop
the
emote.
birthday.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Ryu. Alright, back to the session. So what are you guys doing?
I think we're going to talk to the
The
person, right?
Archdruid.
Extra intel?
Perfect.
Archdruid.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let me see here. 3 Flower brings you to the center of the kind of the grounds where tending a tree is a... One second, I just need to get a description for the Archdruid because I'm not sure what race they are. I don't know if it mentions this. Did I forget? Yeah, I forgot to give a race to the Archdruid. Whoops. There's also a gnome here.
Oh.
What's up?
I was gonna say like I usually have like a little small table that I just roll
Yeah.
class and race.
Ooh, actually, you know what? I know what's here. There is a golem here, a large pangolin creature. Basically, they are large quadrupedal creatures that are actually very intelligent, but they have armor plating on their back, and the ability to roll into a ball. They have a long tail and are known racially to have a very innate connection to the earth and like the rhythm of nature, as they call it. They also are surprisingly good musicians often.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, Three Caller kind of approaches. It says, "Excuse me, Archdruid Zixiv." That's Zixiv. I know, weird name. Could we speak to you a moment? It's about the creature. These fine people have offered to help us. They seem to be capable adventurers. And the Golan turns. Oh, all right. What can I help you with? Talking to you guys.
I'd say I was wondering who wanted to step
Yeah.
forward.
Hold
So
on,
no, we've
I
got-
was
we've got
thrown
one.
off.
Not
Yeah,
gonna
we-
be me.
Yeah, I'd say.
No,
Because
it's-
we're
You're probably more charismatic than I am.
I have 10 charisma, so it's like I'm pretty neutral. Yeah.
You're
So-
paladin with 10 charisma.
Yeah, I know. Because I put my biggest one is strength because I'm hitting a lot.
You love to see
That's
it.
true.
Yeah, and then con because I have a lot of health and I'm a tanky guy.
Mhm.
So
I
I'll step
have
forward.
charisma. I just
Yeah.
don't want to use it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Understandable.
Like we'll step forward, and it's like, yeah. So we're getting ready to take on the creature that's just outside of here, and it's like because I think we've deciphered that it could be better to take on the creature at night, and it's getting almost dark now. So we're thinking if you had any extra intel for us, we've learned a bit more about like some of its habits, what kind of creature it potentially is, considering some things we've seen around town, and like what else that if you have anything else you can add for us.
Oh, all right. Well, kind of gets lost in thought for a second. I tried when the creature first showed up. I tried to communicate with it like a beast, and to control it with a magic. Specifically, I used the Dominate Beast spell, as well as Speak with Animals, but it did not affect it. I believe it is a fae of some sort, which would make sense with the thinning of the veils around the festival. I would recommend, if you have spells that work against the fae, like protection from evil and good, for example, preparing that. The creature is not one I have encountered before, but it passes some resemblance to a rather common prime material plane beast called a owl bear. I do not know what variant this is, though.
Oh no.
Do you get freaked out by owlbears?
They eat chickens for breakfast.
It's true.
Let's say something as big as
Most
that.
things
they-
eat chickens for breakfast.
And lunch and dinner.
It's true. You have to watch out. They eat more chickens for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
I'm sure with that weapon of yours is not a problem.
And they do say everything tastes like chicken, so
Yeah. I would agree with your choice to fight it at night. When it was damaged by my fellows, it seemed to heal in the sunlight. Very vexing.
hmm
Oh, that actually. And Krem speaks up and she says, "Would it be a fair assumption that any radiant damage might also heal it too?"
That seems likely. I did not try myself, but I've watched it from afar, and it seems to consume sunlight itself. Radiance is its natural sustenance.
Noted. Yeah, I think we deciphered earlier that that wouldn't be good. And I, as a paladin, obviously I have radiant stuff from my oath, and that would prove ineffective here. So I do have to want to play things more straightforward.
Nothing a big swing from the little axe.
That's all I'll have. And we always have to swear by the shield too. Without shield, well, that's not goo protection.
Is there any other assistance I can offer you? Oh, do not venture into the woods off the paths. The Fae have grown dangerous since it first arrived, and the calming waters of our springs have had odd effects on some.
Do you have any potions we could take with us into battle?
Ocean Senna.
Potions. I require your finest potions.
My potions are too strong for you. No. I do, I think. It slowly kind of goes and fumbles in its pack for a bit with its long kind of clawed fingers. And pulls out a small pouch within our 2 vials. These are potions of healing. I wish I had more, but this is what I have on hand now. I would offer my assistance in combat. I'm sure this voice is fun to listen to. But,
yeah.
Issa
voice.
I have noticed that when enraged, the Fae come to protect the beast. My strength and that of the other druids will be needed to defend the civilians while you fight.
I do also have a question. Since the veil between the Fae and the... out of character, I don't know if I can tell this, but she'll say, for others, I suppose, is magic, what's the word I'm looking for? To put things bluntly, chaotic. No.
Yeah, is it a wild magic
Chaos. Is there a wild magic zone? Is basically kind of what I'm asking.
No.
Should be wary of that.
That will not be a problem. Your magic should work.
And
fine.
Would it work against the beast, or will it have some resistances? Do you know, since you had faced off with the beast, from what I could remember?
From what we have learned, it consumes radiant magic and is resistant to fire. Magic.
I feel like I'm talking to the Slavs
Yeah.
from fucking Zootopia.
A little bit.
I find this so relaxing. You have plenty of time to get used to one word before you have to think about the next.
Exactly.
I'm sure Lugmans would enjoy hanging out with this guy a lot.
We might have to do that after Lugmanx gets eaten.
True.
Of course.
Otherwise, your magics should work. Fine. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Okay, continue. This seems to be a very old golem. There's actually like moss along his outer like scales.
Fucking rumor.
Okay.
I mean, quite literally. Haha, drumming reference.
Haha. Is there anything else you guys want to do to prep, or do you just want to get down to the fight?
I'm going to keep prep spell protection from evil, definitely.
Nice.
Because I have that in my arsenal.
Yeah, I can do that too, actually.
Is that concentration, or is that...
It's a... We pull it up. It's a touch spell. Yeah, and concentration up to 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
That's how long it lasts.
And what are the effects again, just for the crowd?
So it says, until the spell ends, one willing creature that I touch is protected against certain types of creatures. Those are aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead. And that means that the creatures of those types will have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target, and you can also not be charmed, frightened, or possessed by that target.
Good choice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna prepare that too.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do to prep, or do you just want to wait for nightfall and prepare to fight the beast?
I would like to get up to my sniper's nest.
Okay, you're gonna get up there. Interesting.
Yeah. I did a long rest at my pull
that's
back.
gonna be.
Where?
I'm gonna keep my lay on hands pool the way it is.
Oh! Nice! Sorry, I had to double check if I got any key points back on short or long rests. And it's short and long rests.
Nice.
Yeah, mine are on long rest. It says.
Mm-hmm.
I got my grit back, which was really nice.
I get like what short rest to get like HP back for a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah. So short rest, you can get back your. You can use your hit die plus con mod.
Okay.
And the best kind of effective way to do it is doing one dice at a time. So, like, for example, for mine, it'd be 1d8, and then it would be plus 3.
One D10 plus
So-
3 is mine. So,
Yeah,
that's 13, which is more than enough. So plus 7.
Yeah. So you don't overshoot it. So.
Yeah. So I got all my health back.
Hell yeah! And I got all my keys back for the short
So, yeah.
rest.
That back. Well, I'll wait to cast before we go into the area where the beast is.
Okay.
As for me, don't think I can do anything in terms of. Mine's a very reactive and active kind of. I wouldn't necessarily say build, but I'm just very reactive and, active kind of damage. So,
Sure. All right.
whatever happens, happens.
I hope you all are ready for what's to come.
Yeah. So when we walk up, before we walk into the area,
Mhm.
I'm gonna ask Krem to come by. I'm gonna give her protection from evil.
Yeah. So.
And I'm gonna give.
Mhm.
I'm gonna give Cream the protection and from Eva.
Wait, did
from
we
me.
both give Krem
I
protection?
already did.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I-
give Cream? Okay, wait. I'm gonna give to Ram then.
No, he was addressing us by our usernames, Chloe.
Oh. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Creme.
Okay, gotcha. So, okay, so
Grim. I thought you said creme, and I'm like,
yeah, I heard that too. No, okay, gotcha.
Oh, that's
I'm giving it to the chicken.
Gotcha.
Thank
so,
Okay.
Creme and Lugmans, that was a weird way of pronouncing that, have protection from evil. Lugmans.
Luke Mansk.
Luke Banks,
ligma.
Nice.
Sigma grind set, Ligma grind set,
So-
Love Banks grind set,
You can lick my ground set.
Yeah.
the Crustle, the Lugman's Crustle.
Oh my god.
Dude, mind
Okay.
your own cloaca.
So,
That was
Thanks,
the bot.
bot.
it was the bot. It was
That
the bot.
that was very convenient timing.
Yeah.
That
So,
was.
shall we begin?
I'm gonna do that.
okay.
For...
Marching order.
So first of all, yeah. Before I start describing the area, put yourselves where you want to be.
I
Mhm.
want to be front next to Julia.
Yeah, the paladin should be towards the front.
Okay.
Yeah, so side by side. We can do that on this bridge.
Yeah.
Perfect. And is that a good sniping spot for you?
I'm still on the last map.
Oh, I'm sorry. I separated you previously and forgot to add you back into the
Yeah,
party.
Charlie was
there you
separate.
go.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a fine sniping spot.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course.
Actually, would it be possible for me to get into this tree?
Wait, which tree? That
That
one.
one? Move a little farther up?
Mm,
No is an okay answer. If it's no, it's no. I'm just asking.
I will allow it, but give me a. You're gonna have to make a couple checks to get there. For one,
Okay.
I'm gonna say stealth at disadvantage because you are an insulator at this point, and if you cross this area, without
Okay.
thinking carefully, you might alert it. And then also a acrobatics check just to cross this bit of river here to get over there. Okay.
Alright, stealth at disadvantage.
Okay, so that's pretty good. Let me roll its perception real quick. No, okay. It does not see you.
Okay.
Mhm.
Acrobatics?
Yep.
15.
Yes, you barely managed to get over the DC was 14.
Oof.
As you land kind of shakily on the edge, but you do manage to crawl up into the tree without being spotted.
Sick.
So you are going
That
down.
way, if I have to switch guns, I can be a little more effective.
Okay. Oh. Oops. There we go. Okay. So let me describe the area a bit as you guys move in. The foreboding emptiness of the garden ahead is juxtaposed by the melodious birdsong, sweet blossoms, and soft breeze that decorates the air. Grass-covered islands connected by bridges and stepping stones spring from the clear, turquoise waters, through which swim hundreds of orange and gold koi fish. As you approach, in the distance, in front of a small moss-covered shrine, a mound of purple feathers lies, seemingly asleep. The gentle snoring mass lies in the midst of a smorgasbord of a half-eaten carcass and fish heads. It does not seem to have spotted you just yet. I will point out where it is on the map. It is right about here. Oh, whoops! I'm on the map, Blair. That's my bad.
I just saw the map was like
Yeah.
slightly fid.
Yep. So it is right where I'm pinging up here at the top. Oh, which chat cannot see. Hold on, I'm going to have to zoom out a bit for them. I'll zoom back in once they're closer to everything. There we go. That's a little cursed, but it'll work. So for chat's reference, it is around here.
Yeah.
You're
really
good.
far inside.
Okay. So, it does not seem to have noticed you yet. What do you do?
Okay. So, there's stealth spot. You can kind of.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for it to twitch and then do my fucking full attack action,
Okay.
right? So that I can catch it on my assassinate ability.
Right. How does assassinate work again?
So we fudged it earlier, but if I attack it before it goes at the start of a fight, it is surprised.
Okay.
I roll with advantage, and if I hit, I auto crit.
I see. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so the rest of the party who is not a chicken with a gun, what do you do?
Start.
Let's see. I'm just double checking to see what I can do in terms of that?
I wish I could make this look better. That's not better.
There's nothing I don't think I can really do. Actually, where did the thing you sent me? Where did that go? Ah! Scroll all the way up.
Mm-hmm. Also, are you approaching stealthily, or are you...
I would absolutely
Yeah, I'll do the same thing, so I'll roll a thing for that.
In that
right
case,
now.
all of you please roll me stealth checks.
7.
Ooh.
Do I need to re-roll?
No, you're already safely in your tree. You're not actively moving around the area.
Okay.
Do I have the tree?
That is.
22. 21.
Alright, and just waiting on Krem.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stealth it. And that is going to result in. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm kind of decent at stealth, despite being a fucking mushroom.
11.
I'm
Okay.
not decent at stealth.
Yeah.
I
that's
lied to you.
Let's hope it rolls
I-
really low. 12.
bad. And it's gonna notice 2 of us.
So.
Okay.
Go ahead and move forward. Show me where you're going.
I'm going to hold on. I'll move my max at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Just so that just in
Idea
case.
here.
There,
Mhm.
right?
That's my max.
Yeah, I apologize for the funkiness with the grid, by the way. I couldn't get it fixed, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I just realized that too.
Normally, I would try and get like a gridless version and then just use Roll20's grid, but because this product is not fully out yet, this is a pre-made adventure.
That's fine.
The gridless version of the map is not available, but it
Don't
works.
sweat it. Don't sweat it.
I'm not. Okay, so let me see.
First move, so I don't know if you want us to keep moving or
I'm
we
just
stop
double
right
checking
here.
your distance from the creature. Still about 100 feet out. I would say you can make another move. There appears to be 2 pathways. You can go either left or right.
I'm going to assess my situation.
Ideally, we go together.
I am.
I mean,
now.
it's gonna hit you guys with an AoE, so maybe don't clump actually.
I can only go.
Up to you.
Personally fine with AoEs, just because I'm a fucking monk, but I mean, I understand absolutely, because I
I'll
could.
go.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no need to bathe the entire group in them.
Yeah,
That's
I'll go right
true.
here. That's as far as I can go.
I'm gonna go over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me a second. There we go. Sorry.
The bird is
My-
an illusion. The actual creature's in the water.
Yeah, right.
That guy
All
spins
right.
like a fucking. it's
That's
another
close
Bueller.
enough. It's about at this point where simultaneously, as you were approaching, Krem and Gulia accidentally step in the water, creating a bit of a splash. And with that, the creature stirs.
And I shoot it.
Well, hold on. We have to roll for initiative first, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
As the Sun Eater Owlbear rears its head.
Like a bear, but ow.
Oh, that is not it. Hold on.
That's an orb.
That's a yellow.
That is a
orb.
yellow orb that is not supposed to be
Dude,
there. Excuse me
catch
for a moment.
Conjuring the piss orb.
Let's say I need that
The
for the
porb,
bathroom.
if you
That
will.
one, sorry.
I will not.
Oh, there it is.
The Sun Eater Owlbear.
Look at those feathers.
In all
That
of its
looks
glory.
gorgeous.
Right? I
Wait, do
love
that
the
again?
art. Oh, okay, hold on.
Sorry.
Wrong tab.
I accidentally clicked out of it, so I'm like, I didn't get a chance to look at it.
That is the wrong thing. Shift C. There you go.
Ooh, that is really pretty.
Right? I
Very
love
pretty.
it. It's very cool.
Alright, roll.
Get out of here, you stupid
That's-
orb. You are a
oh.
test thing.
Well, that's a nat 20 on initiative, if
Okay.
that helps.
Alright, 1 second while I get some battle music going.
So many nat
Initiative?
20s tonight.
Alright, let's get some
Yeah,
proper...
it's
How
like
come you
four?
get to take? Mom says it's my turn with the net 20.
Sorry.
Fuck.
The third one. That's
That
nuts.
might not be good enough.
All right, let's go.
15.
As it opens its eyes, though, and rears up, its big mouth opening to reveal this glowing pit of sunlight almost, it roars. And seemingly out of thin air, I'm just double checking how many of these spawn in. Two creatures appear alongside it. As I go into the GM Control C, object token. Two bright wisps of light that give off light in an area appear nearby. Let me just double check where these things show up. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Perfect, yeah. So these are going to show up one here and one here. Yeah. Alright. With that, we are ready. Let me clear the initiative so I can get everybody in here. This might take a second. I'm also going to zoom in on the the viewer map so you guys can see. Oh, I'm sorry. You can't see the AOE's. That's my bad. Bonk and bonk. There we go.
Big bonk.
Doot and doot. So they're casting bright light in the first circle and dimmer light in the second circle.
Okay.
I just need to get everybody selected because there's quite a few of you jerks.
Pretty separated
Is
too.
there? Only 4 of us.
You. There we go. I think that's everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Let me roll for initiative for the enemies. You guys can go ahead and plug yours in.
Yeah, I'm in.
Let's see.
Please roll low for the love of fucking God.
Yeah.
I didn't get a held action. If I don't get it, I'm just fucked. My build falls apart.
Oof. Alright. So, for the Sun Eater Owlbear, 6.
Oh,
Fuck yes.
Alright. For the Fairy of Fires, let me find. There it is. Dex mod. Ooh, that's pretty high.
Oh, that makes sense that they have high decks, I think.
Yeah.
Out
23
of character
and 21.
knowledge.
so the 23. So the one of them goes after me because I got a nat 20.
Yeah. Alright. And is
There's
everybody
one
in?
going first.
Yeah. Alright. Sort descending. Perfect. Let me move Gulia to the top since nat 20s automatically go first, at least in my games. Alright. Let's begin. Gulia, you see the Sun Eater Owlbear rear up and summon forth these two creatures. What do you do? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You had a ready to action, didn't you, Charlie? That should go off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charlie can go.
Oh,
I'll
it goes
hold.
off?
Or wait,
Anyway.
well, I'm not sure. How does that,
I mean,
ready
it
actions a thing in 5e?
Yes.
Okay.
Ready actions are a thing in 5e.
Okay, then yeah.
It didn't seem
Yeah.
like it seemed like we were just gonna resolve it in initiative, which I would have taken. But if you're gonna let me shoot, I'm gonna shoot.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
for
let
it.
Charlie shoot.
I'll let
I
you
let
do
Charlie
it.
shoot anyway.
Yeah, you specifically wanted to set that up, so go for it.
Cool. I am going to shoot the owlbear.
Yep.
I have advantage.
Sure do.
Because it hasn't gone yet.
Oh,
Can I use my wounding shot to juice that thing up?
Yep, go for it.
Sick. So that's a hit, so I'm gonna get the damage I rolled from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
These middle 2 d6 are fire damage. I don't know if it's gonna be immune or resistant, but that's the scoop.
Okay.
So 11 of that is fire damage.
Okay, so that would be 5, so 82 damage. That's a lot. Yeah, you hit this thing. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, you hit this thing for a bunch of damage. It's hurting. And it roars in defiance.
The power of friendship and the gun is fun.
Yeah.
And his gun. that I found.
And
Good.
now I need it to roll me a dex save
I see.
because muskets have the explosive property.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
interesting.
Okay. Save.
DC is 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus my dex.
And
No.
Issa said we couldn't one-shot it.
I'm
16.
not going to be able to one-shot it. 16, it passes, takes no damage.
Okay.
I'm going to then action surge and reload.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. So it's to be this point.
Don't worry, I prepared for this. Oh. I'm gonna have to get that all looping. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, this thing's going to have way more than like 150 HP.
Perfect.
Yeah, most certainly.
Yeah.
Where's this snap tool?
Alright. So, Gulia.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what the snap tool is. I don't know
Oh,
why
it's the, 1, 2... Well, I have more options than you guys do, probably. So, it still looks like a ruler.
I don't see it anymore.
What?
I'm gonna refresh my page. I lost it, it looks like. Hey, that was weird.
What happened?
It like got rid of the ruler option for me on my screen, I think. But I got refreshed and it came back. That was really weird. How far away am I? So I am...
This podcast is sponsored by Roll20.
No, it's not.
True.
It is, it's true. They
So
give
look
us
at
money.
the fairies. Are they like levitating creatures too?
They are. They're floating.
Okay, so it's gonna be kind of hard to go against them because they can't really reach probably. And they are medium creatures, small,
They are actually tiny creatures.
tiny.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. All I can really do is move this turn. Before I move, I'm gonna cast magic weapon on my battle axe, so it's like a +1 basically at that point. And then if I can still move, I'll move to like here-ish.
Okay.
Like 25 feet, yeah.
Yep.
If I can really do on the first turn, I'll stay right there.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, the first Fairy of Fire goes on, which is the one in front of Gulia. Let's see. It's going to... Let's see. 5 feet, okay. Alright. It's going to move, let's see, a couple feet forward. Alright, now, it's going to move next to you, and it's going to use its ability, Solar Flare. So it's going to make a melee attack against you, and if it hits, some things will happen.
Okay. It's got to roll. What do you got?
20, and then this thing gets a attack bonus equal to the mod of the Owlbear, which is +3, so let's see, 12 plus 8. That's a 12 against your AC, which I assume does not hit.
No, it misses.
Nope, okay. In that case, let's see. Nope, that's fine. Alright, that's its turn. The second Fairy of Fire is going to move, let's see, here, and do the same thing against Krem.
Alright.
26 to hit.
Oh,
That's-
Jesus.
Alright.
Doesn't hit.
Wait,
Nat roll.
yeah.
No,
Alright.
that hits me.
You take 2d8 radiant damage, and let's see. So you take 7 radiant damage,
Okay.
and then until the end of your next turn, you shed bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light for another 5 feet. Attack
It's a
roll.
golden mushroom.
Yeah.
The glow shroom.
Also, attack rolls against you have advantage, and you can't benefit from being invisible.
I can't benefit from being invisible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not
so
that
minus-
that'll matter, I don't think. But attacks against you have advantage, meaning against... Oh, wait, I'm sorry, this is a Fae, so that attack was actually against with disadvantage, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, and that's a nat 1, so never mind, this doesn't happen. You don't take the damage.
Protection from evil.
Yep, sorry about that. I need to remember what buffs you guys have on.
You're fine. You're fine. I forgot about it too.
It's okay, I did what I wanted to.
So...
You tried.
Alright, on
I'll
initiative...
pretend like I didn't remember that. Like, what did it do? I don't know. I can't.
I don't know what you're
it-
talking
it
about.
just-
I don't know. It didn't
Yeah.
happen.
Nothing happened. Like, it tried to attack me and nothing happened.
Okay. On initiative 20, first, the owlbear is going to make a perception check. 17. Okay. Lugmanx, roll me a stealth check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, it sees you. Its lair action goes off, and it uses Summon Sun Sprites. Let's see. Okay, it roars again, and new creatures appear to fight you all. Oh, that's the wrong one. That one. And that should go on. And see, save settings. Now copy it. Objects and tokens. All right. And floating next to you, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, is this little like sprite creature. But at the same time, ones appear next to all of you.
Oh, there's 2 enemies now.
Let's see.
There's 4.
Yeah.
Oh, next to me. I have 2 next to me. So.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so all of a sudden, you guys are vastly outnumbered.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not going to go through the process of adding them all to the initiative order, but they will go on initiative 10 of this round.
Okay.
They could also go on the Owlbear's initiative.
That's what... No, the lair action says they go on initiative 10.
Okay,
Yeah.
then.
Let's see here. Okay, great. Luke, it's your turn.
Cool. So they know I'm here, but fortunately for me, that doesn't matter in the context of my assassinate ability.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to shoot the bear again.
Okay. It is aware of you, though, so you do not get advantage.
Does it have to not be aware of me?
I assume in order to get sneak attack.
Um...
Hold on, let me pull up
No, this works. This is like not the same way the sneak attack works.
Hold on, I'm just pulling it up real quick.
Fuck. Is my tab with this open?
Oh.
Yeah, it's about who's gone first.
I see. Okay, hold on. Sorry, the wiki I normally use, was
Got
apparently...
bombed by the Russians.
Yeah!
Yeah, no, it did. I got the same thing earlier. It's like, oh, yeah, no,
I'm just
now
trying to
it's
find a
the
description
Russians.
of the ability so that I know what everything does.
Alright. I have it here. Can I read it?
Sure.
During its first turn, the assassin has advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn. Any hit the assassin scores against a surprised creature is a critical hit.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Alright, make an attack.
Yeah. So... Bot 24.
Okay.
Yep. I don't do as much damage because I don't have the D12s. I just get 2 of
Yep.
them, not 8.
24 does hit.
Sick. Roll 2d12 plus, 6. And then I'll make these last 2 the fire damage so it's easier to pick out. 10, 44 damage.
Okay, so in that case, that is 8, so it's actually just 40 in this case.
Okay.
Okay, alright. It's still up. It looks like it's hurting, though. At the end of your turn, a legendary action goes off.
I'm not...
Oh, wait, you're not done? Oh, shit.
No.
Right, you have extra attack.
I don't have extra attack.
Oh.
But what I am going to do
Right.
is object interaction, store my musket, cunning action, or I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna try and make it to here.
To where? Okay, roll me an acrobatics check, please.
For sure. And I know I'm probably gonna take some fall damage from this, but you know, whatever. Acrobatics is 7. 21.
21? Yep,
21.
You more than do that.
Clear.
Cool. You just take a single d6 of fall damage.
Sick. And
You
I
take
take
6.
half of that because
Okay.
of the godlike racial ability.
Yep, so you take 3.
Minus 3. And then bonus action, cunning action, I'm gonna hide.
Okay. Yeah, roll stealth.
Fuck.
Ooh,
Okay,
not
you know
great.
what?
Okay.
It would have been a sick turn, so...
It would have been. That was a very good turn. Let's see. I am just making sure everything is going off correctly. Cool. So yeah, now at the end of your turn, because I know how to play this game, a legendary action goes off. So, the just want to make sure I do this right, because I am good at misreading things. Here we go. Okay. All of a sudden, there is a flash of bright light from the owlbear as it disappears for a moment and reappears in the sunlight over here. Hold on. I meant to put it, like, here. Facing you guys. So that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good.
But you can take it.
Yeah.
I believe in her.
Let's see.
You know what kind of sucks? I can't walk on water, so I can't just fucking just book it
Run.
to you.
Yeah.
That
That
would be, I think, next.
You'd use like the whole movement
Level,
probably
but-
and run around.
Yeah, I could.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I'd take probably about, like, 2 opportunity attacks. So.
Yeah. So, on initiative 10, the sun sprites go. Let me just double check things real quick, make sure I do this right. Okay, perfect. The sun sprite first chases after Wugnas and makes an attack against him. So let's see. Oh, 6.
Big miss.
Nice. Okay. The one next to Gulia will make an attack against her. 13.
That's a miss.
Okay.
That's a miss.
The one next to Krem, 20.
Ooh, on that.
Hit.
Okay, that is a 3d6 radiant damage. 14 damage to you.
Oh my god.
And finally, the one against Agni. 16.
That's a miss.
Okay. At the end, or let's see. Okay, nope. That's them. Crab, your turn.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to actually, you know what I can actually do because I'm a monk and I can just do that. I can. Let's see. Jump distance. Oh, wow, that's I don't know how jump distance works, so I'm not gonna deal with that. Oh no, but that's... Yeah, I'm gonna use actually Step of the Wind.
Okay.
Use my key point to disengage as a bonus action. Then dash as an action. So I won't get opportunity attacks from any of the motherfuckers. Sorry, Agni. I'm leaving you for dead, probably.
Oh no.
Hey, like, you know...
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Okay.
You know I can do that too, right?
Hey, I'm just saying, I'm leaving you with 3 enemies. So I'm going to land right next to the owlbear.
Cool.
And then, so that's an action, bonus action. And yeah, I think that's all I can really do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, the light emanating from you fades.
Cool.
Okay. Agni.
Let me do some measures. Just like playing Warhammer.
I'm assuming Agni also has more dexterity than the owlbear.
Agni, what is your initiative mod? Well,
They're
dex mod?
both 6.
Right, what is your
Oh.
dexterity mod? Sorry.
Mine is a +4.
+4? Okay, yeah, you go before the owlbear.
I'm gonna do the same thing as her. Yeah, I'm gonna come here. And that's my turn.
Okay.
'Cause, yeah, I don't want to die that easily.
Sure. Alright. On the owlbear's turn, the first thing Maybe I should have done that. That happened is because it is in direct sunlight like this. It regains. You watch it as it begins to heal.
That's fucked up.
It doesn't heal much, but it does begin to heal.
Self-healing.
Then, as its action, you watch as its mouth opens wide and begins to glow, and it shoots a 60-foot long, 5-foot wide blast of radiant energy directly through Gulia and Ugamans, whose name I am awful at fucking saying.
Lugmangs.
Roll a save, or we just have to...
roll me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage because you are next to the sun sprites. Okay, 19, 5, oof.
That's sad. Turned out so well.
Boy. Okay. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll
cool.
be right back, but I am still gonna listen.
Sure.
Dexterity save. Dex is one of my good ones. I roll it +7. Fuck me. Oh, and I roll at disadvantage.
Yep. 13.
Cool.
Ouch. Okay,
13.
both of those are fails. So... Let's see here.
Alright.
I grab its damage. Oh god. As this burning ray of radiant sunlight happens, you two are hit. You're covered in awful sunburns as you take 7d6 radiant damage.
Chicken's
27.
about to get fried.
27 points of radiant damage. Oops, that's out of the wrong place.
Okay. I don't know if Paladins I don't think they do. I think we can
No.
deal radiant damage. Yeah,
Some
I
do,
don't
but
think we do.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, I don't think I do.
Okay. Let me double check what other actions this thing can do. Oh, I should have done that. Oh well. As a bonus action, it roars again and another Fairy of Fire appears.
Get rid of these things.
This one is going to appear right next to Woodmonth's. And it will... let me roll for initiative for it real quick. 13. Alright. You...
This is homophobic.
I mean, it won't go until the next turn, but, yeah.
This is a hate crime.
Damn. Yeah.
I mean-
Yeah, I'm gay and this upsets me.
Yeah, I mean, I knew what I was doing when I chose this one. Let's see here.
And the sad is not the Koboldzilla.
I mean, hey, maybe next time. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. It's then going to, as a... I think it has a... Does it have a bonus action? Nope, that is the end of its turn. So, Gulia, you're next.
Yeah, so, how high up are, like, the fairies compared to where I'm standing?
They're at, like, eye level.
Okay, so I can definitely, if I wanted to, swing at them.
Oh, you could.
Yeah, I'm going to try one attack on them, so I have a melee plus, so it's actually +9. in
Sure.
this
Now is it against the Sun Sprites or the Fairy of Fire? Is there different?
Fairy of Fire. Remember, they
Okay.
missed me, so I don't have to debuff that crime head.
Okay.
So, first hit, 28. Oh,
20
I think that crits.
oh,
Does Battleaxe crit on the 19?
no, I don't think so.
And in 5th edition, there's only there's specific things that'll broaden your crit range, and weapons are all just 20 or nothing.
There's some weapons are 19, 20, and I think with fighters, it can do 19, 20 too.
Okay. So we'll say that would be a nat 20. So first attack does 7 damage only.
Or
Okay.
feats.
Uh,
Feats, I think also.
1 second. I just need to double check the Fairy of Fire stat block. Is your weapon magical?
It's just, it's a magic weapon.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Alright, it takes damage. Yeah, you managed to hit pretty hard. It's still there, though. It's, you do not kill
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna try one more time with the second attack.
Sure.
19?
19 hits exactly.
Okay, cool. Now I'll do that again. Hope this rolls better. Oh, I fucked up.
Whoops.
1d8. Yeah, I forgot to do. I did it wrong.
Actually, hold on.
Alright, it's better. 11.
Okay. It's still up, but barely. It looks like it's kind of slowly fading a little bit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
If I got a better roll in the first, I probably would have died.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then if I move, it's going to provoke an attack, so I'm going to stay where I am.
Mm-hmm. All right. Top of the round. The Fairy of Fire next to you is going to... Let me see here.
Shinlug mask.
I'm gonna just disengage on my turn.
Mhm.
This is not as dangerous for me as it looks.
Yeah. The Fairy of Fire is going to use its Sunburst ability against Gulia. So that's a d20 plus 8, I believe. Let's see. Or Solar
And
Flare,
the
I'm sorry.
chicken has protection
Solar
from
flare.
everything good
Yep,
as well.
so that's a 10, that misses.
Yeah, misses, yep.
Yep. Let's see. This one on the far right is going to... What is their movement speed? Let's see, double check. 5. Oof. Alright.
But it flies, probably.
Yep, so it can move there. It's then going to dash and move... actually...
So many circles here.
Yeah. It's going
Wait,
to...
don't you have an aura of protection?
Huh?
Or is that no? You
No,
just
you
Krem
don't.
and, look, yeah, it's
Yeah,
Krem and
it's-
Charlie.
Yep. Alright.
no. So no. Paladins get like an aura around them of like 10 feet
Mm-hmm.
of like
I get-
for saving throws and stuff.
Mhm.
Are you not
Yeah.
level 6 paladin?
Level 7. I'm a level 7 paladin.
Oh,
So I
you
get,
should.
yeah, I can use that. I have to activate it on my next turn, which I think I forgot to do.
Oh no, for aura you always have it on.
Oh yeah, so it is on. The Order of Warding is on.
Okay,
so
what
yeah.
does that do again?
So it begins to I have ancient magic lies so heavily upon me that it forms an eldritch ward around me.
Mhm.
You and creatures within 10 feet of me have resistance to damage from spells.
Okay, yep. None of this has been spells so far.
Yeah. So in case it happens, we have that for DR.
Okay.
It doesn't say how much. I'm guessing it's like probably some hit die thing or something like that. But
Ooh, okay. So a lair action goes off. I'm going to roll a d6, and depending on the result is what I'm going to choose here because they are both equally viable. 4, okay. That's the worst option for you guys. You watch as the glowing, like, fronds of the aloe bear begin waving back and forth and emitting bright, sparkling lights. I need... Let's see... Oh, wow. Okay, it reflects across the water, so I need everyone here to make me a Constitution saving throw.
unsave. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 13.
Okay, the DC is, unfortunately, 14.
Are you kidding me?
If you're within 10 feet, and somebody makes a saving throw, they get a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier.
Plus minimum plus 1.
Yeah.
So actually,
Yeah.
So wait, I pass exactly that.
Wait, so whose ability is that? Is it yours?
That's mine. That's a paladin ability.
That's, that's an aura of protection, and then you have the
Yeah.
Sacred Oath feature as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so you pass.
Yeah, I pass
Yep.
exactly.
22.
Okay, you pass.
So you,
Power
what's
spell?
what's the save?
It's a con save.
Con save? Oh,
Better range. You're in 10 feet of me. I think you're in 10 feet, so you get add a +1 to that.
okay. Nice. Yeah, I should be within 10 feet of you. Yeah. Thank God.
You're just in range.
I'm just there. Where'd it go? Oh, right there. Yeah, con is that. Okay, yeah. Sorry. That.
That's
That's,
You're-
wow,
you're-
okay, Ray, your turn.
I need to do
Nice.
it?
Yeah,
Wait,
it's everyone
Ray's turn?
within the lair.
Oh,
No, Ray, you have to make the save.
Oh, what was this? Hold on a minute. I thought it was Charlie.
yeah.
Ooh, you
That's a 10.
fail. Okay. The rest of you do mostly due to the paladin or Gulia and, chicken. are fine, but you, Ray, are captivized by all of these dancing and dazing lights. You are under the effect of the confusion spell until the end of the owlbear's next turn. When it's your turn, I will. When it's your turn, I will tell you what to do with that. All right. Lug, your turn. Lug.
Alright. Object interaction. I'm gonna get that pistol out.
Yeah.
Bonus action, disengage.
Mm-hmm.
No attack of opportunity. I'm gonna use some movement to get to like here.
Okay.
And
You can get.
with my
I was gonna say.
pistol, I'm gonna shoot the bear.
Okay.
Because it's engaged in melee, that's a sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Or rogue. Yep.
Yeah, so Bachow,
That hits.
19 to hit.
Oh,
And
boy.
then that's... Does that hit?
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
And plus
Good to know.
6 plus 5.
Sneak attack damage.
18.
Okay. Is any of that fire? I don't think so, right?
No, none of that's
All right,
fire.
and it's the weapon magic?
No.
No? Okay, it takes half of that, so it takes 9.
Shit.
Alright,
I should have gotten both my guns enchanted.
probably.
Yeah, that's I'm happy I did with my battle axe.
Alright, anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to use the other 15 feet of my movement to push up to like here.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright. Next,
Yeah, you're in 10 feet now,
Fairy
so
of
you-
Fire.
yes.
Yeah, I know what I did.
Yeah. This one is going to move to follow Lug, and is going to try... Chicken.
Ludwig.
And is going to try and solar flare you.
So far is attack.
Yes, it is an attack.
So it has disadvantage.
Correct, it does. So that is
Thank
what?
fucking
So
God.
11 misses, I
Ooh.
assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Alright.
might be the only thing that keeps me alive this fight.
It's entirely possible. Especially because we're nowhere near done. Krem, it is your turn. What do you do?
Yes. Okay. I was hoping that people would be. I mean, I don't worry about Gulia. I worry a little bit of Lugmance because of the fact that I wanted to do my AOE fear.
Oh.
Because I can
Oh yeah,
do
because I'm
that.
not immune to stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so are you.
I think, or at least you get an advantage on it because you're
Should I get advantage on it though?
No. Lug, you're not. It's a wisdom thing. It's a wisdom saving throw. So I don't know if you're.
Safe.
Oh yeah,
Or
I'm
aberration
okay.
slash.
I'm okay with those. My
Okay.
things are okay.
Sure.
Okay. Well then, I'm going to first off,
Mm-hmm.
hit. Let's see. I'm going to.
Oh, right, I'm sorry.
What's that?
At the initiative 20 at the beginning of this turn, the sun sprites all disappeared.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That is
Okay.
my bad. I forgot to get rid of them earlier.
You're fine. You're
Yeah.
fine.
Let's see here. Mm-hmm.
With my staff,
Mm-hmm.
oh, I can only use it once. Sorry, like I had this whole thing and I'm like, oh, well now I can't do this, now I have to do this. So
Mhm.
apologies for my waffling.
Yeah.
Then I'm just gonna go with my Hour of Reaping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. It's just an action, I don't need my key. So,
Mm-hmm.
boom! Actually, fine. Action, Hour of Reaping. Anything within 30 feet of me needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And this is anything within 30 feet of you, correct?
Anything.
Okay.
Any creature.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yep.
Not
Specifically, any creature.
Let's see, I'm just gonna check
No,
real quick.
the party is lumped together with the creature, because if it says enemy that's different. Creature is everything.
Oh,
Two.
fuck, 8.
Okay. Alright. So, first for the owlbear, 21.
Damn.
The first Fairy of
Passes.
Fire near you, 8. For the second, near Lug, 20. Alright, so what's the effect on the one Fairy of Fire that failed?
So you will be frightened until the end. Each creature within 30 feet of you that you can see, must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the end of your next turn. So,
Okay.
when it hits my turn again, that's when they will be done frightened. I am so sorry, Gulia.
Yeah, I
You
got an
would be able
8.
to
Oof,
make it.
that sucks. Alright, so you are
Yeah,
also
that-
frightened of your party member.
That's a damn
This
slime.
mushroom is menacing.
Menacing
I'm
shrimp.
sorry.
You know it's not gonna hurt me? Oh, damn.
No.
Interesting.
Tall lady not gonna hurt you.
That's
Sorry.
it. Sag.
You guys are doing pretty well so
Um,
far. Let's see if you can keep it up.
Let's see. Okay, and then I'm going to. So that's an action. That's one of my actions, and then the other action, I'm going to punch the fuck out of the bear.
Yep.
And use flurry of blows, and use a key point. So I'm going to. Attack. Doesn't hit.
Nope, miss.
But I can do 2 more attacks.
That
23
miss. That
and
misses.
13. Okay, so that, just with the one attack, 7 damage.
Okay.
Um,
And your fists are counted as magical, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As a reaction to taking damage from you, it's going to use its second and last charge of this ability to summon another Fairy of Fire behind you,
Okay.
which will now enter the initiative. 25, pretty
Good
good.
attack. Because I can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the frightened the frightened thing means that you have to kind of be as far away from me as
Yep.
try.
So
On its
I
turn.
have to.
Yeah.
So I have
You
to run them.
away.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Lug, what is your wisdom?
My wisdom
Yeah, what's your wisdom saving throw?
+3.
The wisdom saving throw, because
Oh.
you got
Oh.
affected by it.
Yeah, no, I for sure failed. I got a 15.
Oh. I think my
Oh no.
spell
We both have to run,
save.
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
We both have to run, yeah.
Oh, this just got
Oh,
interesting.
this is how they cook it.
Yeah, we both have to run away now.
Oh my.
No, actually, my DC is a 13.
Oh.
So,
okay,
so
so
Charlie, I think is okay then.
yeah, so Lug is fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not.
like it's
No,
fine.
I have to
Okay.
run. I
Yeah.
have to run.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is the end of my
All
turn.
right. Just to add insult to injury, at the end of your turn, it's going to take its legendary action to spend its last 2 charges to cast Blinding Flash. It's not actually casting; it's an ability. The owlbear's feather fronds release a blinding burst of light. Each creature within 30 feet of the owlbear that can see the owlbear must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the end of the creature's next turn.
Please don't fail. Please don't fail.
That's a fail. Oh, you are frightened and blinded. Those both pass. I'm so sorry still.
Yeah, so I'm out of commission for a while then.
Yeah, you are...
Well, I have to run back to when it's over.
You have to run away from Crab while blind.
I am
Yeah, how do you do that?
so
I don't know.
sorry.
Yeah, I think we have to do randomized. I think.
Roll a d4 for like.
Yeah, I have to roll.
Yeah,
D4.
well-
Can I go?
We'll worry about it on your turn. Agni, it's your turn. You are confused. Please roll me a d10 to determine what you do. You rolled a 4. You cannot move or take actions this turn. You are basically incoherently babbling.
I guess I'm sitting.
Yeah,
So, like,
there's a very pretty light in front of you, and you're very captivated by it.
this reminds me of the good times.
What a fucked up day. Alright, the owlbear's turn. At the beginning of its turn, it's going to heal 10 health, because that is what it does in Break Silent.
Wouldn't the slime not be blind at the end of the hour?
No, it's until the end of the creature's next turn, so whenever, at the end of the Self's turn, he'll stop being blind.
I can make
Okay.
a signature, right? To not be confused anymore.
Correct, yes, please make me a save.
It's wisdom, right?
Yes. Yep, no, I'm sorry, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
That you can make the wisdom save again, but it doesn't say in the stat block. Or at least my.
Because if it is on the confusion spell, it is wisdom, I think.
In this case, it is Constitution based, just because of the type of the creature.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I didn't add a thing, but it's a 2.
Unfortunately, that is a fail. That being said, it is only until the end of the next turn, so you're not confused anymore anyway.
That's enough.
Yeah, so you're fine. Alright. Owlbear's turn. So it heals. It's going to roll a d6 to determine whether or not it gets its breath weapon back. 6, it does. Okay.
Sorry, stealth. I fucked you up.
Yeah, I really have to run. I have to roll a d4 to figure out the hell I'm going. But I'm also probably going to have to get destroyed too.
I'm going to make a intelligence check for it to determine whether or not it wants revenge against the creature that's fucked it up a bunch. Wait a minute.
I don't think it does.
I think it's pretty. I think it'll forgive it pretty easily.
It can.
Yeah.
Oh god.
No, it's okay. You don't have to. I mean, it probably has like a recharge or something. Probably just can't do that every turn.
Well, it does. It recharges on a 5 or a 6, and I just rolled a 6.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, it probably doesn't want to though. It's probably tired from the last time.
Oh, I'm sure.
Let's take a nap.
Yeah. It's wounded.
Yeah. I hate to break it to you, but there is a sunbeam coming at Lug and Agni as it can reach. As this thing breathes, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Cool.
13. Oh no.
Yeah, kill me. Kill me.
Well, we'll see.
Ride bird.
So it's a DC 15. Agni, you as well.
DC 13?
15.
Dex 9?
And still, they only get a +1 bonus for being with near you, right?
Well,
It's a 10
Agni
feet.
won't. Yeah, Agni won't.
I know,
Sorry,
but
you have to-
Log does.
This
Yeah, it's +1, so it's still a fail.
Okay.
It's a Constitution?
It is a no, it's a dexterity save. It's firing a breath weapon at you. 12. That
12.
fails. You both take 7d6 radiant damage.
Probably gonna be all ones though.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's
19
gonna be
points of
one.
damage. It's pretty low. 2 2s, 1 3. Sorry, 3 2s. Could be worse. So you both take 19 points of damage.
19, 30.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I told you I was ready for this party.
I have 60 HP.
Yeah. And this is only phase 1. I mean, what?
Sorry, what did you say?
Nothing.
What did you expect from us, Chloe? This is insane.
I-
I'm trying to check off the 1 year plus.
This is a deadly encounter, and it was meant to be that way.
Fucking notice.
You'll love to see it.
Damn it. Got you baited.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. I don't think you can do anything else. It's going to. It's going to use a bonus. It's going to move here, away from the rest of the party, so that only Krem is threatening it. Or at least
that's
immediately.
good.
Yeah. And then it's also going to hope that it rolls another 5 or a 6 next turn. Assuming it's still alive. Alright. Top of the initiative.
I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Yeah. Gulia, you are blind and
don't
terrified of the mushroom that you can no longer see.
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll a d4 for which way I'm going.
Sure, go for it.
So 4. Let's say I have to go, I guess.
The north, south, east, west, I guess?
Yeah, let's see. Let's say 4. I'm gonna say that's gonna be west in this case.
Okay. So you start moving west.
Yeah.
West.
Let's say west.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna start moving west, and then basically just like try and think. Yeah, it's like, oh, well, gotta ooze, and I start moving west.
Yeah. This fight is rough. But hey, the rewards will be good. This is a one shot, but hey.
This is a one shot.
So make me I'm gonna say a dexterity saving throw to not fall off the ledge and into the water.
So you're telling me the next one shot
18,
needs
please.
to power game.
Okay, you managed to stop yourself from falling off the edge, and just kind of end your turn. I'm gonna say here at the very edge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything else that you can do?
I don't know. I'm blind
Hold
and
on. What does the lay on hands?
Lay on hands just restores HP.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think it does. Wait.
What's it on the wiki?
In Pathfinder it does.
You can use lay of hands to cure a disease.
Yeah.
No,
I don't know
it's
if you can
disease,
cure.
right.
Yeah.
Expend. Actually takes creature, restore hit points. Yep, sorry, expend. You can expend 5 hit points from your pool to cure target 1 disease, neutralize 1 poison affecting it. You multiple disease and neutralize multiple poison singly using lay on hands. So does either of these count as a disease?
No.
I don't think.
Okay,
no.
yeah, but I'm immune to diseases too anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll
Come
heal.
on, man.
I'll heal like 15 back. 'Cause I'll save 5 more points just in case. So I'll do that. Lay on hands best I can.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for it. Oh yeah. No, you just choose how much you heal. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
15. Take away 15 from the pool.
Cool. And on the bright side, you are no longer under any status effects.
Yeah, but
The owlbear wouldn't be a mage, right?
so I'm gonna realize after what happened, and I'm like, just put my hands back over, and I'm like, huh. I guess I can't think of a good pun, but I guess that did the trick.
Okay.
Another round
I
of
think
that, and I
that
would have been
got
goon for sure.
Yes, sir.
All right. On, I guess it would be natural initiative 20. So the Fairy of Fire is going to. The first one's going to attack Krem.
So I just like between
22 to hit. Ooh.
Deserve this.
All
right.
Hit me. Let's see. Y'all should probably use some of those potions when you have the time.
Hey, look,
We didn't
I would
establish who
love
had
to.
them.
Oh, that's a good point. Who does have those?
I do.
I don't.
I would like to have one.
I have a supreme healing potion. So.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a poison that is 2. That I am 2 away to use.
Yeah. You take 4 points of radiant damage and you are glowing again. The next fair.
4 points.
4 points of radiant damage. Yep. Just 4. The second one is going to move after Gulia and try and bop her. 26.
Yeah, that actually hit me.
Okay. You take 8 points of damage, and you are now glowing and attacks against you have advantage until the end of next turn.
So I'm back to being a lava lamp again.
Yeah. You really are. Okay. Next one. 20 is the one next to Agni. It's going to try and bop you. 14 does not hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. How many lair actions does this thing have? I think it's like. Oh no, it's just on every turn.
But no,
Huh? No, you're fine now. Okay. Same effect can't be chosen 2 rounds in a row. Ooh, do I want to do that? That one's really mean.
Kill us.
Yeah,
Okay. No. I'll let you guys choose because I think this will be more fun. Would you guys rather make a saving throw, or would you rather more ad spawn?
saving throw.
Make a saving throw.
Okay, you asked for it. The owlbear calls upon the latent emotional magics within the area to basically bring up emotions of rage within all of you. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I did know those.
Nice.
Right now,
You should.
This is incredibly dangerous.
11.
Okay, the
Great.
DC is 14.
So I
I got a
failed.
14.
Agni passed. Charlie failed.
Okay. Give me
Okay.
1 second. I just want to make sure that I'm getting my numbers correct. This one's gonna be a plus that.
Yeah.
So, a saving throw, you said?
Yep, saving throw.
Have I been... I've been picking the wrong fucking things for saving throws.
Oof.
My God.
Oh, no,
No.
never mind. No, never mind. I haven't been able to do a strength or dexterity saving throw, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So we're good.
Okay.
We're good. I have not been fucking up my rolls.
Yeah.
Okay. Real quick, I'm
Uh-huh.
going to use my thing.
Okay. What's your thing?
And-
Oh, the parry apt, yeah!
Yes.
Okay,
So what everybody sees,
Mhm.
or that's around her, that can, I mean...
Yay,
she's,
people are
like,
using the
blinded.
items I gave them.
The chest, like part of her chest, starts to glow, kind of like a greenish color, through her shirt. And I'm going to use the thing again, and it's what? I believe it is
Basically it allows you to reroll the saving throw.
using a reaction
Yep.
to re-roll it, and I have to use the new one.
Yep.
Nice!
Nice.
Fuck yeah!
Good job.
Wisdom or charisma or intelligence, and we're good. We're Gucci gang.
Thank God.
Very good, very good.
Those of
Okay,
us who
so,
fail.
who failed here? It
I
was
did.
Stell and Charlie. Okay.
Charlie, we both failed.
Great. So, here's the thing. You guys are affected by the following ability. Rage. The owlbear's territorial rage affects all other creatures within its lair. Each creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or immediately use its reaction to make one weapon attack against a random creature within its rage. Or range.
A
range,
random
so-
creature.
Yeah. So, Gulia, you're fine. You just get to attack the Fairy of Fire with your reaction.
Yeah.
Logmask, on the other hand. Logmask. There's a lot of people in your range, isn't there, buddy?
Hold on a sec. Let me measure this out because this is kind of.
This is like a bit interesting
Do
for
they
them.
mean short or log range? Because log range is literally everyone here.
Right, that's what I mean. The range of your weapon.
Kind of scary.
Yeah, everyone.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, perfect. D8. Let's say I'm working top to bottom.
I revel
So
in the chaos.
1 would be Agni, 8 would be the owlbear,
Sounds good.
and I'll count Gulia as sooner than the fairy fire.
Okay.
3.
The Fairy Fire.
That's the fairy
Are you-
fire.
Alright.
What's that going?
Cool. That worked out for you guys then. Roll your attacks.
You've just given us extra.
Yeah, this does reuse your reaction though.
23.
23, that hits. Roll your damage.
Plot twist, I just used my reaction so I wouldn't have
Yeah,
been
you
able
basically negated the effect anyway.
to...
Okay,
1.
6 points of 6 points of damage. Yep. This is with the non-magical weapon, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
This thing just tickles it.
Pretty much.
Tickle with a feather.
Yep,
Give us a
Gulia.
little bit. So, is it my turn?
Yep. Well, no, you have to use your reaction to attack the Fairy of Fire.
Oh yeah, cool. I'm gonna roll. Do I roll once? Do I roll for 2 attacks or 1?
Nope, just one.
Okay.
I revel in the chaos, can you tell?
15. That's not
15,
gonna hit.
that misses.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, great. So that happened. Log, it's your turn.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, as a bonus action, use second wind.
That's a good idea.
I'm gonna recover 12 hit points.
Hey, let's go.
Perfect.
Max healing.
that.
Bringing me up to 23. Huh. And now I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Mhm.
This fairy fire is almost out, right?
Correct. That one is barely alive.
I'm gonna make an attack roll against that one.
Okay, go for it.
Rage action...
Oh no, I'm
leaves,
sorry.
like-
The one that's almost dead is this one right here, next to Gulia.
Yeah, the one I just missed.
Okay, I'm gonna try and just snuff out one of the ones that's almost
Sure.
fucking out.
Okay, so the one next to Gulia, let's say.
Fuck
That's
me.
a nat 1,
That's a
which is a
misfire.
misfire.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no, yeah, your gun, just... It
Cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Object interaction that's getting put away.
Okay. Unfortunate. Anything else on your turn?
Fuck. I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Alright, after you is the fairy next to you. It's going to try and bop you in the face. 25.
Advantage.
Yep, disadvantage, you're right. 25. Ouch. You take 10 points of radiant damage. And you are glowing.
And I'm glowing.
Yeah.
A glowy
Which basically means that the disadvantage is now negated, so they just roll normally.
How long does that last?
Until the end of your next turn.
Cool.
Yeah. Alright, Krem. What you gonna
Cool.
do?
Item interactions and action, right?
I believe...
I think you just get one of those on your turn.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would I need to roll to toss a supreme healing to Lugmansk?
I'd say just
can I
like
just
a dex
kinda
check.
Do that?
Yeah, pretty well. You guys aren't too far away, so pretty low DC.
Dex check. So that's a +4.
Yeah, you're fine.
12?
It's a DC 10.
Okay. So you have now a supreme healing potion.
What is the healing on that?
That's...
If I can remember correctly, supreme.
5Es.
So it's going to be 10d4 plus 20 hit points.
Yeah. Lots of healing.
Sick.
Lots of healing.
Yeah.
So that, and then...
I'm glad one of you used your money to buy potions.
Yeah, I used, I still had extra, so I'm like, I could have bought double the amount.
Yeah.
But I didn't know, I'm like, oh, I don't want to like over prepare and like have like 8 different potions and then everybody else has like their own 8 different potions, and I just realized that nobody actually bought the potions. So I'm like, okay.
I spent my money on my musket and rent.
Yep.
I
Rent.
see.
I bought a breastplate with my gold, and everything else has been in session today.
Okay. Cool. So, anything else?
I'm going to, let's see, because that was an item interaction, so I can't take out my my quarter staff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't stun it. I'm gonna move closer to it. And then I'm going to, let's see. Yeah, I'm going to Fury of Blows. And try and attack it.
Punch it.
1,
Miss.
2.
Miss. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hit.
So 16 hits. Okay, cool.
Yep, 16 hits.
And then with that, I get 2 unarmed strikes. Bonus.
Nice. Both hit.
3 hits.
Yep.
3 hits. So 7
Okay.
plus 10.
17.
17 plus 7.
Minus 24 damage.
That's 24 damage. Magical.
This thing is on the verge of passing out. It is
Literally.
almost dead.
What can I? Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can do it. Wait.
Uh-huh.
Oh no! It has to hit me for it.
Uh,
Damn it.
well, hey, maybe
Hit
it'll get one.
me.
Its turn's coming up.
Just hit me.
Yeah.
I want the pain.
Well, no, because if he hits me, then I can fucking spray it with spores.
Yeah, which would damage, which is good because mushroom.
It's damage. Cause
That's why mushroom be scary.
mushroom is very scary.
That mushroom gone and gooped me.
Yeah. And then I can't do anything else. So yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. Agni, it is your turn. You've had a hard time getting over to the fight, bud.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hit the fairy with my sword.
Okay.
And use 1 key point to do the fairy blows as well.
Sounds good.
I'll go down to 2.
Yep. Is your weapon magic?
32.
Is your weapon magic?
Yes.
Perfect.
So this is the sword that doesn't hit.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
And I have the punches that are not magic.
Yeah. 14. Wait, oh my god, did I mention that? Sorry, something I should have mentioned. I totally forgot about this because there's a lot to manage with this fight. The Fairy of Fires are, like, ethereal, basically. You can move through those spaces if you would like to. They do not block your path.
The circles stick up very often, and also, like, they're also small.
Yeah, but I already took my action, so I'll...
Okay, yeah.
Well,
hey, that hits.
So.
Your movement isn't also based on your actions, so you can move.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Moving is a free action.
Let's go.
It is lovely. It's fantastic. But
Okay.
dashing is an action because you're basically double moving.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you deal some damage to the Fairy of Fire. Where?
Yeah, and I'm gonna move it.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
I'm gonna go right here.
Okay. Perfect. Sounds good. Anything else for your turn?
I don't think so.
Okay. The owlbear's turn. It does heal because it is still standing within bright light. Okay. It's hurting. It's really hurting. That being said, Krem is still pretty isolated. Yeah. It's going to multi-attack Krem.
Yeah.
Oh, let me roll. Wait, hold on. I have to re-roll to see if it gets a solar beam back.
That'd be fucked up, you know that?
It does.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Literally
This is
popping one of these
brutal.
every fucking turn. Solar beam me again.
Fucking won't.
You have a line.
I do have a line.
You have a few juicy lines.
I
there.
do. I mean, depending on how it wants to move, I could hit any combination of you guys and always hit Crumb.
That'd be fucked up. Pretty fucked
Let
up.
me double check something real quick. Let's see. Tactics.
Do it, bitch. You want?
Yeah, I mean, okay. If you guys are asking for it. It's going to... I'm just going to roll a d6, and based off of that, determine who it's going to do as its secondary target. So 1 and
Wait,
2
can
is...
you... Yeah, I was gonna ask you who tell us ahead
So
of time.
1 and 2 is Gulia, 3 and 4 is Agni, 5 and 6 is Lug. Oh, whoops, that's a d5, I'm sorry.
Why wouldn't you roll
D4.
just a d4?
Yes, I can. Alright, that is Agni, so it's going straight down. Both of you please make me dexterity saving throws.
Alright, cool. I have evasion.
I don't
Hold
have
on.
it because I'm level 4.
Yep.
Oh. Same
I
God,
am-
this
right?
fight is brutal. Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Blue Dragon's Lightning Breath Fireball spell. When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw, you only take half damage. You instead take no damage if you succeed on it.
Okay.
So, dexterity saving throw going to be a +7. I'm not within that.
18,
pass?
those both pass.
Alright, I take no damage.
Alright, and Ray takes half. Ray, you take 11 points of damage.
Oh, 22.
Alright. And that's its turn. Alright, top of the initiative. Gulia, what are you doing?
Please fucking kill this goddamn fairy already. Alright,
Dude,
first
these
attack.
Fae are
You
annoying,
should be,
huh?
you're no longer frightened of me.
Yeah,
by the
so
way.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm okay now. So first attack,
Also, that fairy
No.
fire is also no longer frightened
Yeah.
as well.
second attack, 17.
17 does hit.
Okay, cool.
Kill it. Please kill it. Okay. Yep.
Does a 9 kill?
That fairy fire
Alright.
winks out of existence.
Okay, cool. That one's gone. And I'm gonna end my turn there. Actually, no, I'll move to. I'll move. Is it right here okay where I'm pointing? I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine.
Okay, cool. Right there.
Yep. You guys enjoying this fight so far?
It's
Oh,
been
absolutely.
Yeah.
one of the more unique fights we've done. It's one of the more.
It's a fucking nail biter.
Right?
It's a unique one.
All right.
Also, yeah, Crab, you do get the save bonus back too now.
Okay. Anything else on your
Yeah.
turn?
I would to keep the points I still have for lay on hands.
Okay. That's a good idea.
I was like,
Yeah.
I'm a multi-class. I
Yeah.
have.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
I'm gonna be fine in this
All right.
fight.
Fairies. All right. This fairy is going to try and bop Gulia. 20
You will try.
plus 8. You were hit with 1 last turn, right?
I was.
Okay, so that's advantage. 15.
Both miss.
Cool. Second one is the one that's behind Agni. It's going to move up and try and hit Agni. 26 to hit.
That hits, yes.
Okay. You take 11 points of radiant damage.
Sounded,
Oof.
I
You are
have
hurting,
11
buddy.
HP.
You should probably do some healing.
It's
All
not
right.
I'm
Ocean,
gonna
huh?
use my gift of the Gem Dragon.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So one creature deals damage to me. They make a strength saving throw.
Oh, interesting.
That would be 8 plus 3, 11 plus 15.
You know what's really funny? These things have a strength of 1.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
okay. They're
Wow.
gonna,
Oh my god.
they're
That's-
gonna take 2d8 force damage, and they're gonna move. They're gonna be pushed 10 feet away
Okay.
from me.
Yeah, roll your damage.
2d8.
Yeah, I can zoom in the map
I
with
don't.
that.
Five damage.
Okay, so it takes 5 damage. And it moves. Sorry, how does it move?
10 feet.
Alright. Boop, boop. Moves back. Alright. Cool. Alright, initiative 20. We have another wire action going off. Let's see here.
Kill me.
I can't use that one. Ooh. It's getting worried because you guys are going to try. You guys have almost killed it. I'm going to need you all to make me another Constitution saving throw. It uses its disorienting lights ability. Roll a con save or be confused.
Alright, so plus 4 for me.
Yep.
Alright,
DC.
should be +4 is me.
Right. I'm so sorry.
Unnatural 20.
Okay.
Keep
Right.
confused is the
Con
state
save.
of being.
Ray's been
plus 1, by the way,
CC'd out of this
Okay.
entire fight.
Right.
I live in a
Ugh.
constant state of fear.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait, can I
Yep.
can I make anything?
You can use your reaction to re-roll that if you'd like.
No, that's only charisma, intelligence, and wisdom.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
not-
you're right. That's not con.
con.
Yep, you're right. You're right.
I'm. Is it a charmed or a frightened effect?
It is a no. It's the confusion spell specifically.
Confusion spell.
Wait, Stell, what is the bonus from your aura?
Plus 1.
Okay, just +1.
Yeah, you also take spell resistance damage.
Yeah.
But you add spell resistance is what I should say.
Okay.
Does this? Wait, but would this get protected by the protection from evil?
No,
Remember, yeah,
unfortunately
'cause Cray and Charlie have that. But
not. Okay.
Is charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Yeah. Which is unfortunately not what's happening here.
Yeah.
Ray, I feel bad because you've been CC'd on this entire fight, more or less. I'm gonna give you
Story of my
advantage.
life.
Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
Look at the
Yeah.
natural 1 here.
Oh my god, I am so sorry. Alright, yeah.
Oh, so close.
Krem and Agni are both confused until the end of their next turn.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Alright. Lug, your turn. Can you finish this?
Bonus act. I don't know if I can I.
Mm.
Bonus action. Drink the potion. So that's 10d4 plus 20.
Mm-hmm.
46 HP I get back.
It's pretty good.
That's very good for me.
Yeah.
Because one of the reasons I took so much is I rolled some really bad saves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
perfect.
basically to full.
Yeah.
And then object interaction, draw musket, action, load musket.
Mm-hmm.
such is my turn.
Okay.
Could I wait? These guys, I can just pass through these guys, right? They
You
don't
can.
get
Yeah.
AOs?
They'll get. I think they'll
They
get
they are not
opportunity
capable.
attacks.
They are not capable of that.
They're
Yeah.
not capable of opportunity attacks.
Correct.
Oh.
They don't have anything to attack with. They just have their solar burst thing, which cannot be used.
Yeah,
to.
that's all they have.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna
Okay.
go over here.
Okay, sounds good. I do want to point out you're in a very convenient line with Gulia.
What are the odds it gets me charge every single turn this fight?
You gotta kill this thing.
Recommendation:
sooner rather than later.
this thing has 18 health left. Bop it before it gets back to its
Got it.
turn.
Work it on.
Well,
Work it on.
Cram is having really
Alright.
bad luck.
Yeah.
I
That's
have
the line.
no way to do damage this turn.
Yeah.
Unless
I
I
have to-
could have thrown a dagger.
The Fairy of Fire likes to be your friend and is going to try and give you a hug.
I have to fucking kill this goddamn thing.
10. Miss.
Because I can't
Oh,
smite it because of
There's
radiant damage.
disadvantage. Roll again.
Oh, you're right. I mean, okay. Oh, 12.
Doesn't matter, yeah.
All right.
Fuck you.
Krem, you are confused. Please roll me a d6.
A D6.
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry, d10.
Okay.
My
Sorry.
bad.
Okay. So roll.
It's a d10. 6 and Pathfinder.
Roll 1d10.
1. Oh no. The creature uses all of its movement to move in a random direction. To determine the direction, roll a d8 and assign direction to each die face. The creature doesn't take an action this turn. So, north, northeast, so basically just clockwise.
Going to be using 45 movement. I'm not using 30. I'm using 45.
You have extra.
No,
God,
no, no.
this could
I-
potentially be
you're
very
using-
bad.
You use your full movement. You're moving 90.
Yeah.
No, full movement is just it's not like I'm using my dash action.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not gonna compel you to dash.
I don't think so.
No.
That'd
Hey
be
chat,
funny as
remember
hell.
how I said this was my revenge against them all torturing me for years?
I didn't torture you at all.
No, I know.
It's not my
Force one Charlie,
fault.
Force one Charlie and I.
One bad apple ruins the bunch. Except 3 bad apples ruins one
Okay.
regular normal
Okay.
apple.
You move
Okay, look.
45.
Is any of it really that bad, Chloe?
No, it wasn't that bad.
No, let's say. What did we do? What did we do?
Gaslight you about it.
Okay. You move 45 feet to the east. Make
Okay,
me a
so-
dexterity check to not fall in the water.
Okay.
Spoilers, you don't want that.
Dexterity check.
Fucking deal with it like an actual shark.
No,
Gonna come out of that.
there's not enemies in the water. The water is just magic.
Oh shit.
Remember how I said the soothing waters have had bad effects on people recently?
Yep.
17. You are
That was
perfectly fine, thankfully.
Okay, cool.
No, it was DC
So
14.
lake of inflict wounds.
No. I'll tell you right now what'll happen, actually, just so that you're aware. If you fall in the water during any point of this fight, the following will happen. Un momento, por favor. A
Okay.
creature other than the owlbear that enters the waters of the garden or starts its turn in
Hey.
them must make a charisma saving throw using the level-dependent DCs, which is 14. On a failure, the
Wait.
creature... Oh, wait, what?
Oh, I was gonna say we were in the water over here.
Huh? No, that
What?
path is slightly raised.
Okay.
For,
okay.
at
Yeah,
least
but
for
you
the sake
said
of
the
the
Like a
reason
fight.
marsh.
the bear noticed is they touched the water.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's a fair point. It's too
Oh,
late.
shit.
I might have forgotten
Too
about
late.
it. Either way,
Fine. We'll
if you
pretend.
basically, if you start your turn in the water, you are affected by either the calm emotion spell, suppressing the frightened condition and causing the creature to become indifferent towards all creatures until the end of its next turn, or if you rolled an odd number on the saving throw and you failed, you are affected by the enrage spell until the end of its next turn and use its reaction to attack a randomly determined creature within range immediately after it fails the saving throw. So that's fun. The water makes you either very happy or very angry. Anyways,
You wouldn't like us when we're angry.
Agni, hello. You're also confused. I'm so sorry, buddy. Yeah, it'd be cool if you rolled a 9 or a 10. 6.
Didn't.
Same as
Yeah,
before.
you
So
babble incoherently.
We are following the script.
Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, no. Unfortunately, it's the owlbear's turn. It heals.
Don't
Yes,
fucking.
because
Don't
it
fucking do it.
is
Don't fucking
Pulling
do it.
outside.
Don't fucking do it.
minorly upset. Alright, let's roll a d6.
Oregon weather update. It is currently hailing outside.
That's fun. A 1.
Oh,
It
that's
does
cool.
not recharge.
I'd say, you guys seen the sun over there recently?
Yeah.
I did about like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right.
And then it rained immediately after.
Okay.
The owlbear.
And then it.
Oh, there it goes.
Fucking mind cat. Come on.
The cat does mind.
Really?
Anyway, sorry, Chloe.
Yep, you're okay. So the owlbear does not recharge its ability. So it's going to multi-attack Ghoulia. So let's see here. So first it goes in for a bite with its beak. Plus 8. That's an 11 to hit, so that's a miss.
Nope.
And then it's going to go in for a claw attack. 12. Oh,
Nope.
both misses. You managed to block it with your goo shield.
Yes, sir. Form
Yeah.
of shield.
Yeah. All right, and now it's Ghoulia's turn. Can you bring this to an end? Come on.
Let's see.
Spoilers.
Ooh,
Focus down the owlbear, for the love of God.
We've been trying to do that.
I know.
I wish I could smite this thing, but I can't. That's not a good idea. Obviously, I'm just gonna try and attack it. I really have no offensive spells that would be good to use because all the other ones are smite related, so I can't do that. So I'm gonna have to attack it normally. Good thing I still have the magic weapon and all that stuff enabled, so I get a +9 to hit on 2 attacks. So please be good.
Hit.
Okay. Second one just in case.
Also a
Yes,
hit.
both in. All right, so no crits here. Okay,
Yep.
so first
Roll your
attack.
damage.
So this is a magic weapon too. Remember, because it's enchanted.
Yep.
All right. So first attack does 10.
Okay, that's pretty good. You just negated its healing from this turn.
8
Okay.
plus 6.
13.
13. 23 damage.
This thing is so close to being down. It has 5 health left.
Charlie, can you are you able to damage it this turn?
Yes, I can damage it this turn. I can damage it real good this turn.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
That would be great.
Fairy of Fire. It's gonna attack Ghoulia.
We'll try.
22.
God damn it.
You take 5 points of damage.
Okay,
Moving
that's not
on.
bad.
The next one is going to move up and attack Agni because it really likes you. 26. I'm so sorry. You take 7 points of damage.
I am alive.
Yep, you are alive. Log.
Everything is on the script.
Shoot it in the head.
Shoot
In the
that
head.
bear, owl, thing.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Yes, I will attack. I will attack.
Yeah.
I get my sneak attack because it has in fact
Yep.
it has someone in range,
Yep.
so I get advantage on my roll.
That's me.
Not that I think I especially need it.
No, that hits. That also hits.
Sick.
Okay.
And he is very humble.
Yeah, this
The
will
chicken
this
is-
will drop it to 0. There's no way you can do less than
Roll
5 damage, but
one.
roll for it anyway.
12 plus 2d6 plus 1d6 plus 5.
Mhm.
17 points, 1 fire damage.
All right. One moment, please.
All of it magical. Okay.
I'm just changing this.
That's a bot.
Unknown file format. How dare
Oh,
you?
you beat my boss. DM disconnects.
Yeah. Hello. Oh, I know why. I'm dumb. Hold on.
We kill the boss and DM dies in real life.
Copy link address. Why is it doing that? Hold on. I apologize. I'm having technical issues with when do I not?
Boss.exe has stopped working.
Everything. Yeah, everything is scuffed. Let's go. Alright. There we go. Thank you, JockeyBot. Alright, you drop this thing to 0. And for a moment, it slumps and lies still. Unfortunately, Sun Eater owlbears have a natural defense mechanism.
No.
As you watch as its body begins to glow and naturally floats to hover above the middle of the area. And all of a sudden, a cocoon of bright yellow sunlight forms around it. Hold on. I'm not done. The hope is not lost. Let me just read this specifically. A bright golden force field of energy blooms out of the owlbear, its motionless form a faint silhouette floating within the sphere. The air tingles with a scent of ozone as 4 glowing orbs coalesce around the now calm garden. These smaller 1-foot diameter orbs are each a different color. One sparkles with a bright white light, a second swirls with fiery reds, a blue one pulses rhythmically, and the last one is a dark black that drinks in the lights of the others. They bob slowly, levitating in the air and swaying in the garden's calm gusts. In that moment, though, also, the Fairy of Fires also... stop attacking, as they seem to lose focus and just kind of bob about. Peaceful seeming. And these 4 orbs have appeared. Let me get things focused out for you guys. And at least for the moment, we appear to be out of initiative. What do you all do?
Am I still confused?
No, your confusion ends.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look around, look at all the orbs that kind of just appeared.
Yep.
And look at the Fairy of Fires. They're originally here.
Yep. These guys just kind of float off in random directions and stop being hostile.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide.
Yeah.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Like observe, kind of like maybe step over to like kind of more the center of this platform, like right here. Just kind of take it all in too. I'm guessing it'd be like, maybe that bear must have been the one that was erupting all these then. Kind of just look around more too.
Yeah.
Boo.
I'm going to, with this orb right here, I'm gonna inspect it. I don't want to touch it, just in case it fucking explodes on me.
Of course.
But
yeah. So like I said, it's a 1-foot diameter orb. It's swirling with red flames, almost like a small star. It gives off a gentle warmth, actually, and you think it'd be very hot to the touch based off its appearance, but it's actually, it's almost pleasant.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word while you're doing that.
That's not a bad idea. You almost feel like you could touch it, but you haven't yet. And it's just bobbing there.
Real quick, I'm actually gonna go to Agni real quick. And I'll after that, I'll kind of like inspect the other ones. And I'm going to hand you a supreme potion of healing.
Yeah.
That would be useful, yes.
And I just want to say, for the record, you all are acting in real time.
Yeah, let's say I'm also gonna walk over to the blue orb and kind of inspect it, like how Krem just was too.
This one also gives off a cool warmth. You wouldn't know this, but it's slightly cooler than the others. Not that it's super important. But again, it feels like you could touch it if you like to. It's not giving off like a burning warmth. It's just kind of bobbing there.
Chloe, I'm gonna detect evil and good.
Sure.
Or cast that on.
You do not detect any of those.
Can we touch the arms?
Nobody's tried yet.
I'm gonna touch the
I'll
red
touch
orb.
the arm.
Okay.
I'll touch the white arm.
I'm gonna reach out to the blue one too, as like Krem does it. Kind of like a same time thing.
Yeah.
Savesies!
You all reach out and poke the orbs, and they all gently bob away as you touch them. You seem like it's kind of stopping you from fully touching them. Like there's a slight field around them, but they do react to your
like
touch,
magnetic
kind of
field.
moving around. Yeah.
Can I hold it?
Yeah, you could theoretically hold it, move it around with you.
Yeah, I want to take it. And
Okay, so that one's warm. I'm gonna go to
Ignore the middle. Nothing is happening there.
this one right here, the black
Sure.
orb.
Yep.
What do I feel?
That one is cold to the touch compared to the others. But again, it's not unpleasantly so. You feel like you can move it like the other one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the white orb and take it to the chicken.
Okay, you bring the white orb to the chicken. There is an orb. It's white.
Orbs scare you.
Yeah. Does the chicken
Any-
do anything?
Any reaction to the orb?
Do you ponder the orb?
Hey, pondering the orb, yes.
Orbs pondering.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's interesting.
Oh wait, the orb came over here.
Well, yeah, Ray moved it.
Oh,
Yeah, we can move it.
we can move it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they've discovered that by touching the orbs, they can move them around and gently hold them.
Oh, this is a puzzle. We need to put them in the order that the
Yeah.
the thing is in. I don't remember.
I'm gonna take the black one and I'm gonna bring it up here.
Okay.
To the north of it.
All right. So you move it up here.
Yep.
The blue one. Should I go with
Blue one's on this side.
Let me zoom out.
Mm-hmm.
It's to the west.
There is a
Yeah.
handy dandy handout. That
I've
I
been
gave you
looking
guys.
at that.
Oh,
Actually.
right. Yeah. Can we
Yeah,
look
that's
at
right.
it?
Yep.
Yeah,
If you go to the journal, it's the third tab on the right. You can see what I've currently given you.
We're gonna
Handout.
put the red one at the south side of it.
Journal? Where's the journal?
Yeah.
Mhm.
White's in the right position already.
I will say this as a benevolent DM who is not trying to murder you. Do anything that you would want to do outside of combat before finishing this puzzle.
Yeah.
There is a second phase, I will tell you that much.
Can we take a short rest?
You can, but
Yeah.
you make me a wisdom check.
I want to take a short rest so I can get my shit back.
Literally.
Yeah.
Good
I
God.
can get my lay on hand stuff
18.
back too.
You realize you could very well take a short rest, as the owlbear does not appear to be mobile, though
Next
you do
owlbear.
realize that it does appear to be rejuvenating in there very slowly. Long story short, if you guys take a short rest, it will also get a short rest.
I don't think we should.
No, I'll
Thank
take
you.
that trait because I can do my insane 90 damage combo again if we take a short rest.
That
And
is.
Mm.
And
That
do
is
we-
fine. Yeah, I guess that makes
I
sense.
can also re-up any spells too if I need to.
Though,
Yeah.
I will say, you do not know what other effects that may have. But you know, at the
Yes.
bare minimum, it will get a short rest alongside you guys.
I don't think we should do it.
I don't think it's a good idea,
Mm-hmm.
but
I mean, we don't have to, but y'all are low too.
Yeah.
Agni
Ray,
is-
you do have that potion you should
Agni,
drink.
Agni, you
Yeah,
have this.
I'm gonna use the potion.
Yeah.
It's 10d4
But
plus
I'm
20.
gonna. How much is it?
10d4 plus 20.
10d4 plus 20. I'm gonna run this card because I'm on my phone right now.
Mhm.
10d4.
Yeah, 10d4 plus 20.
I'm sorry.
And then whatever you have left over, you could probably do. If we do the short rest, you could probably do.
I am basically full. I'm one off.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can use the last of my lay on hands if I want to get 5 HP back, but I'm at 42 out of 67.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody else have any healing
But
potions?
I do have a I have lesser restoration and prayer of healing. I can cast that too if I want to.
Because I also have 3 greater potions of healing, and then 1 more supreme healing left for healing itself. So if you guys want to,
I
can
would
do,
like to have one greater, please.
okay, I'm gonna give you 1 greater. I'm going to sip a greater. Gulia, do you want a supreme or a
greater, just greater,
Greater.
because I don't need that
Okay.
much.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna
I'll
give
do
you a greater.
2d10.
Is that?
Is it 2d10 to roll?
Yes, I believe. Yes.
No modifier?
I think it's 5, but I can double check that.
So for greater healing, it's gonna be 44 plus
Oh,
4.
right.
44.
4d4.
44.
Plus 4. Oh, right.
Oh.
I'm going to sip a.
13. That's most of my HP.
Oh,
4d10.
a small detail for you guys that I forgot to mention. When Krem socketed the black orb into, well, Barley's placed it to the north, the glow of the golden shield around the owlbear dimmed ever so slightly.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move the blue orb into place on the east side.
I'm gonna ready an action for when the bear comes out of the orb.
Okay.
I'm gonna ready the orb on the white orb on the west.
Okay.
I move the orb, I cannot move the orb.
Oh, I'm sorry, I have to move it. Where would you like me to move?
East side where it should be on the
Okay.
ticket.
You guys place those 2 orbs on the east and west respectively, and the light grows even dimmer. The only one
at least
left
the red orb.
is the red orb.
The
Gotta
red
make sure
orb.
we're all good.
Agni, you should probably.
Yeah,
do
your health is still
health.
Oh, yeah. I
didn't-
highly
you
suggest
didn't-
rolling your healing.
No, yeah, I rolled on Discord.
Oh, you're on Discord.
I'm
Wait,
just
what?
gonna, yeah, because I'm downstairs right now. Just finished one thing,
Oh,
and I'm
I see.
gonna get
Okay.
back to the PC right now.
Okay, so you healed 44. I can do that for you. 44, perfect. Well,
There we go.
alright, you guys are looking in pretty good shape now. I'm sure you can survive whatever's coming next.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay, hopefully.
Yeah. Let's see.
Do you want to regroup or stay spread out too before we do the left orb?
Let's wait till Ray gets back up to his computer before we continue on.
That's true.
Where should that go? Probably here. Yeah. So this has been fun?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
so
been
far,
good.
yeah.
It's about to be 6 hours too.
Oh god, yeah, it has been. I'm sorry for the long
Yeah,
session.
it's alright.
Yeah. After you guys finish the puzzle, there is a short second phase. It will not be as long, I promise.
Okay.
But it should be an epic conclusion to this fight. Afterwards, we'll do some wrap-up. You guys can harvest it if you want. And, you know, maybe if for some reason you play these characters again in the future game I run, you can use those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sick.
Hell yeah.
Because, again, I think this has gone really well so far. I fully
Cool.
plan on running short campaigns, you know, in the future on here. So,
We can continue.
awesome. I updated your health for you. So you're basically back to full. Alright, the only thing that's left to do is to place the red orb back in its spot. Whenever you guys are ready. Someone has to move it there, though.
Yeah, should we do it together?
Yes, but what if we get AoE'd?
That's why we spread.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stay east
Um,
then.
I'll do it.
go. I'll bring it. Oh, you can go. You can go. Stay there, and
Yeah.
then we'll have Lugmask up north,
Oh, there we go.
whichever, however you want it. I'll
Mhm.
bring the whenever we're at our cardinals. Bring the fire orb to the south position.
Okay. Is everyone ready? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Krem brings the fire orb into position, and they all flash and disappear. Their energy spiraling into the golden orb. And let me change the music real quick, because we need some good final phase music.
Yeah, let's say.
This
Get
is
the
a bit
piss orb
too
out of
calm.
here.
Alright, let's have some fun. I'm ready. With a ripping sound, the tang of ozone fills the air. The orb, with the owlbear floating within it, floats north to just short of Kuragane Agni, before bursting open. One moment, please. I just need to update this myself. Okay. Objects and tokens. That goes away. And the following happens. The owlbear rears back on its hind legs, its face toplit in a terrifying shadow cast by a 5-foot radius star that floats above its head. Its mouth, eyes, and feather fawns glow with sparkling radiant energy as it lets loose a frightening roar. It has entered its mythic phase. Alright, first thing that happens, as this frightening roar goes off, and... Huh? It's not mythic in the Pathfinder sense, don't worry.
Okay. I think it's very, very
it's like
strong.
it's desperation phase basically.
Yeah.
Before we roll initiative, it uses its frightening roar ability. Every creature within the lair must make me a Wisdom saving throw. So that's all of you.
Is it a frighten or a charm?
It is a frightening or charmed effect.
Hey!
Yep.
Okay, cool. I can,
All right,
I
so
can just
the
say
two
no
people
to
who
that.
are not immune to that, then.
That's
Um,
right.
The fact that
also,
I'm...
do I get my held action?
Once we roll initiative, you will, because you might want to see what else
That's
happens.
That's a 12 for me.
Okay.
17 for me.
Let's see. 17 and 12. The DC of this is.
So I have stillness of mind.
Yep.
So on,
mhm.
I can use an action to end the effect.
Gotcha.
So when I get the action, I can can just end it.
Let's see. Okay, 1 second while I just do something. Let's see that. Go. Make sure you guys can see that. Okay. So you all pass the save. You are not frightened. But something else happens. Responding to the roar, some of the plant life around here animates, reacting to the Sun Eater Owlbear's enraged state to defend it, as this appears on the island.
A Malboro? Oh, well,
it's a shambling mound.
Looks like a Malboro.
Yeah, I mean, it basically is.
Yeah.
And with that, roll for initiative.
Okay.
Okay, so wait, before I actually do that,
That's a 9.
wisdom?
That's a 17.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so let me just double check everything because I have to adjust some stats and stuff.
Sorry, this is my I'm going to at least make the wisdom saving throw. Then reaction, use the parry apt.
Okay.
12 doesn't hit. So that fails, and then my next action I'll do that when I can.
Okay.
That my initiative.
Oh, right. The
21.
because I know you guys love. Oh, hold on. Sorry, let me get the initiative tracker back up, and I will clear it. Because I know you guys love these big glowing AOE's. Everybody should be in there. Okay. Go ahead and enter your initiatives there. The owlbear with the sun floating above its head now also has bright light and 30 feet around it automatically. So it's very bright in here now.
Yeah.
Alright. Initiative is being re-rolled. 11 for the owlbear. And the shambling mound is at a -1. Alright. 10. Okay. Is everybody in? Oh.
Yeah.
I had a slash in mind.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're good. Alright. It seems the Fairy of Fires are no longer willing to fight as well. They have basically passed. Alright, let me see to make sure nothing else happens before we go. Alright. Wave 3. Nope, we're good. But yeah, this thing is burning with rage. But
Held act.
Yep, the held action goes off first.
Sick. So I'm gonna roll to hit. Bop, bop. 29 to hit.
That hits.
I'm assuming that is.
Yeah, it does.
About to say.
Yeah. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. 40 points of.
Ooh.
Oh, excuse
Oh.
me. 9 of that is fire damage.
9 of that, so okay. So let me say 35. Alright, you hit it for a chunk of its health. It seems to take more damage in this form because it's enraged. Let's see. As a reaction in its mythic form, it seems to have even greater control over the light in the area as it warps to move behind Agni, facing you guys.
Oh.
Yep. Let's see. Alright, is that your turn? Oh, wait, no, that's just your prepared action. Right, Krem.
Cool.
Yep.
Action. I end the frightened spell, and so I'm no longer frightened. I'm going to use a key point to take the dash action, so I can get quite literally right up in its face. And then I am going to, let me double check something real quick.
Do not forget the shambling mount.
feeling it.
Yeah.
He is already forgotten.
Yep, so key that points.
Oh, here you go, guys. See the background.
And then I think that is my turn because I took an action.
Mm-hmm.
I did my bonus. I did my key point.
All right.
Yeah.
As a actually no, it's gonna wait. No, okay. Here's what it's gonna do. As a legendary action, at the end of your turn, it's going to use its new its mythic reflash ability. Basically, it uses the blinding flash action, only costing 1 though. Both Agni and Krem, please make me Constitution saving throws or be blinded until the end of your next turn. Pass.
18.
Pass. All right, you guys managed to look
91.
away in time and not get blinded. All right, Lug. There is a shambling mound behind you. What do you do?
Run. Standard action, reload my musket. Movement, run to here where I'm not in any of the bright light. Bonus action, hide.
Okay, understandable. Have a nice day.
28 to hide.
Yep, that's gonna.
Goodbye.
Yep, you are
Thank you,
invisible.
fuck you, bye.
Okay.
Yeah, just not having any part of it.
Yep. Anything else in your
I don't
turn?
know.
No, that's my entire turn.
Okay.
As Chloe used to say, I don't believe in shambling mounds. They don't exist.
Literally.
That's something that Charlie used to say actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was both.
No, you're good.
Is applying poison a item interaction?
It is.
So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And
you're using the mage
Oh.
pain poison. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hit her on my sword.
Okay. Let me just
I was
add
about to
that.
write slash sword instead of
Slash sword. Yeah.
Flash attack.
That's a 27.
Okay, to hit.
Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
And it's gonna be 1d8.
Yeah, so it's gonna take the poison damage on those two. This is the item that Ray started. It's a poison.
And it's 4d4, I think.
Yep. 46 actually. Psychic damage. Yeah. Yeah, you guys
You
are
ever
hitting
hit
it
a
hard, which is
psychedelic
good.
You ever hit a psychedelic so hard that it kills you?
You ever do much of a mind fuck? It actually just fucks their mind.
Yeah.
And I still have my 2 attacks from the furry blows. So it's gonna be 1d20. That misses.
Alright. So that misses.
as well.
Yep.
So only 23 damage.
Okay. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. The owlbear's turn. For one, it heals health because it is in bright sunlight, which I want to point out you cannot turn off now because it is attached to this creature until you kill it. It's going to use its movement to move here and face you guys because I believe I have a line where I can do that. Well, no, it's doing like that is what I meant to do. It cannot see you.
Charlie's hiding. Yeah, Charlie's hiding too.
It wants to hit the maximum amount of targets. And it's going to use its breath weapon. Please roll me reflex saving throws. Or dexterity saving throws. Sorry. Pathfinder terminology.
Alright, let's see.
Alright, man.
Alright.
15?
13 fails, 15 passes.
Cool, I take no damage.
Okay. Good for you. Bad for Ray.
Just like fully
Sorry, Ray.
dodges it.
Let's say.
Ray takes 32
Cart goes
points
out
of
of the way.
damage as he is blasted by radiant sunlight.
20 HP, not even close, baby.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna use my reaction to use the gift of the gem dragon.
Yep.
So they need to do striving.
Is that when they
strength
hit you with
saving
any
throw.
attack, or is it just a melee attack?
Any damage.
Oh, okay. Strength saving throw. I can do that. Let's see here. That's 20.
That passes, so he's gonna take half of this damage.
Okay.
Take 4 damage.
Sounds good. Alright. We good? Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, the Shambling Mound's turn. What's the movement speed of this thing? 20 feet. Alright. It's going to dash, which is funny, and get to there as it moves to flank you guys. Not seeing the chicken hiding in the bushes.
Crouching tiger, hidden chicken.
Yeah. If it did see you, you'd be clucked.
It's not going to.
Are you sure about that?
Hold on.
Alright.
Yeah, Lark is very sneaky.
Yeah, that is the end of its turn. That being said, at the end of the Shambling Mound's turn, the Summoner Owlbear will use its other legendary action, Reflect. It instantly recharges its breath weapon and it uses it. Krem and Agni, make me a dex save.
Alright. Can do.
It is trying. It is going for kill.
I ain't worried.
Okay, you both pass. Ray, you take half. Krem takes none.
I ain't worried.
So in that case,
go ahead.
You take 13 points of damage. Ray.
7 HP, not even close, baby.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Golia, your turn.
Yeah, I've just watched this all happen at this point because I stayed to the east. I can get right up behind it and go for an attack at least. So that's good.
Punch it in the butt.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab it in the ass because that's what I do.
Dark Souls it.
Yes, ma'am.
Up the ass.
First attack. 27. Ooh.
Woohoo.
Second attack. 17? I
Oh.
don't think that hits.
Use it.
Bye, bot.
Bye, bot.
Does 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Okay, cool. So that's 2. Okay. D8 plus 6 first attack. Magic weapon still. Just a 9 second attack.
Nope.
Alright, 19 damage.
Nice. Okay. One second, let's fix the bot because it decided to stop playing music. How dare it?
How dare it.
I think you're so good,
Alright.
Ray, coming back from that shield. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so you said it was 19 points of damage total?
Yeah, 19 total. It's still magic, too.
Alright. Good damage. This thing is looking like it's at about half health.
Okay.
Krem, it's your turn.
Alright, top of the round, here we go.
Yep.
Item interaction, staff.
Yep.
Use a key point, stunning strike into the motherfucker.
Very good
Make
idea.
a con save throw. Right, hold on, let me just double check. Yeah, con saving throw.
Okay. Let's see here.
DC is 13.
Okay. 12.
Oh, it's just failed.
Baby! Now it's gonna be stunned until my next
Stunning
turn.
strike. Ooh.
Stunning
Stunning
strike.
strike.
Here we go, baby!
I believe in the field we call this term group up and hit it till it dies.
Yeah, it's halfway there at the least now.
Yeah.
Alright, so that was one attack. Now for the second attack, which I can't unfortunately do a flurry of blows.
Yeah.
But with my quarterstaff, I will hit it, attempt to.
Yeah.
19.
19 hits.
Alright.
Oh.
Oh wait,
Alright.
no, is it bone? Hold on, wait. What is the? So let's see.
Quarterstaff?
Sorry, real quick.
You have
It's a
advantage
quarterstaff.
on that attack. You could roll again and try and crit.
Sure.
Yeah, because it's stunned too.
Hold on. I just wanted to double check with the stun
Mm-hmm.
condition. Incapacitated, can't move. Automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. And all attack rolls against it have advantage. Okay, cool.
Oh, I haven't been having you roll dex saves for the exploding factor.
Oh, yeah. Whoops.
No, this is after.
No, it's for
Yeah.
one of Lug's
Well,
weapons.
now it automatically fails them. Yeah, now it automatically fails.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's automatically.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm
This
going
thing is-
to redo the attack, I guess, because it's advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did that...
Oh, did that double click? It's just the first. It's gonna be the first one.
Okay. Yeah,
Not
I
the
mean,
second
so
one.
it's still 6 damage then.
So yeah, 6 damage.
Alright.
And then
Mm-hmm.
what am I gonna do? I'm going to. Can't fucking hit me. Eh. Sad. Yeah, we'll do that, and that is my turn.
Okay. Great. Lug, it's your turn. There is a very stinky mound near you, but otherwise, the owlbear's looking rough. It's in a bad spot.
Yeah, that one's a hashtag not my problem.
Yeah.
Rolling with advantage, 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Incredible. Was I the one that shot the owlbear last time?
You were.
Yeah.
I
you
have
are.
a grit point yet. Can I make this a?
Yeah. If you have the grid for it, go for it.
I have the grit for it. I should have used it on my last attack when I would have
Yeah.
added an extra 2d12, but whatever.
Yeah.
2d12 plus 2d6 plus 1d6 plus 5.
I had to use the
20
maker's room
points
for
of
this.
damage.
20 points of damage.
But 2 of that is fire.
Okay.
Takes 19, and then auto fails the dex save, so takes another d8 of fire damage.
The Sun Eater Owlbear dies.
Yo, I regain a grit point and hide.
Hold on. Something does happen.
Oh.
Upon death, excuse me real quick, I have to read this. When the owlbear in its mythic state is finally defeated, it implodes into a 5-foot diameter black hole for a moment. Every creature within 30 feet of it needs to make me a strength saving throw.
Right?
Strength saving
We're not
throw?
plus
Correct.
One, so.
This nope, does not include the mound, unfortunately.
I'm inside of it.
Huh?
I'm doing a match at the end of Fate Stay Night.
Oh god, right?
I got a 13.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh wait! Wow, I'm actually. I keep thinking I'm a bard for some reason.
Oh god,
so my
right?
strength is good.
Uh-huh.
So I'm like, shit, I'm bad at strength. Yeah, damn. No, I'm proficient in it.
Yeah, let's see. I have like the +5 plus the extra one from the save.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
So-
outside the range.
I am going to. Okay, is there anything that I can do as a reaction? Let me just double check.
Okay.
This is fucked up, you know that?
Yeah, it's a little fucked up.
Oh my god, now we're getting sucked into a black hole. And that would be a third phase?
No,
You told
no.
us that we were gonna fucking be able to loot this creature.
You will,
and
no.
made it-
Hold on. The body generates a black hole. It doesn't actually explode into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I might have phrased that poorly.
Okay.
I thought this was like sucking everything in and just gonna like send
No,
everything
no.
to the astral plane or something stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, it might still do that, but...
nine is my final answer.
Okay, so that's a 13, a 7, and a 9, so you all fail.
Yeah, I was sad.
You all take 3d6 necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage?
Yeah, so
Wait.
8 necrotic damage.
No, paladins aren't immune to that.
Yeah.
No, some of them are,
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not that
or
one.
at least resistant.
This is
Yeah.
important now. I need you all to make me an additional dex saving throw.
Oh, easy.
I'm already dead.
I
but
failed
I'll
again.
do it.
5.
Oh no!
I think I failed almost every dex save I had. Oh. It's a net-
Okay.
not that
Okay. Is it an AOE?
It is an AoE type thing.
All right. Cool. 16.
Okay.
Is that a pass or a fail?
Okay.
All failed.
I'm gonna allow, because mostly just because of how agile monks are. Here's what happens: the black hole begins sucking the three of you in, and you have a distinct feeling if you get sucked into there, you're probably not coming back. Krem, you have solid feeding. Agni is slowly being dragged, but looks like he's going to hold out, barely, because the DC is like 7.
I
Gulia, on the other hand, is sliding away, having no friction being made of slime. I will give you one action to do something to save Gulia.
All right. Okay. Cool. I'm going to. Okay. So I've got a couple of things that I can probably do.
Okay.
Probably. I've got something called. I mean, I've also have evasion. But could I possibly use... Well, it's for a bonus action and not for a... And this is out of turn, so I have something called Step of the Wind, which basically I use a key point to disengage or dash. My jump distance is doubled.
Okay.
Can I possibly use a key point to jump and try and kind of push him, Gulia, kind of like, or like jump and like kind of hold Gulia.
Is she
Can't take
trigger
Gulia.
reminded?
Like
Also,
to
depending
hold
on how
Gulia
this goes,
down.
I also have a thing I would like to get out, depending on how this goes.
Okay. Sure. So sorry, what were you saying? I guess.
So to use Step of the Wind to either disengage or dash, and also like jump towards Gulia and kind of like hold her down. I can make like a strength check or a strength saving throw or
yeah.
athletics
I'm gonna
if
go
you
ahead and
want.
say using your key ability will supernaturally enhance your body to do that. Go ahead and make a I'm gonna say athletics check.
Athletics check.
Yeah.
That will be something.
Should be good.
Alright. Let's go, Jace. Let's go.
Come on.
13. Okay. In this case, it is a pretty low DC because I didn't want to fuck everybody over here with us. The DC was 10. You managed to save Gulia, basically tackling her sliminess and holding her to the ground so that she doesn't get dragged into the black hole as it collapses and the corpse of the owlbear sinks to the floor. At the same time, the shambling mound dematerializes because the thing holding it there was no longer alive.
Chloe, I have a question.
Hello.
I'm really curious where that black hole goes. It's my turn, and I had a bonus action and a movement left. Can I use my cutting action to dive into the black hole?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like makes
Oh,
is
yeah.
going in.
There you go.
Alright, hold on a minute. Give me
I'm
1
like-
second. I need to get appropriate music for this heroic sacrifice, obviously.
Yeah, let's see. Rip to a real one.
Oh yeah, that will work. Let's see. Stop. Music is very important to set the scene, obviously.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is.
I swear, if you start playing freaking Ultimate Tool music, I'm gonna.
No, not
So
cool.
angry.
Tears in the Rain is pretty close though. Actually, that would have been really fitting. Shit.
No. Do this.
You managed to save Gulia, and Agni is just barely holding on, digging his sword into the ground to give him more leverage from the black hole. When all of a sudden there's a blur, as in this moment of madness or something, Lugmanx charges and dives into the hole before it disappears. Gone. We'll switch to you, Lugmanx, real quick. Everything bends and twists and pulls, and it makes no sense for a while until there's a and you find yourself floating in a silver and purpley abyss or sea of some sort. You can see nebulas and galaxies far off in the distance, as well as strange currents of like stardust.
But do I see any people?
No.
And
It's the
because
void.
of that,
Yeah.
Lugmansk is the happiest he's been in years. He opens up a can of mealworms and starts eating them with a camp fork, watching the nebulae.
I love that. That's such a good ending.
Happy ending.
Yeah. Lugmanx is now a denizen of the astral plane, apparently. The astral
A
sea.
true good ending.
Yeah.
The only good ending for a character
Well,
like that.
I'm gonna have to make that a thing now. If anyone ever goes to the astral plane, just they ever now and then see a chicken
say.
floating around.
It explained them one shot.
Yeah. For the rest of you,
Cannon.
though, you're left alone. It's quiet, peaceful, but your companion is gone. What do you all do?
Just like look around and see what happened.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like in its dying breath, all of the energy within the owlbear just imploded, basically. And for whatever reason, that darn chicken just...
I'll be like, look, Manx, you sacrificed yourself. Fair.
I'm gonna make a makeshift grave
Fair.
for him.
Aw. Right next to the shrine.
They're goon.
Yes.
Oh my god, stop! No! Oh.
Just like a single tear rolls down, or like a slime tear.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking crack up. Okay. Yeah.
Get rid of it.
Yeah, it's gone. People will one day tell legends of the space chicken.
Dude. Rip to a real one, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, rip to a fucking real one.
In other news, do you guys want to harvest the body?
Yeah, like
Okay.
very depressed. I'll look at the corpse.
Sure.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't want anything from it.
Yeah, this is mostly for Ray, who
I
made a
will-
blacksmith's character specifically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
do
help
it.
you.
Let's
I will
see
help
here.
you.
Um,
Tell me what to roll.
So, here is what you can get from the corpse of the adult Sun Eater owlbear. You can get up to 20 vials of Sun Eater blood, 2 eyes, up to 2 bundles of Sun Eater feather fronds, up to 10 Sun Eater bones, up to 10 Sun Eater sinews, up to 10 pouches of Sun Eater feathers. You can get quite a lot from this guy. It's pretty big. You can harvest its beak, its pelt, and carefully you can harvest its psyche, which can be used to make incredibly powerful magic items.
Ooh.
Though that is very difficult.
Yeah, I'll hold on to that.
Yeah. Please make a list of what you would like to harvest.
The psyche
Yep.
for sure.
Okay.
So I can get the
The feathers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down for the beak too.
The beak for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I
Probably
can press stop this music now.
The belt.
Write that down.
Oh.
Write that down.
Okay.
Bye.
I just played it again just in case.
Okay, hold on.
No, you're fine, you're fine. You're the DM. You run the music.
Yeah, who are we? Who are we?
Who are we?
That's better.
That's
chicken
better.
died. The chicken died.
Let's go! Okay.
No, it has to be the sad Shadowbringer's victory.
No, well, yeah, too late. Okay, so you guys want the psyche,
Psyche,
the beak, the
Feathers.
feathers. How many bundles of feathers do you want to try and harvest? You can get up to 10. Or, well, hold on. Do you want the feather fronds, which are like the long, elaborate feathers, or just the normal feathers?
I think the normal feathers.
Okay, sure. How many do you want to try and harvest? You can just do
How
one.
many can I?
You can do up to 10 bundles. It's just every single time you do it adds another amount to the DC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you're going for other stuff, I would recommend only like 1 or 2 at most.
Yeah, I'll do.
Yeah, I'll do one.
Okay. Alright,
Yeah,
anything else?
the group can decide actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take 2 bundles for the feathers.
Sure. Alright, so the feathers times 2. Alright, anything else? There's bone,
not
sinew,
me.
let's see. Anything else?
Some bones, if anything. That's really gonna be it.
Okay, I'll add some bones. Let's say bones times 2. Alright, so let me just calculate the DC for that. Okay, so the DC is pretty high to get everything, but who is going to be doing the analyzing? Who's going to be doing the harvesting?
I've got the highest int, which is
Mhm.
which is for the analyzing.
Okay.
What is it for the harvesting? How much is that? Or what are we gonna do for the harvesting?
Training?
So
It's
basically,
extra.
Right?
hold on. So this is a Fey. I need to go back up to the harvesting section. Here we go. So in this case, you would be making a intelligence arcana check. So just an arcana check.
Okay.
And then whoever's doing the actual like cutting is going to make a dexterity, adding their arcana bonus if they have one.
I don't. I only have +1 dexterity. What's dex here?
So it's
Yeah.
probably gonna be Agni.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not gonna
I
be me.
have a +4.
Mm-hmm.
M slime. What's dexterity?
Yeah, I'm,
Sure.
I'm doing it on Discord because I'm going to the bus stop right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're almost done here. I'm going to do some brief wrap up and then we're finishing the session.
Okay.
12 for the Arcana.
Sure. Also, just Gulia, so you're involved in the process. I'll allow you to assist if you want to
15
roll
for
a
the-
interdex
The
check.
dex.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll just roll
15?
like
Okay.
just roll like a dex check with them to add to it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you.
Oh, okay. No, that works just fine, actually. I'll just have them do advantage. Okay, so that would be 32. Okay.
I don't know who you were helping. So.
Sure. So, asking you guys the order of harvesting stuff here. Do you want to prioritize the higher difficulty items that might be more valuable first, or do you want to get the lower items, more of them?
Higher, right?
Okay. In that case, you start with the highest level stuff. So you harvest the psyche. Let's see here, and then unfortunately, you don't have enough time to harvest the pelt before it begins degrading, as magical beasts like this frequently, their magic, their items lose its potency very quickly. Let's see here. So, okay. You then manage to get all of the feathers, the bones, and the beak. The only thing you didn't make the DC for is the pelt.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Cool. So go ahead and add that to your inventories. Again, if you ever played these characters for whatever reason, you can use those. And there's some pretty cool stuff you can craft with them. Let's see here. Let's see. And that process takes about 30 minutes. So, let's see here. I'm just going to summarize this again, and we can, I don't think you guys are actually going to need the loot unless you come back with these characters for a future game, but we'll deal with that then. I'm just going to make a note about it. So, let me just stop the music here, because this is getting a little annoying. Okay.
I
So-
can't check it.
As you guys emerge victorious, you are met by both the Archdruid and Three Flowers, who are ecstatic as they immediately notice the wildlife in the Fae seem to be calming down, that you were successful, the day is saved. They are saddened at the loss of your ally, not knowing that he's actually happier than he's ever been. And they offer you a variety of rewards from the reliquaries of the Druid Order, which again we can go over at a different time if you guys actually want that, as well as money and basically an all expense paid entrance into the spas and all of the accommodations of Fayfest. They throw you a great feast in celebration, and you are dubbed heroes of Spring Garden.
Hell yeah.
You go on to celebrate for several days under the constellation of the 5 stars, frolicking with actually, benevolent fays and having just a great time. It was a harrowing battle, and you almost lost your lives in several cases, but in the end, you pulled through and you saved the day for these people. You're heroes.
Yeah, we are.
And eventually, though, and this is where I want to end this because I think it's not special. Could you all watch my stream real quick so that you can hear this at the same time? Yeah, just pull up my stream so you can see it.
Oh, Dash Pass for students.
Yeah?
I gotta watch this Alienware ad. Remember Alienware?
Nice. Wait, I have ads enabled?
Yeah,
Oh.
affiliate life.
Add
Still
one of
Flipwood.
two.
Yeah, I
Oof.
have.
I'm sorry, I didn't even realize I had ads enabled.
Yeah, ads are kind of.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I
just
see it
about-
right now. I see it right now.
Oh, hey Ray. Are you able to watch the stream real quick? I want you guys to hear
Yes.
the cool. Jump on there and let me know when you're all set because I want you to be able to hear what I'm about to play. Because it's kind of special.
I'm gonna shut up.
I'll just wait till you guys are all in there so that you can hear. Is everybody in?
Yes.
Okay. Ray, you good?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
August, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Awesome.
I'm
So-
gonna mute, deafen myself though.
Sure. So you all return to the dancing horse eventually, tired from your exciting but long and arduous journey. Well, all of you, but our glorious space chicken. Long may he live. And you tell your tale to those who will hear it, just because people get curious. They want to hear stories of adventurers. One set in particular is a young Joanna woman who, for the record, is like a dragon person, and her companion, which is a strange automata, not quite warforged, not quite robot, that seems to be quite skilled in being a bard. And after some thought, he composes the following song about your journey, which I will play now.
This story begins at the festival where stars are all symmetrical, but a monster is its mimicked face, and anger it does bring. Its nature is to steal the sun and wish the night time not to come. Oh, the wicked beast would fire its beam and burn the skin of those who'd seen. Some brave adventurers would cross its path and hold their swords aloft, and once defeated they would find the monster rose a final time, defiant till its end. Our travelers overcame the night and brought the sunlight back to life. Our friends, we owe our world to you. You're heroes through and through.
The Shining Shrine Extreme has been unlocked. No.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Isn't that super
It
cool?
came with its own music?
It did, yeah. It's so cool. Every
Sick.
hunt in this book has one of these. It's really neat.
Sorry, I was
Oh my
muted that whole time.
god.
No, you're good.
All right.
I also hope you like the
I
Wandering
need to
Minstrel reference.
hear.
You want? I can. I'll link
I
that to
need
you guys so you
hear
can actually
the
hear it.
Kobodzilla one.
Oh, I'll show that to you off stream at some point, just because I don't want things to go for too much longer. But yeah,
Kobodzilla is the best one.
I hope you guys
Sure.
had a great time today. I had a lot of fun.
That was
absolutely.
awesome.
It was pretty.
I did
Yeah.
kind of want to have one little interaction.
Sure.
That's just
Oh
super
yeah, absolutely.
small,
Go for it.
super duper small before Krem and party leave. The party would have seen Krem actually go over towards the corpse of the owl bear and kind of hold her hand out and kind of like move relatively close to it. And there was and it kind of shimmers in like the moonlight, kind of like sparkles and such that kind of rain down from her cap and her arm onto the owl bear, and actually semi-rapidly you see small kind of mushrooms grow from the owl bear.
Mm.
Fascinating.
Interesting.
It seems crime has done something to pass on the network of mushrooms. What
Yes,
effects that will have
leaving-
on the world? Who's to say?
Leaving her mark.
Pissing on the territory.
That's the grave spell.
I already know what that's going to do to the world, but you'll have to wait and see to a future game I run. Because I knew you were going to do this from the moment you played this race.
I know. It's just like.
Yeah.
And then the string ends with the to be continued in the bottom.
Yeah.
We know the usual.
The whole JoJo's.
JoJo's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah.
That's a classic thing that we do.
Yeah.
Roundabout.
So I want to say again, thank you guys so much for playing here today. Thank you everybody for watching. I had a great time. That was super fun. I'm definitely going to be running like shorter campaigns on stream here with a variety of players.
Hello.
Yeah. More details on that in the future as I'm ready for them. It won't be immediate, but I hope you guys all really enjoyed this kind of test run and fun everything.
Absolutely.
That being said, the celebrations are not technically done today because this is technically my birthday stream and stuff. I need to take a break to go like eat because I've been doing this for 6 hours. We all have.
Me too.
So I'm going to end stream here, but in like half an hour or so, I'm going to jump back into the voice channel here on my Discord, and I'm going to run some Jackbox and stuff if people want to play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Going to
Sounds good.
I gotta make dinner, but
Yeah.
this has been fucking real. Thank you very much for running this.
Yeah, shout out again to all of you amazing people. Again, thank you, Charlie. Thank you, Shayla. Thank
Shout
you, Ray. Thank you, Stell.
Oh, got docs.
Of course.
Nah.
My
Okay.
social security number is.
Yeah, you
guys
doxed
don't know-
me multiple times. I'm going to
I
do the
didn't
same.
dox you.
Like Charlie.
Okay.
I've been nice.
Doxed it. I said your real first name. A
Oh,
single
no.
fucking time.
Whatever will I do?
Yeah.
You know, some people when they get
These are
doxed, it's like
incapable
their
of
home
doing it.
address and their IP address and their credit card fucking number. Chill the hell out.
No,
I'm
it's
just
doxing.
messing
What
with
do
you
mean?
all. Anyways, also, hey, go please check out Stealth's channel. He's awesome. He streams all the time.
I've already followed.
Yep. I just
Thank
linked
you
it
for
in
that.
chat.
That's fine.
I just put it in chat there.
I heard him
Yeah.
streaming tonight.
Stealth's a
Sorry,
great
I heard
dude.
him streaming.
He's great.
Thank you, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and this is gonna be
Find
my.
me on MySpace.
Yeah.
Yeah, find me on AOL.
Yeah.
I'm on AIM Messenger all the time.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. Do you guys have my MySpace? It's gonna be great. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to send it to me again.
Yeah.
My account got banned because I posted too much cringe.
Oh yeah.
You can reach me on Microsoft Outlook.
Oh yeah. Don't forget me on Teams.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Microsoft
Slack.
team.
Any team speakers? Yo, remember
Yeah.
Skype?
Yeah.
Remember Curse? Hey,
Oh,
Curse.
Yo, I
Curse,
use
oof.
Skype for a lot.
Dude, Curse
Oh.
sucked.
Okay.
I
Curse
hated
was
that.
so
Yeah.
bad. Curse
Alright.
was so trash.
It was so
Yeah.
bad. Anyway,
Yeah.
I personally am gonna crash and burn and then wake up in about 4-ish hours.
Yeah.
To run more D&D.
Let's go.
Until
Okay.
about 12.
Yeah.
So for another 6 hours.
Nice.
Let's
Have fun.
fucking go.
All right. Yeah, so that's gonna be it. I'm gonna end the stream here. Last thing, I'm going on a trip on Saturday until like a week from then. So this will be my last stream for like a week. So I'm sorry to leave you all waiting, but I'll be back. So yeah.
No, how can I build you if you're not streaming?
All right, everybody.
Little bully.
I hope you all have a fantastic day. I'll see some of you later, maybe. I love you all. Safe travels.
Bye.
Bye. Good night.